Hello everyone. So let me kill some music and get a face cam showing here. Gotta remember all the buttons to push to get this thing going. Alright, where are we here now? Oh, bear with me, old man trying to do electronic stuff. Alright, here we go. Boom. Hey! I think I got everything working. How's it going, everyone? Just let me take a quick look at Nightbot here. Join channel. I tried to get it running before stream, but I think the stream has to be live in order to do this. So. And that should be you up and running, hopefully. And we'll just give it a quick test here. All right. So anyways, how is everyone doing? Let me know where you're from and what time it is for you right now. I know this is a weird, kind of a weird time spot, but it's 8 a.m. in the morning for me, and mornings are my strong point. Evenings don't work for me whatsoever, so. Looking great. Cycling's keeping you fit. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I only got about 3,000 kilometers in so far this summer, so. Yeah, kind of a slow year. I've been working, so not as much time to do it, but last year topped out at about 7,000, so. Yes, before we get going, just a quick note for anybody watching the VOD. Check the description down below. I'm going to have some timestamps with some topic titles there. If you don't want to watch this whole stream for however long I'm going to be here, I have no time limit today, so I'm just going to keep going till my head hits keyboard. Yeah, check the description. There'll be topic timestamps, so if you don't want to watch the whole thing, you can sort of bounce around to different topics that you might be interested in. It's going to take me a day or two to get that done because I literally will have to rewatch the stream however long it's going to be and go minute for minute and do that. So I literally have to, whatever I do today, I got to watch tomorrow sort of thing. So that might take me a couple days to do, but I'm going to try and get it done for the actual DLC release. Speaking of which, thank you Matrix and Slitherine for allowing me to do this today. I appreciate the little preview I'm able to give everybody. And I see a whole bunch of people here, so I'll get to that in a minute. I just want to get through a couple things. So yes, thanks Matrix, thanks Elliot for creating such a wonderful game. Eric for all the support that you give him. And all the other crew that's there. Tyler, he's the engine programmer, so he's been doing a lot of work lately. Big shout out to him for the improvements he's made. And yeah, the DLC is due out on September 7th, which is next Thursday. And the game is actually on sale right now for 30% off till September 4th. So if you haven't got the game yet, now might be a good time to grab it. The first DLC is also on sale, but only 15% off for that. So, yeah. So, anyways, if now's the time to pick it up. That sale ends on the 4th. The DLC comes out on the 7th, so the second DLC won't be on sale at all. The one that we're featuring today. So, but it's only $10 US, and convert that to your local currency, and off you go. Okay, so yeah, remember me? I'm the drive-by YouTuber. I come speeding by at 90 miles an hour. I roll down my window. I throw a couple videos at people. I roll up the window and I keep going. That's kind of my MO. So I'm not here to profess any kind of schedule coming up or anything. It's strictly going to be whenever I get the urge to do it. So I'm thinking maybe just the odd weekend day, something like that. New hat? No, it's still the same old one. New head, I got a big haircut. Yeah, I got it all shaved off. So yeah, you don't see the bangs anymore. So yeah, I just got sick of it and people weren't cutting it right. And I just got tired of the barbers and I just, you know what? Number 4, easy, take it all. So yeah, so anyways, we have some people in the chat. I think I've gone through everything I need to go through. Yeah. So the goal for this stream, actually, I'll talk about that after we go through chat a bit. So if you're watching the VOD, you might want to go down to timestamps and skip ahead a bit. We have Unacceptable Views, who's here to learn more stuff about the game. Awesome. I don't profess to know everything, but I do know a few nuggets that other people might not be aware of. So I might be able to reveal a couple things for everybody, whether you're a beginner or I'm going to gear this more to the beginner, but we'll go with what my goals are with the stream in a bit once we get through that. People watching, Unacceptable Views, yes. White Dragons 1414, always good to see a stream from me. Yep, it's been a while. It's been November, I think was last time I streamed. I think I did 3 episodes or 3 days, and then yeah, things got crazy for me, and I didn't get back to it. And, versions increased, and I couldn't probably even load that game anymore, so I just kind of walked away again. That's kind of my MO. I drop a few videos and I'm gone again. I'm hashtag not a professional YouTuber. Just so you know. Yeah. Who else we have here? Diamond, Monkey grows on trees. Monkey says, glad to see you back, but not a good time to watch. Yeah, this is kind of a weird time zone, so I'm kind of interested to see how it pans out. I think Europe is in their mid-afternoon or early afternoon right now. North America is kind of just rubbing the sleep out of their eyes. And there's Diamond. Hey, buddy, how's it going, man? Yeah, it's been a while. Let's see. Did Nightbot come back? Oh, yep, there it is. Nightbot's working. Good. I couldn't get him to do anything earlier, so I guess we're good. Excellent. And Diamond says, looking good, so I can keep you fit. Yep, not bad. And Curry Muncher. Good to see you again. Your playthroughs have been missed. Yeah, I kind of miss doing it too, but at the same time, I can't schedule anything, so I don't do the live stream because I can't schedule anything. And I tried to do 3 or 4 pre-recorded series in the time I've been away, and you get like an hour or 2 into it. It's like, who am I talking to here? I think live streaming has kind of ruined me for pre-recording stuff, but I'll try to do something along that line at some point. But yeah, Unacceptable View says it's 4:52 a.m. in BC. Yeah, I know it's about 5 a.m. I have a buddy who lives out there, and yeah, it's going to be about 5 a.m. And Diamond says Quebec, same time zone as us. Okay, perfect. And Nightbot says, have a nice cup of coffee. Okay, I got one. It's still in the kitchen. I'm going to have to go get it. I do have a cup of coffee ready, but it's sitting in the kitchen right now. I'll have to get up and go get it in a minute. Old man having fun in the interwebby things. Yes. That was my about command way up, so that finally kicked in. Port McMurray, 552. Yes, new hat. Let's see what else we got. Short hair, no hair, we call it. Yeah. Or short back, no hair. Yeah. Caitlin O'Donnell. Hey, how are you? Love that the robot is wearing the planet like a hat. Okay, I'm just reading that wrong, I think. Okay, anyways, will there be a major overhaul when they introduce playable pirate factions? I would, there's still, yeah, that's still down the road a bit, playable pirate factions, but, oh, I'm sure they will. Yeah, there'll be different missions they can do and stuff. They'll flesh those out. That's next year sometime or whatever. I have no timeline on that coming. Cornish Fishing Game. Haven't played the game in a while. Looking forward to seeing how it's evolved. It's come along. If you haven't played it in a while, it has really come along. It's a very good game. I'm having a hard time putting it away. If you look at my Steam, I got about 120 hours in the last 2 weeks. And it's been steadily saying that for about 6 or 8 weeks now. I've been a bad boy. Yep. Okay, so the goals with in the game's title screen. The white about looks a little like planet that is. Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, I see the screen above me here. I see what you're talking about. Okay, got it. Old man, I'm a bit slow, so yeah, I'm pushing towards 61 now, everybody. So you know, there might be a couple brain farts today. They're usually fun to deal with. Okay, goals for this stream. Most YouTubers and streamers, as soon as they hit the pre-warp, they throw it on 4X and go. All right, and they're out of pre-warp in a couple minutes and off you go with the rest of the game, right? Well, I tend to do pretty much the opposite of that. We're going to slow down and dig deep into some corners and see what's going on with some numbers and why this happens and why that happens. And might give you a little bit more understanding. I'm not saying you have to play the way I'm about to play. I'm going to be full on manual, but you don't have to play like that. But maybe the base knowledge helps you out in your game. I'll point out if you're automated, you should do this, or if you're manual, you should do that, or I'll try to separate the two situations. Okay, yeah, so the goal for this stream is geared towards more the beginner, not really the newbie. I'm going to assume that you've been through the tours, had a couple games, looked around, you know where the screens more or less are, maybe watched another video or two. So we'll do that. And I was going to play the Gizureans. I practiced them all week right up until yesterday, and then I realized, well, Eric's playing them, Daz is playing them, couple other YouTubers are playing them. There's another everybody's playing the Gizurean. So I thought, like yesterday, I thought, you know what? I'm going to switch it and I'm going to do the Quameno. And it's going to actually suit us more to what we plan to accomplish today anyways. I kind of want to push the other empires back a bit. Us being an integrated race kind of fits with us. So, and you'll see how I set up the game when we get in there. And my second goal for today is to blow up my video card. I can't justify buying a new one if this one still works, right? And it's only a little 4 gig 1660 or 1650, so I kind of want to get a new one, but I can't justify doing it while this one still works. So if this one blows up today, I get to get a new video card. So that's my second goal for the day. But other than that, I think we can probably get going. What time we got? Oh, we're at 8 o'clock, so I guess we can get going. Yeah, and if you're watching the VOD, definitely check the descriptions, or even if today's stream seems a little too long-winded for you and you just don't want to stick around and watch, come back to the VOD and maybe look for that list of topics. And I'll try to get that done as quickly as I can. And then you can just sort of bounce around and pick up whatever you need to pick up. All right. So I'm just going to come over and get the game loading. Yap about. I don't think there's anything else to yap about, but well, the game loading regardless. Okay. And I gotta watch, I have a habit of doing this. And unfortunately, every time I make a little noise with my hands, the noise cancellation kind of cuts my voice out a bit. So I gotta be mindful not to bang stuff and make noise. Okay, so let's switch over to our game screen. There we go. All right, let's see. Any other chat? Nope, just Nightbot yapping away there. Yeah, if you want, and I don't know how much naming of stuff I'm going to do in this game. I'll name the characters maybe, but I don't want to bog myself too much down in renaming stuff because this is going to be long-winded enough sort of thing. So, and feel free to ask questions. I'll stop and answer them. So that's going to slow us down again. So like I said, this is going to be kind of a slow-paced stream, so it might not be for everybody. Just going to put that out there right now. And check a couple things before we get going, and good. All right. So our current version is the latest public stable, which is 1.1.6.7. So that's stable for the DLC coming out next week. So we are on an official patch. There's no betas involved here. This is what you get when you buy the game. So, yeah, so that's kind of my goal, is to play the Quamenos. We'll play somewhat secular, secluded, and just do our own thing, because we're kind of introverted that way, being an aquatic race, so, or an amphibious race. So, well, your stream today has kept me from logging into Starfield. Oh, yeah, that's going to be a big competition, I think. That's coming out next week too, isn't it? I literally haven't even looked at that game, so. But anyways, let's not talk about that. Let's start a new game, and we'll go through what we're going to be doing today. So they changed the minimum requirements for certain sizes of games, and it's actually gotten a little harder to satisfy these. I think they put the RAM up from 16 to 24 on this one, and from 24 to 32 on this one. So you need more RAM for the game. I'm running with 16. I'm probably going to go out next week and buy another 16 just to bring that up a bit. But I'm going to play at 1500, even though it's suggesting I don't. I'm not going to get the late game on this game. So this is basically stuff to handle the late game, these recommendations. So I'm not even going to get near late game. So I'm quite comfortable just going with 1500 stars, which is my comfort size. And we're going to just go with Spiral. These are pretty interesting too, but we'll just go with Spiral. And normal density, and we'll spread them out to 10 by 10. So, I don't know. Does anybody else get this? I reported it, and nobody else seems to be getting this. It bleeds down into the button area here. Nobody else seems to see this but me, but anyways, not a big deal. Just I did report it, and everybody's going, I don't see that. It's a good time to buy RAM. It's fairly cheap. Yeah, I noticed that. So I'm thinking next week I'll go buy another kit. And we are starting a preWarp because I am going to drill it down and we'll see what's going on in the preWarp. And I find the preWarp in the early game actually interesting every time I play. Everybody says, oh, it's the same thing every time. But you know what? If you drill down and kind of look around at stuff, it's not the same. There's quite a lot of differences going on under the hood. So, Let's see. Galaxy aggression is going to be restless, and we're just going to leave the difficulty at hard because being a 60-year-old forgetful guy, I'm my own difficulty level. And I play with some rules in-game that make things harder too. So we'll go through that when we get in-game. I'm going to slow the research down. I normally go on normal, but the Quamenos, they research like crazy. So I'm going to slow it down just a little bit. So we'll go to slow on that. This is the research speed for the entire galaxy too, so I'm slowing down all the AIs at the same time. So, and Blast Pop says, I have 16 and was planning to go to 32. Great minds think alike. Yeah. Well, I've been planning to get another 16 forever. I got two more spots for it, so we'll see how that works. And I'm going to just go with next projects visible and random research paths. Blastpod says, you're a youngster, I'm 62. I'll see you next year. And we have, I'm going to leave tech trading on because we're going with random research paths. Sometimes we don't get access to certain technologies. One of them is possibly improved escorts in the early game, which is a big pain, especially with the Quameno and the Gizureans. They got slightly smaller ships than everybody else, so you got to make use of that space. All right, so that's kind of what the galaxy settings are going to be, and this is for the entire galaxy, so that's going to affect everybody in the game. Pirates! Yay, we got new pirates! So my old method, up until they did this change, was just to add difficulty to my own games, was if I was a species of my own, or if I was a pirate of my own species, I was obligated to befriend them, pay them, get the non-aggression, military refueling, all that. I made that a rule. And if they weren't my species, conquer. Just had to blow them out of the sky. That was my rule coming up to the changes in the pirates. And I can't do that anymore because there's no way you can bring on all the pirates. Some just will not come along. So I readjusted that a bit. So now I just go maybe pay one or two and that's it. And especially with the Quameno, we get actually research hit for signing treaties. So we don't want to be signing too many of those. But anyways, we're going to go with very many. Going to make this a little bit interesting at the start here. And we're going to go with strong. I don't want to go with very strong because we're in preWarp and they're going to bring cruisers with them to our preWarp ships. And that's a little bit on the rough side. So I think in the interest of keeping things going a little quicker, we'll just back it off to strong. And they still send fleet destroyers at you. So there are going to be some pretty big ships coming. Bring a pot of coffee. Yeah, I just need somebody to go get mine. I don't think anybody's jumping up to do that for me, so I'll have to go up and get my own copy in a minute. Maybe when you generate the map, I'll jump up and grab it. Let's see. So average distance, stay dead. I've been thinking about trying to respawn, but I think it's just a pain in the butt later on. So. And we're going to go with very many space creatures, because that gives me something to complain about later. What the hell, a Grabelex? What's he doing in here? So yeah, that's my complaining, my complaint fuel there. So, and something to do with our ships and that. Okay, so next we're going to come to colonization, prevalence in independent colonies. I don't mind normal. It's a little busy on the expansion, I find, so I'm going to back it off to rare on both of these, and I find enough stuff to get going on. And this will be throughout the galaxy too. The only thing doing this, it can hamstring the AI a little bit. Being an old man and a forgetful player, I don't mind that. I'll take whatever advantage I can get. So yeah, I'm going to just back them off to rare. Very rare seems to like, yeah, there's just nothing around, so I don't like that. And because of that, I'm going to bump my colony influence range up a little bit, and I'm going to maintain our 300M colonization range. So that's kind of what our galaxies or our colonization settings are looking like. Okay, we come to a race. Now, in interest, just as an aside, if you're just looking to have different games every time you play, don't pick a race, just go random. And then take whoever you get and play that out. What I find, being a forgetful 60-year-old guy, is I get into a game and go, oh, what does that rune give us again? Does it cost money? I don't know. I can't remember. So, being old is really good for replaying games, let me tell you. So the two new races are the Gizureans and the Quamenos. We'll just take a quick look at the Gizureans here. They're insects, as you can see. Yeah, they're pretty nice. They're one of my favorite races right now. It's just I decided to play Quameno today because of what we're doing. But yeah, I've been playing the snot out of these guys. I practiced them all week thinking I was playing them today, but I decided to change it at the last minute. I might do another stream someday with the Gizureans. We'll see. But yeah, they're pretty nasty insects and grow fast. When you put your first colony down, watch that thing grow. It's crazy. And then there's some other things here you can do. I'm sure some of you have already watched Eric's stream or Daz's stream, and you kind of know what all this stuff is about. But we won't go through it for this one because we're not playing these guys, so we won't confuse ourselves with any of their stats. But yeah, if you want a different game every time, just take what you rolled and try to play it. And that will keep things kind of fresh for you. So anyways, we are going to be Quameno. And Caitlin O'Donnell says, how's the modding scene? They're still working on that. Tyler's pretty, he's pretty active in the mod Discord. This Worlds 2 does have a Discord, by the way, and it's pretty active. So I don't know whether I have a link handy for that, but just go to the Matrix forums and you probably get access to it from there. But yeah, they're chatting in there all the time with the modding stuff, so... and Tyler, he holds dev outreaches for anybody who's interested in modding. You can ask him questions and that, so he's really good at doing that. I think Elliot's just a little too busy to do all the interaction stuff, so Tyler kind of tries to do that for us. Okay, so anyways, yeah, but they are working on the modding. That'll come along. I can't wait to see what some of the people are going to do. There's some mods out now. I'm actually using 3. If you look down in the descriptions, they're listed there. Nothing game changing. One colors the nebulas a little better. And I got 2 system name and 2 naming mods there. So we get different names for stars and stuff. They're a little more pronounceable sort of thing. So, yeah, I think there's, I don't know, couple dozen mods for the game right now. Nothing really altered. There is XL mod. That's a big mod. And actually, if we come out here and go into modifications, this is where your mods end up. Here's the mods I have installed. I'm using these 3 here. And then there's subtle notifications. If you don't like the beeps and boops, that messed me up more than anything. I didn't know what the hell was going on, so I turned it off. But there's XL mod, which completely changes the tech tree and everything. It's quite interesting. And it works... might not work with the new DLC yet, but it should work out of the box for the current version if you buy the game today or have the game today. And yeah, it reworks the whole preWarp. A lot of tech tree gets reworked. It's quite interesting. So check that out. So that's basically the only real overhaul mod, I guess, that you could say that is out there right now. So yeah. And we'll just get back to where we were here. Okay, so Quamenos. Trying to get a coffee. Here, I'll have a drink of water instead until I get my coffee. All right. So, yeah, so Quamenos are a highly intelligent amphibious race. They're tall and graceful with long limbs and neck. Their large eyes are set on the side of the head, giving them pretty much 360-degree vision. Quamenos are peaceful and prefer to keep to themselves. That's kind of why I decided to play them today. And they typically choose to live in isolation from other races, staying out of the mainstream of galactic activity. So that's kind of why I'm setting the game up the way I am. They enjoy difficult mental challenges, such as solving puzzles and deciphering unknown inscriptions. This natural inclination also makes them gifted linguists, and they can master languages like within days. So... they also love to experiment with exotic scientific principles, and in the process often produce potent technology. In fact, their natural fascination with unusual energy theories has led them to develop the NovaCore, a very powerful and efficient reactor, and also best in the game. They're nice. Where you normally need 2 reactors, 1. You can rip one right off. And that, with our smaller ships for military, it's going to be pretty nice. Frees up a spot for, I don't know, boarding salt, stuff like that. Kieran Doge, hey, how are you, man? Awesome, good to see you. Okay, so anyways, that's kind of what, we haven't really We just talked about the NovaCore, and they take tremendous interest in galactic history too. So they seek out peculiar prehistoric artifacts. Their studies have led many Quameno scholars to claim that the large gaps in their understanding of past events. Oh, I read that wrong. Quameno scholars to claim that there are large gaps in our understanding of past events. Okay, I read that wrong. And then they live on basically mangrove forests, marshy swamp, and planets. I'm doing fine, Karen. Yeah, everything's clicking along. I'm still alive. I'm still upright, so still out biking, so I guess things are going good. And I'm working too, so yeah, it's all good. So personality-wise, we're pretty passive, so we're not looking to get in any wars or any scuff-ups or anything like that. We're pretty careful about what we do too. And dependable. If you manage to get an agreement with us, we'll probably ride it out till the end of time. Reproduction rate is moderate. Migration is settled, so we don't like to really move around a whole lot. So, and assimilation is resistant, so if somebody invades one of our planets, they're going to have a harder time bringing them around to make their planets profitable and whatnot. And there's a colonization suitability stuff. Yeah, ice tundra. We're amphibians, so we like water, so apparently we like frozen water too. Yes. Bonuses. All research, plus 20%. Diplomacy goes the other way, minus 20%. So we're not very diplomatic. We don't like making deals or anything like that. Espionage is a bit tricky. So minus 10 to all our espionage. Trade income takes a hit too, so money isn't going to be as good from trade. And ship energy savings, so we can, our reactors will actually go further because of this. And we have a 50% chance of spawning scientists, and then a reduced chance of everything else. Ambassadors and admirals and generals. And then we have some special features. These are pretty good. And I can't wait till we go back and start doing the base races again. And I think that's coming up soonish. That's all I can promise. So alien distractions is the first one. So we get +1 happiness and minus 20% all research. Now we come up here, we can see we're making 20% all research here. So we get alien distraction that completely distracts us from our research. That cancels out our all research bonus for 2 years. So we take a massive hit to our all our research by signing treaties. So that's why we have to be careful with the pirates. We don't want too many of those or kill our research. Integration studies reduce happiness and research output whenever you have an unassimilated alien populations at your colonies. The reduction amount relates to the proportion of unassimilated population in your empire. So, if we have 3,000 people, we invade and take another, or 3 billion people, we invade, we take another billion. That's 25% of our population. 25% happiness. Minus 25% of happiness and minus 25% to our research. That's pretty devastating. Now, chances are it's not going to be 25%. It's probably going to be a lesser percentage, but that's just quick math doing that. So if it's 10%, then you're going to get 10% reduced happiness and research. So the answer, plus 10% happiness for 5 years, and a random tech boost when you build the Transcendency Hub, which is down the tech tree a bit. I'm not even sure I've ever done that. So that'll be interesting if we get that far. When complete, an advanced research project at level 5 or greater, small chance of the following benefits. 10% happiness, 10% all research for 2 years. Plus a bonus positive trait on your leader and a scientist. Higher level projects have an increased chance of this event to occur. So that's level 5. We're probably not going to see any of that today. Building the future, plus 5 happiness for 6 months whenever you build a new research station. So every research station we put down, we get plus 5 happiness for 6 months. So we can put them down hot and heavy. We can maintain some happiness with that. Piece of the puzzle, 50% chance of 25% research boost in a related tech whenever you discover a new research location. So we go out and scan our moon, and there's that research bonus that we get every game. Boom! Right. Yeah, 50% chance of a research bonus or a research advancement. 50% chance of a 25% increase. So you get 25% of a random tech, is what I'm trying to say. And 50% chance of getting that tech. So, and then we got some unique leader traits. +5 all research, +5 or -5 colony income with puzzle solver. And introverted, -10 diplomacy. Yeah, we're pretty introverted, so probably don't care if we get that or not. Unique scientist trait, driven, +5 all research, but increased chance of critical research failures. And those suck. Unique scientist trait, efficiency specialist, 20% discount on the cost of crashing research. So if you can get that and good administrator on a scientist, that's, what is good administrator again? So that's 25, I think. So that would be like 45% discount on all your tech that you decide to crash. So that'd be pretty good, getting both of those traits on one scientist. I haven't had it happen yet, but ambassador's starting trait, all ambassadors start with linguist trait, +5 diplomacy, +5 tourist income. And then concurrent research disabled. We can only do 1 lab at a time. We can't stretch out to 3 and divvy up our research or anything. We have to be super hyper focused and get that thing done. And that's what the Quamenos are all about. Staying focused on the research, focused on the research. Anything distracts them from that, it kind of messes them up and things get slower and all that good stuff. And we have some starting tech, early torpedoes, ground combat, robotic troops, exploration scanners, and early pulse weapons. So the scanners allow us to do the asteroids quicker. I won't go too much into the weaponry because that's a whole other ball game. We'll look at the weaponry more when we get in the game. I do have the game music on. I got it pretty low, but let me know if that's getting in the way of anything. And we have some specialized tech, bubble shields, which I believe are a little more effective against fighters and stuff, if I recall. NovaCore Reactors, best in the game, like I said. We have an Enigma Maze, which is an early facility we can build on our homeworld. It's like super cheap. We can get it like really early too. And then the Transcendence Hub, which is down the tech tree a bit. And victory race conditions. Okay, right now I'm going to say something about victory. Forget victories. Don't need them. Get rid of them. Just play the game. Daz always says, play the simulation, not the game. And I kind of agree with that. So if you go into the game just, I want to win, and I'll do anything to win, well, you're going to stress yourself out a bit. So play the simulation, take what you get, deal with what the situation requires you to deal with. That's how I have fun with the game. So we have a preferred, we'll talk about victories just a bit here. Transcendent Hub, of course, we have to build and have the fewest treaties in the galaxy. So again, we don't want a whole lot of treaties. And have the most completed tech research branches in the galaxy. So my idea is to build out torpedoes, just go right down torpedo line. Excuse me, and then go right out the pulse line. I know beams are probably technically better than pulse, but I'm going to play thematically and we'll just beeline at those 2 trees. And then we'll see what other trees we might be able to get into completion. But again, I'm not really worried about this. I'm just going to play the situation. But I like actually tracking this so I can sort of work towards it. Excuse me. Water's got bones in it. Better go get my coffee soon. So we have a preferred government of Geniocracy, which we'll look at in the next screen, but we're also allowed democracy and monarchy. And our infantry is battle mech brigades, and a little light on the attack, but not bad on defense, so that should work out better for us anyways. And our most liked races are Securan, Human, and Shandar, and Human are the only actual empire we'll probably come across, so these will come in as indies, so we don't really like the humans that whole lot, but we'll tolerate them, and we don't like bugs or reptiles. Being amphibious, which is kind of interesting, but yeah, so we don't like the Hakanish, Diode, or Bostara. So that's kind of what the race is about. It only took a couple minutes to go through that, right? All right, I'm just gonna let the game name us. Like I said, I got some name mods, and Private LSD, how are ya? Good to see ya. Yeah, we'll just let the name us. Like I said, I got some naming mods in the game, so we'll end up with something half decent. And this is new here since the last time I played. We can either have governments allowed by race, which is the 3 we just discussed, or we can click this on and we can play anything we want, even a hive mind or a technocracy or whatever. So there's that option now, but we're going to stick with the Geniocracy. And as you can see, there's a whole lot of red there. So Geniocracies are basically ruled by members of the Genius class. And they must first pass elaborate tests in order to get into any kind of power situation. The ultimate goal is to ensure that those who can prove themselves the most intellectually capable are in charge. So, and Geniocracies are generally harmonious, but that harmony is enforced through a strict internal order. So yeah, we definitely are very focused. And a couple special abilities here. We cannot fund our colony growth, which kind of messes up my early game because that's kind of what I fiddle with a lot, but we'll go with that anyway. So any excess we have goes straight into research. We can also spend scientists to complete projects. We can spend a science for a crash program. So if we want to crash a program, we can spend a scientist, I guess. Oh, yes. That's what it is. When you get a native crash, just out of random events and that, you can use a scientist to complete that. That's what that is. However, down here, if we get a critical research failure, we can actually use a scientist to restore that failure, and I think give 50% of research project to that project that failed. So we can spend scientists, but I haven't really done a whole lot of that yet because scientists are too important. Plus, we need a scientist when we have a leadership change too. So scientists kind of get picked away. So I still haven't used this yet, so. So leadership change, the typical leader term is 40 years. So 2794, somewhere around there, we got to be a bit careful because it's going to be a bit disruptive. Not too bad, -7 isn't that whole terrible. The only problem that might come up is if you just newly invaded a colony and taken it over and they're still pretty unhappy about it, that can make it rebel. So it's the only thing you got to watch out for is some of your newer colonies when that happens. Generally, your homeworld will be fine at this level. And then we get some completed research projects. We get regular research labs to start instead of basic. We get improved sensors instead of the proximity. And we get a better command center for all our ships. Pretty nice. Yeah. We need this laser. Be done fast. So let's blood sacrifice. Yep. Yeah. Like I still haven't justified. I used to use these, but I guess if you're in later, probably better in later game when you got a bunch of scientists and you really want that last piece of technology and you just, you know, got put back on it after spending years on it. I can see I wanted maybe to do it at that point, but for the early games, yeah, there's just no real use to do that in the early game. Not saying you can't. Nothing wrong with doing it if you want to do it. All right, so that's the government anyways, and like I said, we'll just let the game name us. And you can pick your flag there too, and everything. I normally play on trying. It's kind of trying. It's a little more challenging for me, but I think for today, we're just going to go with the normal start. Normal start gives you everything you need. You don't have to go outside your system to get anything. You should have everything you need to get going in your system. Trying neglects a couple things, usually carbonite and polymer. You got to go out and source out from other places. And then harsh, you might start with fuel and that'll be it. But every level you start here affects your planetary suitability when you go into the game. So if you start at a normal level, there's a variance. So if you start at normal, it's 37 to 43 suitability, somewhere in that range. RMG will pick a number in there. If you go back to trying, that's 27 to 33. If you go back to harsh, that's down to 17 to 23. So you can see the planetary quality dropping for every time you drop this back. But I usually play here, but like I said, just for momentum purposes and keeping things going today, I'm just going to go to normal. And starting is fine, preWarp, and I have the galaxy set up in a certain way, so anything I do here is probably just going to get overridden on the next screen. And this is how I'm going to have the galaxy set up. So what I've done is I've taken 12 empires here. I haven't changed anything in any of this except for the proximity. I put 4 of them at average, I put 4 of them at distant, and I put 4 of them at very distant. So if we come back here, so what's going to happen is to satisfy the very distant, the AI is probably going to put some empires over here, and then it's going to plop us over sort of over here on the edge just to satisfy that distant. And then the very distant, and then the distant guys will probably hover in here somewhere, and then the average guys will probably be over here. So that's going to kind of leave us over here by ourselves. However, I have added 3 more random wildcards. So these could appear anywhere. They could appear right beside us, or they could be out here with very distant guys. I don't know. So that's a bit of a surprise. See what happens there. And that gives us 15 players besides myself, so 16 total on the map. So that's kind of how I deal with that. And for this playthrough anyways, that kind of pushes everybody out a bit because we do like to be by ourselves, and it's just part of the race that we're playing. So. And this generally works pretty good. It'll spread everybody out. Even if you're not playing the Quameno, this will spread everybody out into the galaxy fairly well. So it's more of an even distribution, I find. And then you just add a few here as wildcards. And away you go. So it's kind of an interesting way to set it up. And you can chop and choose whatever you want to do with the rest of this stuff too. And then a couple changes on this screen. First of all, I'm going to do this. So this is basically a sandbox game. But I'm going to be able to track my progress with this. If you just turn all this off, then you can't just see how you compare to other empires. So this just allows me to compare myself to other empires. It has nothing to do with victories now because it's just a big old sandbox with these settings. And general story events has some new settings here. If you don't like the major threats like the hive, click that button off. They're gone. Don't like all those debris fields? Click that button. They're gone. So you can pick and choose just what you want in the game too. A lot of people were complaining about the major threats, so you have the option of actually turning those off now. And I think a lot of people, or at least Daz does, he turns this race-specific story events off. I don't. I just let them run every game. Why not? Okay, so I'm going to start the game. I'm going to get up and get my coffee at this point. So this will take... I did roll a map before I started, just in case I end up in this death spiral of map rolling, just to find a start that I want. So if I'm going to take 2 runs at rolling a map, and if I don't see anything I really would like to get started with, I'll load the one I rolled up yesterday. And I just basically had a quick look around at that map and went, yep, that'll work, and walked away. So I didn't look at a whole lot. So I'm going to hit the start game, and I am going to go get my coffee, and I'll be right back. Don't wait up. Okay. Time to get supercharged with the coffee. Any chat going on? Nope. No chat. Okay, so still rolling the map. Have a quick look at a couple things. All right. Everything looks good. Yeah, I wasn't sure about all this. I had to actually, just before a stream, I had to get a new stream key and everything. It's been so long since I streamed, so. Yeah, so any questions, be sure to say, oh, hot coffee or iced coffee? Oh, no, it's hot. No, it's still morning, not time for iced coffee yet. I haven't heard any complaints about the game music, so I guess we're okay. I can't even hear it in my earbud, so I think it's low enough. Okay, we'll see what we got. Oh, I already can tell I probably don't want this one. I'm looking to actually start at a actual planet for this one. So I'll probably re-roll. It depends, we'll see. And I'm just going to hit a quick pause right there. Yeah. What I'm looking for, I want to just point out how to maybe have a bit of an easier game. If you started a planet with some asteroids around, it is an easier start. So that's kind of what I want to show off. So I'm going to try one more. And if I don't get it, then I'll just load the one that I got pre-rolled. And the pre-roll uses the same settings I just went through there too. Caitlin says, I'm Irish and can't start my day without coffee. Yeah. I got off coffee for years. I was a big health nut, right? Ooh, coffee. Ooh, stimulants. Ooh. Yeah, I tried going down the vegan line and everything, and I just gave up on that. It's not a sustainable lifestyle in my eyes. At least not in the world we live in. Yeah. I just start my day being my cat slave. Yeah, I used to have a cat. Yeah. Yeah, it was breakfast time the minute your eyes opened. Do not delay, human. Yep. Well, I hope everyone's doing well. It's been a while, hasn't it? Been a hot minute since I streamed last. I actually look forward to doing this all week. I knew that the press keys were coming out, so I knew I was going to be able to stream this coming up anyway, so kind of looking forward to that. Yeah, 1,500 stars takes a second here. Caitlin says, if I try to sleep, my cats wake me up. Yep. Yep, they want food, they want it now. Well, after all, we're their slaves, right? The overlords. Okay, so looks like we have a rocky metallic moon. So so we're actually on a planet this time. So we'll have a quick look through this. We're going to be the Adept Quameno Council. Not a bad name. Our government is Geniocracy. And we are Quameno, who are typically passive, careful, and very dependable. Quamenos have natural skills in all research, reactor research, ship energy savings, and an appearance chance of scientists. And our leader is going to be renamed. Skill in colony income, diplomacy, colony happiness, civilian construction speed. And our home colony is Lundir 3, a mangrove forest planet in the Lundir system. Nearby is Rocky Metallic Moon. Okay, whatever it's called. Some of the names are still pretty unpronounceable. And our faction has primitive technology. We're about to begin. We're just beginning to take our first steps into space. Explore, expand, and conquer. So let's see if this one. Ooh, I think I might just load the game I got then. Yeah, that's not something I don't think I want to play. So I think I'll just load the one I rolled yesterday. Yeah, put the bubbles on for a second. Yeah, that's a little too challenging, I think. Okay, well, I think I'll just go and grab that map I rolled. I don't want to end up sitting here for half an hour rolling maps, so I did come prepared in this eventuality. And there it is, Quameno for YouTube. We're going to be the Sastia Academy, I guess. So we'll load that. Nuclear Mayhem. Oh, you're back. Is DW2 good yet? I'll stick around and find out. It is. It's come a long way. If you haven't played since launch or even in the last 6 months or so, it's come a long way. Definitely worth taking another look at. So anyways, this is where I ended up with my other map. So that's kind of where the nebulas are. And I don't like these circles, so I tend to play with them off. But I do have the mod in that colors these, so I can actually see where they are. I get a little tripped up on some of the little ones, like these guys over here. So it doesn't really color those ones, but the major ones we can, and it looks like we're pretty wide open here anyways. There's one little problem down here that we might come across, but by this point, I'll have everything automated as far as exploration. I take manual control of the exploration in the beginning and then hand it off to automation later when I get busy with pirates and stuff. So anyways, this is our home system of Sastia. Is the new DLC out yet? No, next Thursday. And it'll be $10 US, I believe, converted to your local currency, of course. Okay, so this is our home system. There's a lot of stuff in here. This is the first thing that I went, ooh, look at all the juicy stuff. And not only that, there's 7 things in here too. So there's a debris field of some kind, which is nice. We've got 1 ruin, and we have 3 possibilities for fuel here, so we should be good for fuel. And if we zoom in, this is the kind of the start I'm looking for. So if you're newer to the game, you want a little more money at the beginning to sort of get stuff done. You're kind of struggling financially. Starting with a ring of asteroids is pretty good. And even if you start as a moon at a gas giant and it has asteroids around it, that's good too. This is your moneymaker in the beginning game. Forget your cash flow. That's not your moneymaker. These will be your moneymaker. We'll see what I mean as we go forward. So anyways, that's kind of why I wanted to start with asteroids. And we've got a moon over here, which needs to be explored yet. And yeah, there we are. So the first thing I'm going to do is rename our homeworld. I'm not going to worry about renaming planets to viewers or anything. We'll just keep that. I'm just going to go strictly characters, like I said, just to keep things flowing with the timing and everything. So Sestia Prime. Like I said, this is going to be slow enough without having to type in a bunch of names and stuff. But we will look at our characters. I don't know whether anybody's actually joined yet. It doesn't look like. Is that even working? I don't know. I thought I saw somebody trying to join. That might not even be working. I don't know. I don't think it is. Let's see. Somebody did say join, I thought. Yeah, Diamond said join. Yeah, I don't see in the list there. Oh, well, anyways, I'm not going to worry about that maybe today. We'll get that fixed up maybe for next time. So anyways, this is Sestia Prime. But first, let's have a look at our empire. Okay, so we are the Sestia Academy. And before we get going on anything, I need a little bit of a jolt here. Okay. Finances, we're not going to look at quite yet. We'll get the game rolling. These numbers aren't going to make any sense until we hit the play button, so we won't look at that too much. But we'll whip over to government. And again, if you're newer, I'm going to assume that you know where all these screens are. I'm not going to point out where everything is, but I'll just kind of, like I said, this is a walkthrough, so you just kind of follow me around while I do stuff is kind of what we're doing today. I think Daz has some good tutorials on the base game, so Daz Tactics, so definitely check him out. But we are a Geniocracy, and there's all the stuff that we saw coming in. I'm not going to go through this again because we went through it on the screen coming into the game, so we don't know what all this is about. So 40 years, so 2794. Like I said, we got to be just a little curious. The join function isn't working. Yeah, I see that. Well, I'm not going to spend stream time trying to fix it, so I'll just look over to chat, and if I see a name, I'll use it. Yeah, just work it that way, I guess. Okay, so let's see. Geniocracy. What is a damn Geniocracy? Oh, okay. Glad you asked. So we can come over to the Galactopedia. We can come down to governments and Geniocracy. There it is. And it's ruled by the most intelligent members of the society, the geniuses. So being a genius race, I guess that makes sense. But yeah, it doesn't give you a whole lot of anything except research. And the ability to maybe spend some scientists to complete some stuff, and yeah, and start you off with a couple other things here, and we'll see that coming up. So yeah, it's just basically, it's like a war version of scientists, I guess. Like everything is pushed into science only. There's, yeah, whereas other races will be focused on military, we're focused on science. So we throw everything into science, and we probably don't worry about military a whole lot, but we should. So we kind of have to balance all that out. So yeah, anyways, I'd be an outcast in that society, yeah. Karusem Okazum, how are you, man? Nuclear Mayhem, just gonna see if I miss any names here. No, looks like I got everybody so far. Okay, so anyways, that's our government. And we'll pop into our bonus tab here. And we're just going to go through this quickly. As you can see, there's a ton of red here. We don't do well in a whole lot of areas, so, but we do very well in research. So all research, 40%, 20 from our government, 20 from our race. Boom. This stuff completes in a heartbeat. Watch the tech tree melt before us. Andrew Adams, how are ya? Yeah, good to see you back too, man. Reactor research we get from our race. Sensor research we get from a leader. So our leader has a sensor research bonus. And engine research, 3%. And that's from our homeworld. We get to build an extra lab. Awesome. Unfortunately, this is a bit of a preview. We don't actually know this bonus yet because we haven't started the game, and it's actually part of the rune that's sitting here. So it's a bit of a preview of what's coming. Sort of spoiled ourselves a bit on that, but it's good info to have. So diplomacy, espionage, trade income all take a hit. Energy savings on the ships is good. Appearances of these guys, the generals, admirals are bad. Scientists are good. Recruitment trade is bad. Troop recruitment rate is bad. Our recovery rate is bad. Mining rate is a bit diminished a bit, so we have to adjust for that in our mining station designs. And colony income's taken a hit too from our government. So a lot of red here. But they're still pretty strong. They do get ahead quite well. All right, so anyways, we'll come over to our leader. And I'm just going to put him on manual. Everything is going to be on manual, and I'll go into the policies here in the next screen just in a second. We'll talk about all that. And our leader is energetic. He gets 3% increase to all his skills. Awesome. And he has sense research and troop recruitment rate. That'll help if I get it per recruiter general. Which is quite often. Your generals, if they sit idle, they'll get bad traits, so you got to be actively recruiting troops. Okay. Copy, nothing like it. Okay, so anyways, actually, let's get you named here. Diamond. Did I spell that right? I think so. Our enlightened master, Diamond. Welcome aboard, buddy. Take care of my empire for me. You got 40 years to make it into something. All right. And no, I'm not hovering towards the dismiss button. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that at all. All right, anyways, that's our leader. And yes, let's pop into our policy screen and you can just see what all I have got going on here. So most everything is on manual or suggest. The only thing I don't have is colony stock levels and tax rates. Being a forgetful old man, not a good idea for me to take control of tax rates, because I'll adjust the taxes to a hair point where it's either happy or unhappy just to get the last little bit of money out of it, and I'll leave them there and I'll walk away, do other things, and something will happen, everything will plummet, and next thing you know I got a rebelling colony. So it's not good for an old forgetful man to even try this. Stock levels are just a big pain in the ass to actually manage, so I just keep those on auto and walk away. But everything else is on auto or on manual or suggest. The only thing I don't have on suggest is military tasks, because that's just annoying in the early game. So put that back on for later. And a couple things I've changed down here is military capture condition for ships is always capture them. I don't care. Just capture the damn thing. And there's something new in the construction tab here too. We have weapon families now, which you can define. Whether you're manually playing, this is more for an automated games, so if you're automating your ship designs and research and everything. But if you're playing manually, it helps too, because you'll come into your research and it'll actually suggest the next research based on what is listed here. So you can come in and define these. Our preferred weapons are blasters and torpedoes, but we can set preferred close and secondary weapons too. So let's say I want beams. After blasters, maybe suggest some beams to me, or torpedoes, maybe suggest some missiles to me. Point defense blasters, well, maybe we want multi-beam if that's available. So you can set that up like that, however you want. If you don't want any of this, you can change that blasters to railguns if you want, and then it'll get suggested to do railguns. So this is pretty handy. I'm not going to worry about the ion or the area weapon stuff. Just we'll set that and go. So that's kind of what I'm doing with automation. Everything else is pretty much default. I haven't monkeyed with anything else, I don't think. I will be controlling our funding manually, but we'll look at that once we start the game up. And as you can see, we cannot fund colony growth at all. And we are at 2.9 right at the particular moment. So no funding can go to colony growth. It has to all go to research, because we are super, super nerdy about our research. Yeah, if a science is bad, you can always sacrifice it. Yes, that's a good case for the using up your scientists for sure. Science is good, but not dying is better. Yep. Our government has that problem too. They set taxes too high and forget. Yeah. So I'd make a great politician, I guess. And railgun master race. Yep. Okay, so anyways, yeah, so everything we make, I normally am in here in the early game monkeying around with these two values a lot. Fortunately, in this game, not going to be able to do a whole lot of that because there's really nothing to do. But the reason I take this on manually is because the AI will keep 10% up here. So let's say we're making this 1,000. Well, it'll keep 100 up here. So let's say we use up all the rest of our money and we don't have any money down here. I would rather that 100 that's sitting up in here be down here supplying our research a bit. So that's the only reason I take manual control of this in the beginning. Otherwise, I really don't give a damn, to be honest. So yeah, we just keep that. And this is going to be pretty easy to manage in the early game. Normally, I'm frustrated trying to keep on top of this, but that won't happen in this game. But yeah, the idea I have is to just basically fund your research and have everything go into growth after that. So just make sure your labs are funded, then throw everything into growth. But we can't do that this time. So, and again, finances we'll look at once we start the game up because this just makes no sense at the moment. All right, well, let's look at our homeworld for a minute. Let's open up our side tab here. Even our politicians know that unused tax dollars is a waste of taxation. Yep. That's when they pocket it. Yeah. I'm pretty cynical on all that stuff. I should probably not say anything. So I'm going to take manual control of the troop recruitment here and the population policy, which is down in, if you hover over here, you can see that we're allowing our Quamenos to live here. Perfect. There's nobody else we know, so we don't have to define anything else. There's various stats about the plan, and I think I'll come back in once we start the game up. We'll have a better look at this area, but we can see our inhabitants of Sestia Prime are happy, plus 40. I guess they are, because they approve our tax rate, which is 0 at the moment. I'd be happy too. And they enjoy living at our capital because we have a high quality environment. So we're getting like plus 18 for those two things, and our colony is developing plus 2. And I'm not going to build any troops right now. Our budget is going to be pretty tight for the first little few minutes of the game, so I'm not going to actually do that yet. We can already build troop foundries, robotic troop foundries. I'm not going to, but we can. I just don't find them overly useful. I just assume build troops in the early games, so having this right at the beginning doesn't help me out at all. So I'm probably not even going to build that right away. But we do have access to it, so if you want to play, if you want to build that and play with the robotic troops, and go nuts, right? It's all your personal choice on how you play this. And we got 4 things in the queue here. Because I've loaded the game, they're not showing up here, but you would see some icons in here, and they won't show up until we start the game up. But there are 4 things in the queue here under construction. So we have, I think that's an explorer, a construction ship, a freighter, and a mining ship, I think is what we got here. And then some options to build some other stuff. So you can either do that in here, or if you close that out, you can come down here and do that too. And I'm assuming you guys know where all this stuff is, so I'm not going to go too much into that. But what we are going to look at right now is our quality. We have 39% suitability here. Nuclear Mayhem says, I've been out of the loop on DW2 Basic since launch and mainly got thrown off by the new ship design system. I don't like the slot system. It's too restrictive. What's changed since anyway? I actually like it. There's 2 schools of thought on this. Other people just like being able to dump everything on there no matter what and just go, right? So I get that. But I think the current system in the game is far superior. Makes you think a whole lot more. And we'll see that once we get into some ship designs, which we'll be drilling down into as well. Okay, so yeah, so we got 39% suitability. We can raise that through terraforming and other various means. And we have a development of 56%. And if you look at the end here, we got 39% from our population. However, we have 17% from resources, but it's shrinking. Okay. You can see we have some resources on the ground. We have 2 luxury resources already, which is a pretty good start. This is a good start. I didn't even notice that when I rolled the map yesterday. In fact, I was hoping there wouldn't be any because I can sort of show off just what one resource can do for you at the beginning of the game, but kind of messed up on that. Oh well, we got 2 luxuries, which is good. I'm not complaining. So you see that we have 17% from resources and shrinking. Well, we only have 7% from these resources. So there's an extra 10% here that really doesn't belong to anything. There's our 2 resources there. So 10% of this shrinking from resources, 10% of that's going to go away. So it's going to drop down to about 7% here. It's going to take our development down with it. So we're going to see this probably slip down into maybe the high 40s by the time it's done. And this happens pretty quick when you start the game. So a lot of people don't even see this happen. They just throw on 4X and go, and then this just all kind of happens in the background. But once we start up, we'll see how that drops down and see how it affects our money and everything. And we have one unknown resource. Yeah! Carbonite, hopefully, or polymer, or something like that. It's always good to have that at home. Those are important resources. Time for another supercharge. All right. And there's our leader. And we've come over here. We'll just take a quick look at what kind of resources we have on the ground. We start off with 12,000 fuel. If you start beside a gas giant, that's only 6,000. So they give you an extra 6,000 if you start away from the gas giants, so just to help you get started. And it looks like we have a lot of triple digits here. This is actually pretty lean. But I don't build out too aggressively, so we should be fine. Stealing that's not going to be a problem. We're going to find all that in the asteroids here. So that doesn't look too bad. I brought some gnats home yesterday. Yeah, they're in full force outside. I brought a pocket full of them home. I looked in my pocket and there's all these little things in my pocket and they came flying out of my face. So now I got them all over the place in here. So that's just me bringing a little bit of nature home, I guess. So yeah, you might see a little something buzzing around here every now and then. That's what those are. Okay, so just take a quick look here. Okay, everything's good. All right, so that's kind of what's on the ground. So we're gonna have to be very careful. Well, not very careful. Like I said, I build out pretty slowly. So this will probably get us through. I might run out of carbonite. That's pretty low supply. Polymer's actually pretty good. So I think carbonite's going to be a first crunch. So hopefully that's what this is. Okay, so that's kind of our homeworld stuff. I think that's kind of all we need to go through there. So I guess what we'll do now is we do have an exploration ship. I'm just going to put that on manual by clicking that little A, turn it into an M. And we also have a construction ship, so we'll come over to construction tab, grab our construction ships, and we'll manualize that one as well. So we'll take manual control of those two ships. We can't do anything with the miner or the Frieghter because those are private sector. Okay, so let's go into ship designs. This is a little maneuver I like to call delete and obsolete. We're going to get rid of all these. I can't delete these ones because there's already a ship being built under these, so I can't delete those, but I'm just going to obsolete them. Give us a blank slate. Bring it up from scratch. Now, first we've got to make the nuts and bolts, so we'll get started on those. Then we got to smelt the iron, so into steel, so we'll get going on that later. Yep. No, we're not going back that far. Okay, research projects. We can only have one lab forever. So that's it. Done. So we can't monkey with these buttons whatsoever. And we're starting off with 14 research points, which is actually pretty good. So we'll click on our research tab. And we'll come in here and suggesting warp fields experiments. Yeah, that's probably a good one. That's what you should start with every game. So we can click here or here. So I'll just click over here. There. Warp field experiments. What's up next? Early energy deflectors. Well, I think I want a couple things before that. Specifically, I think I've been doing this for a while, so you might have seen me do this already, but recreation and medical next. Because I can put these on our spaceport and it'll make our population happier, which means we can tax heavier, which means we get more money and it trickles down, blah, 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 blah. So that's why I do these right off the bat. Right after our warp fields, grab these, get them on our spaceports, get our population happier, get more money. So... gotta hate those bugs. Harmless but so annoying. Yeah, gnats are horrible. They get in your nose and in your back of your throat while you're cycling. Just, ugh. I almost prefer mosquitoes, really. At least you can swat those. These things you try to swat and the wind from swatting saves their ass. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, extremely focused research. Our entire race will work on one thing. Yes. So one thing at a time. So we're going to come down this list, and so there we're going to get some happiness items on our spaceport. Then we'll pick up some armor, and then finally with the suggested deflectors. And this is kind of standard for my build out pretty much every game. It varies a bit depending on who I'm playing. If I'm playing Mortalin, I don't need the armor. If I'm playing Xenox, I don't need the shields. If I'm playing Nectarian, we start with a spaceport with this stuff already on it, so I can maybe throw that back in the queue a little bit. I don't need to focus on it right away. And I can just go right to armor and deflectors. That changes up every game a little bit, but even though my tactic is the same, changes up a little bit. So we'll exit research, and what else do we got going on? I think that's kind of all we need to actually look at before we get going. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to start the game. We'll get an opening blurb we'll go through, and then we'll have to sort of watch this screen to see some numbers come up, and then we'll go through the finances and that. So let's get going. After great unpausing, here it goes. Ready? Done deal. Puzzle of the Stars! In the ancient Quameno repository, we have made a curious discovery, and they're all curious discoveries. Don't look for terrifying discoveries or anything. They're always curious, so there's that. A new era was upon us. Long ago, we spanned the stars, uncovering hidden secrets of the universe. While others found baffling mysteries, we saw opportunities for discoveries. The Quameno had no interest in the squabbles of territorial gain and martial prowess that occupied the other sentients. We engage with other beings only as necessary, which is exactly like me. I don't talk to anybody unless I got to go to the grocery store or go to work. So these guys are my my spirit animals. So then 1,000 years ago came the Great War, came the war and the Great Cataclysm. Invaders from an unfathomable distance, mindless devourers known as the Shaktiri, set out to eradicate all sentient life. Using mysterious technologies, they destroyed for the pleasure of destruction. Lacking both curiosity and the ability to reason, they were in all ways opposite of the Quameno. Our people had no choice but to flee the destruction of our worlds, and so it was that our ancestors took refuge on these shores. So much of our knowledge was lost, and we were reduced to mere shadows of our former selves. But now we prepare to emerge from the nurturing sea. What puzzles will we find and solve in the vastness of space? Now that we have broken free of our homeworld, we stand ready to expand our understanding and let each new answer lead us to another, more interesting question. Discovery awaits. Yes, the Discovery update awaits. Yeah, they're playing the Discovery update too. So that kind of fits in. And we have got some progress in early work field experiments. As you can see, we got 50%. And we also got some advancement in research labs. But the runes also give us a 5% colony development bonus. So that's going to show up here. We see +5 from other items. So 39 from population, +5 from other items. That 17 has already dropped to 12. So I believe we're going to go down to 7 on that. Down to this level where these two add up to 7. Yes, so it's going to drop down to 7. So we get another 5 points to lose. The money still hasn't shown up yet, so we'll let it run another tick or two for that to sort itself out. So anyways, that's our opening blurb. We'll close that off. And we'll get a little pop-up here for Starship Constructed. So let's have a look at this. Let me hit the tab key so I get our free camera. I think that's new since the last stream too, is the free camera. This is amazing. I love watching battles with this. So anyways, that's our explorer. So while we're looking at him, I'm just going to select him. I'm going to get him to go straight out to this moon and start scanning that out because there's another research bonus there. So I'm going to just do a quick right click and he'll just probably go and, oops, take me to it. He'll probably go get that done for us. Yep, off he goes. Okay, so looks like this stuff might be kicked in. Yep. Okay. So now that he's off and running, let's just have a quick look through this. Light Master, okay, well, we renamed him to Diamond. The unknown items detected at Cestia Prime, so that's that question mark we're looking at there. So we have unknown items here, so just tell us about that. And puzzles, piece of the puzzle. Discovery research bonus at the Ancient Quameno Repository has advanced our progress in proton ionization. So we got a tech advance in proton ionization just by finding that one location. That was our homeworld. So we got one more location on the moon. So we'll probably get pick up something else quite early. So there's the progress there. While we're in here, always delay crashing this program till after that first event happens, because that gives you 50% progress, and now it's only going to cost 3,700 instead of 75 or whatever it was. So we'll crash that by clicking on it and say pay costs. So that's going to bring us down to 1.36 years to push that out. That's without a lab. We haven't got a lab built yet. And we're within a year and a half of pushing ourselves out of our pushing out our early skip drives. Andrew Adams, yes. Nice. Homeworld has a research bonus for early research bait. Yes. And you'll see how I'm going to build that out in a sec. So. Okay, so anyways, while we're in here, let's maybe have a look at this. This is our special reactor, which we have access to pretty much right away. The regular reactors, the project size is 150. These are 188, so just slightly more expensive. So these are achievable quite early in the game. And if you look at on the right side, NovaCore Reactor, you can see the reactor output is 120. What are we putting out right now? Oh, that's a shield. Hang on. Putting out 54. That's twice as good. That's over twice as good. It might even be twice as good as this one. Not quite. 122, 124. So not quite, but pretty close. Yeah, that pretty much doubles that reactor right there. It's crazy good. Crazy good. And because we have smaller ships, we need this because we only have 8 spots on our little escorts. So being able to run not 2 reactors, only 1, frees up a spot for boarding or something, or damage control. So this helps us a lot. And even playing as Gizureans, I pray for a Quameno pirate to be around so I can steal this technology. Yeah. If you come across a Quameno pirate, grab this right away as soon as you can, because it's amazing. Ooh, it's a little warm in here today. That's my temperature on my GPU doing. Oh, it's doing fine. Okay. Yeah, we're just about to go into another heat wave here, so I hope it doesn't get too warm in here. Anyways, that's enough of that. Yeah, so that's amazing. And look at the fuel to energy ratio too, 1.667 to produce 1,000 energy. Come down here, 1.905. These are hugely efficient. I'm not sure what's going on with the fighter version. They don't look more efficient at all. They look less efficient to me. I did point that out, so that might be something that might get fixed here. But yeah, it doesn't look like a very good advantage to having those. But anyways, we're not even near fighters, so I'm not going to worry about it. So yeah, anyways, here's our research done. Okay, so a piece of the puzzle, and we got a new explorer, which we just sent to the moon, which is perfect. Okay, I think we can talk about some finances at this point. I think everything's flowing now. Yep. Okay, so on our planet, we have some basic stats here. We have size, we have quality. So that determines just how much max population, along with our suitability rating, of course. So that dictates what our max population is, and we can increase that through science and facilities and stuff like that. Development is at 56, and as we can see, that's starting to drop down a bit, but we'll look at that in a minute. And approval is +4. We're now taxing at 13%, so people aren't nearly as happy anymore. Yeah, getting depressed. I got to pay taxes. Oh well, that's life. Death and taxes, you know, we can be certain on those. So the base revenue from this colony is 29,212, which is pretty good money, except we have 41% corruption right now, which is only leaving us 17,028. So corruption is basically money that comes out of your revenue and gets spent on the underground on drugs, you know, hookers and blow, stuff like that. So that money just kind of goes away from our empire. We never see it. So anyways, we have a base revenue of 17,000. So we can see that over here under the private economy. So the private economy makes that money there. And then we have gross tax revenue, and then we have a support cost on our colony. So that has to be subtracted, which leaves us 1214 in taxes. And there's that entry there. So basically the private sector grabs this money and then it pays its own, they have their own ships and bases and stuff they have to pay maintenance on. So We do have a few of their two of their ships, so they're paying 191 in private maintenance right now. There's our colony taxes, which actually comes up here for us to use. And then private ship building. When they build ships, we get that money because they got to use our spaceports and everything to actually get that stuff built. So they pay us to build these. So when they build a private ship, that money actually comes up into here and we get it in our bank account. So I don't really make money or worry about making money from our cash flow. I don't even bother with cash flow in the early game. I'm making money from actually utilizing mining stations and stuff that the private sector has to pay for. And then we can grab money from actually building that stuff. So, and we'll see how that works in a bit. So anyways, and then we have our taxing up here. This is money we can spend. This is money that they spend that we really have no control over other than how much taxing we can pull from them. So we have a ship maintenance base maintenance of 244 right now, and that's the only expense we have. And that's the two little, the Explorer and the construction ship. That's all we have right now. So that's 244, which leaves us 970 in cash flow. We come over to the funding screen. There's our 1214. So that comes down here. These are amounts available. So we got this actually available. We're only using 244. So we take 244 from that, and that leaves us 970, which comes down to our research, and don't have any labs to fund yet, so that's actually dropping down into unused access, which actually comes back up here, which is your actual cash flow, which shows there. So I hope that's clear as mud. I hope I explained that okay. And also, further to that, if you look into the resources, here, let's just select all resources. You can see each resource in the game, and there's 79 of them. There's a lot of them. They all have a value. And this is a very resource-driven economy in this game. So if these resources don't exist, nobody makes money. So we have to actively be mining this stuff at all times, being able to trade it, shunt it around, make sure everything's moving. Flow rates are kind of your game clock. That determines how fast things are going to build up for you in that. So the more throughput you can have on a resource, the more money you're going to make, sort of thing. So there are 79 resources, but most of them are luxuries. 62 of those are luxuries. And then there's 15 fuel and construction resources. So we have one fuel, which is Kevlar. And if I sort by price, which is Kevlar, which is the cheapest thing in the game. 0.9 credits for 1 unit of Kevlar. So that's our fuel. And then everything goes up from there. And the 1.5 for silicon, 1.5 for steel. So say steel, 1.5. If we're building something that takes 100 steel, then that's what, 1,500 steel? I think, yeah. So that's 1,500 steel divided or multiplied by or 1,500 steel, 1,500 credits. So build 100 steel, 1,500 credits. I think my math is right on that. I'm terrible at head math, but yeah. So each one of these have a credit value attached to them, and that's what drives your economy, is all these prices. I'm not sure. I don't think there's inflation in the game. There used to be in Universe. Maybe inflation's still coming. I don't know. Maybe we'll want that at some point. But as far as I can see, these prices don't fluctuate. But in Universe, there used to be inflation. This stuff would triple in value, and then all of a sudden your ships are more expensive to build and maintain and everything. So, but that's pretty much how you make money. And I guess we can stop talking about that and carry on. Okay. So, just going to pause quickly for a minute, and we're going to hover over here. Okay, well, we'll deal with this first. So Geniocracy, our government has given us research labs, improved sensors, and coordinated control, which we already talked about. So, and it's also given us a scientist on our homeworld. So we come over to characters. There he is. Okay, and I see right off the top of my head, Andrew Adams. I'm just going to pick the first name my eyes land on here, if I haven't used it already. So we have Andrew Adams as our first scientist. We'll place him on a lab once we get one built. All right, and I'm going to pause again. And we got our research labs, which I already mentioned, and we're improved sensors, which we already mentioned, and our better command centers, which I've already mentioned. So don't worry about looking at any of that. Okay, so coming back to this, we can see the next thing in the queue is this construction ship. So we're going to keep an eye on that as we go. But for now, we're just going to look at the development rates. And we still have, what, 7? So we got 4% from the shrinking resources yet to deal with. So if we come over here, and we kind of look at this private revenue number. Here, pull this one up so we can look up here as well. And we'll see that income plummet. So I'm going to let game go now. So we can see we're at 11%. We're at 16,861. Dropped to 10. We dropped down to 16,6. Down to 9, 16.5. Dropping still, 16.3. Now we're down to 8%, 16.1. So it's dropping. That should go one more point and then level out. And we're into 15,000. Are you still shrinking? Nope. Okay, so at 7%, it's gone static. I'm just going to pause here again. So it's gone static, which means whatever that boost was that we got at the beginning of the game is now expired. So we're just left with whatever we have on the ground. Had these not been here, this would have dropped another 7%, bringing your money down even further until you found more luxuries to bring it back up. So that's kind of what happens with your development when your luxuries are coming and going. You can see how the prices, or how the money goes up and down depending on the level of luxury resources you have at home, because it directly affects your development. So, all right, we deal with the huge corruption losses. We'll see how our leader turns out. He might have traits that'll help with that. He might have traits that'll increase that. So we'll have to see how he pans out. We'll have a look at him in a minute. But yeah, you can do a couple things for corruption, but most of it's just early game pains. Early game, you'll see a lot of corruption, and then as you build stuff up and get like administration centers and stuff like that, helps bring all that stuff down. So early game, you usually see some high corruption, but you can bring that down. All right. And some Nightbot stuff. Can you explain a little why asteroids close to your homeworld will improve your economy? We'll get to that, yes. Yeah. So anyways, that's what happens with development when you start up. So we have leveled off at 15.7. This has subsequently dropped our tax rate considerably. Look at that, 737. Almost half of our maintenance is using up our available cash flow at the moment. That is pretty tight. So, but thankfully we don't have to fund colony growth, so we got a little bit down here anyways. So, but we don't have any, again, we don't have any labs running, so. Okay, yes, we will get to the asteroid stuff in a bit. We'll get to mining. Let's see, what else do we have to look at? There's a few talking points I want to go through. I don't want to miss any. I'm going to have to back up and do it again or something. So yeah, I think we're good here. So our explorer is on its way. Just get it going again. There he goes. Very cool. Yeah, I like these ships. They're pretty cool. Little biodomes installed. Yeah. The Gizurean ships are super nice. I like them. They look like a swarm of flies. They're just amazing. Yeah, I'm glad I'm not playing the Gizureans because I'd be just gushing all over them right now. So, yeah, by far my favorite race. I can't wait to maybe do a stream and play them. Okay, so what's going on now? Well, we're still building stuff. We have a construction ship we're waiting on. We'll need that in order to build our first lab at our homeworld, which we do see here. If we hover over here, we can see engine research. We can build a lab here and get some sweet, sweet research going. So we're going to be able to start out with 2 labs, one at homeworld and one out here. So it'll be very nice. Very amphibian looking ships. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I like the look of them. The artists have been doing a fantastic job, I have to say. Yep, no complaints from me whatsoever. Yeah. I know Daz has one of the artists pop into his streams every now and then. Jack Smith, yes. Jack Smith, that's the first time I saw your name today, so how you doing? Okay, so we're on our way. We do need a couple of things designed, so we'll be getting into ship design here right quickly. or base design anyways. Ships are a bit lighter. But yeah, basically what I want to do is I want to let this construction ship build a bit before I actually build a spaceport, because spaceport sits behind it anyways, and we have to actually start paying maintenance on it the minute we put it down. So save the maintenance for the moment and fund our non-research. But I just don't want to spend any money yet. So basically, if we put down a spaceport, it's going to double that number, which is going to take most of that away. So that's why I don't put it down right away. But at the same time, I don't want this to click through and have the next one slip into the queue without the spaceport being done. So if you, I'm just going to pause here. Oh, I can't, I pause. Okay, just clicked out of the window. Yeah, if you notice something's building and it's going up, you know, 44%, 48%, 52%, and then it sits there at 52% for an extremely long period of time, what's happening? So we come into the ship itself, we come into the design. Right now, it is building a construction yard. This thing is 100 in size, so the amount of time it takes to progress your percentage finished will depend on what you're building. If it's a 10 size thing, it'll creep up pretty quick. You hit this 100 size thing, then it'll sit on 52 for what seems like forever if you're hawk-eyeing looking at it. So it's just building a big unit. It's not that it's stalled or anything. It's just going to take a bit of time to do that one particular unit. Carry on. So yeah, that's going to sit at 52 until that 100 size shipyard is finished. So you see a delay in you think something's wrong. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Okay, so yeah, 52%, and we're just about to start scanning out our moon. So we're just about there. Get that going. And it looks like we're doing a little bit better money-wise. Not much. We're still static. So that'll stay static till we get another luxury. Or another ruin or whatever affects this. Anything that affects us, we gotta wait. So we're gonna be looking for one more luxury. I don't know whether that'll be it. If that happens, then this will jump up a few percent points, depending on what the luxury will give us. All right, so construction yard component is now built. So I think we'll pause here. He's scanning out the moon at the moment, so this is a good time to stop, maybe look at some ship designs. I'll drink a coffee first. We're going to be in the first design for a while we go through things, but then after that I'll just slip through stuff and I won't repeat myself doing everything. Enabling Barley, greetings and salutations. Always fun watching people start new games. Well, I'm going to be starting this for a while, so I hope you're happy here. Yeah, we're drilling down. Every other YouTuber or streamer, 4x, off you go. Prewarp's done in a couple of minutes and you don't look back. So my idea is to drill down and see what the hell's going on here, because there's a lot of little stuff under the hood that makes every game interesting. Okay, so anyways, let's get into our ship designs. We can come over here and get that by hitting this button, but I've remapped my keyboard so that I can just hit the Z key and bring it up because I'm in here so often. So blank slate, we have no designs whatsoever, so we got to bring stuff up from the ground. So we're going to come into state bases here. That's what we're going to build first. We're going to build a spaceport and a research station. So we need two things here. And they kind of build out similar, so we're going to do them both at the same time over in here. So the spaceport's going to take a little longer, and then we'll just sail through the actual research station design because I won't have to re-explain everything. So this one's going to take a minute. So grab some popcorn. Got to go, Larry and Chad. It's 11:30 p.m. where I am. Yeah, sorry. Kind of a weird time to stream, I know. But yeah, thanks for stopping by, though. And check out the VOD. And like I said, in a couple days, I'll have some title markers and timestamps for different topics and that. But don't expect that tomorrow or anything. It's going to take me a while. Like I said, I got to watch through the whole VOD in order to do that. So I got to do it minute per minute, so... So anyways, we've selected our small spaceport. As you can see, the hull size is 250 and 750 is our maximum size. So what that means is 250 of our 750 is already used just in the superstructure of the spaceport. So we have 500 space left to put our various components and everything on. A couple of defense ratings here. Countermeasures -10. Thing's huge. Doesn't get out of the way very fast, so we take a bit of a hit on that. Targeting is +20. And the cost is going to be 7,000. Not just money, but we also need the resources at the location where we're building this. It's not some arbitrary number sitting in this. It's sitting in your status bar that you can just pull from. These steel have to be where you're building the stuff. So, and we get a couple bonuses here. Weapons range increase 100 and shield recharge rate 100 as well. So we could auto-generate this, and yeah, I'll do a fantastic job doing it. No worries. I want to do something a bit different though. So I'm just going to manually create this. Boom. Blank slate. Look at that. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. All we have is a superstructure and a hull. And that is it. There's all our available components. I'm just going to change this to latest category family, which is a new setting, a new sort setting here. And we will start building this out. But first, we're going to come down here and just see what we get with the hull. Just with no components, we're going to see what we have here. So first off, we have a line here that says 5 defects, 7 recommendations. If you click on that, that'll lock this open, and you can sort of just have a look at what we need to put on this thing. So we have some must-haves, so these are actually required. And then we have some optional stuff if we decide we want to put them on or not. So size is 250 of 750 used already. So like I said, the hull uses 250, leaves us 500. There's no crew working here yet. The build cost is 7,750. Now remember from the other screen, the build cost was 7,000. Well, there's a size charge too. So this is 750 in size, so that gets charged on here too. So the bigger the ship you build, a little bit more expensive. Our maintenance 388 a year, and our maintenance savings is 0. And the hull comes with a little bit of defense strength, 3.6. And this is the info from the previous screen that's just brought over. If you're adjusting countermeasures and targeting, don't look here. This won't change. This is just static info. That stuff is down here. So if you change anything, come down here. It just happens right now. It just happens to be the same as the bonuses because we haven't done anything yet. So yeah, don't look here for your targeting countermeasures. Scroll down to get that info. And there's the 2 bonuses that we get from the hull as we came in. And then we have complete bonuses. This is a new area in the design screen that came with the Discovery update, I believe. So all bonuses from your entire empire are listed here in the design screen. So you'll see once we put our lab in, that 40% lab research is going to show up in this list. That affects the station. Anything that affects this station is going to be listed here. Very nice, very handy. Also, location bonuses. So if you build a lab, say we're building a lab and we put that over, or that's not a good example. Well, let's just say a location that you have this station at has like a -10 targeting or something. That will show up here. If it's just a location bonus, that might not show up at a different spaceport because it doesn't have that bonus at the location. So location bonuses will also show here, but right now we can't see them because this isn't even anywhere yet. It's not placed. So once you place it, you can click into the design and see what your location bonuses are. So everything shows up here, which is really nice. Power stuff, we won't talk about that right now because it's all zeros. There's a hull size there. Got some shield and armor stuff. We get a bit of reactive rating stuff from our hull. And there's our base countermeasures and everything, sensors, and a whole bunch of industry stuff, which is all zeros right now. And there's our 125 steel. We need to build this. So that's just for the hull. We haven't done anything with this yet. So now, may or may not know this, but the order that you put the components in is the order that this gets built out in. So once the hull is finished, and we start adding components, whatever I do now, in that order, the components will be built in. So if I start with the research lab, it'll build the hull, research lab gets done next. If I have the command center after that, research lab, then the command center. It goes in the order that you put the components on the base, which is kind of cool. Ships, more or less, doesn't make a difference, but it does kind of. We'll get into a ship design later, but you got to build the entire ship before you can use it. But the thing is, let's just grab our research lab here. So as you can see, if we're in the rollover, we get 16 output, and it's going to cost 6 steel, 6 polymer, 6 silicon to actually build out. So if we put that on our station, A few stats over here have changed, but right now I'm just going to talk about how this is going to build out. So we're going to build a hull, then the research station is going to get built. As soon as that research station is built, we get to use the research points from it. So we don't have to wait for the rest of the station to build. Immediately after that research component is finished, we get those 16 points. So while we build out the rest of the station, we're enjoying our 16 points from the research lab. So if you come over here to industry, we can see output is 16. And a few more things needed here. Those are the extra resources that we need to build this. So that's shot up our steel, and it's also added polymer and silicon. So we need those resources at the location again to build this. We can see it's using some power now. So we're at minus 12 power. We're not generating any, so we're running a negative. But look, complete bonuses now shows our all research. So we can see everything that affects this station while we're designing it. And we now require 20 crew. This lab needs 20 people to work in it. Unfortunately, we don't have any mess halls or, quarters or anything like that for the people to live in. So they sleep in the corridors, I guess. But yeah, you have to add some crew capacity. So there's 20 people working on here, but there's nowhere for them to sleep or anything. Okay, next up, one note here also is through all of these recommendations and requirements and everything, there's one thing that's not mentioned at all, and it's optional, is the command center. Let's just unselect the lab here for a second. You don't need a command center. You can run without it. Yeah, no worries. There's no requirement. You can save your design, use it, whatever. But look at the stuff you get from it. First of all, you get 12% maintenance saving. That's 12% off this number. We also get 20 crew. That's going to actually satisfy our crew requirement. However, this requires 5 crew of its own, so we'll still be in a deficit. So it's not going to, we'll have to put some crew systems on to supplement that. We also got a damage reduction and damage repair coming from this. And also countermeasures +10 and targeting +10. So we get a lot of stuff from this command center. Even though it's optional, we don't need to put it on. If we need the space for something else, we could use it. I don't recommend that though. So watch what happens to maintenance when I put this thing on. Boom. 356 now, and we got a 12% maintenance savings. So what's going to happen now is we're going to build the superstructure hull. We're going to build the research lab. Then we're going to build the command center. At this point, the maintenance level drops. So you're not paying out as much money for this station, even though it's not even done yet. From this point on, that station is cheaper. So even while it's still in the queue being built, it's now cheaper to maintain. So you save maintenance right off the bat, right there. And it's added our 20 crew systems, but we've added 5 more requirement, unfortunately, so we're still not covering that. What else happened here? Yeah, so we had 12% maintenance save. It's brought our defense strength of the station up to 5. It hasn't changed anything in here. A little bit more power required. And down here is where you see your damage reduction, 4%, and damage repair, 0.04. There's not quite enough decimal points here to see the 0.04, but it's there. And now we have some boarding defense. We have 28.8 boarding defense, and that's coming from the crew capacity that this comes with. So yeah, boarding defense is directly related to the defense strength of your troop. So if you're playing Teekins, that number is going to be a lot lower. If you're playing Mortalin, that number is going to be a lot higher. So it depends on who you're playing and what your troop defense levels are. It will depend on how good this number is. There's a targeting. +10 is now 30%. It's taken us to a 0 position here on the countermeasures, because we had +10 countermeasures to our -10, so it's zeroed that out. So that's good. We're not taking a hit on that anymore. And a few more things required here. So if we scroll back up and let's look at the crew capacity. So it says here we need more crew, which is obvious. So let's come over to and select command, and we'll select our crew systems. Look, first line, 10% more maintenance savings. That's absolutely going on next, right? Absolutely. So we'll be able to save 22% on this ship once the crew system is finished. So base isn't even done yet, but we're already saving money on it. So we'll put that on next. It gives us a crew capacity of 75. So that's going to completely satisfy our crew requirements at the moment. And it gives us an extra point of damage reduction. So let's put that on. Oh, somehow I got our Command center there. Let's grab a crew system, put that in. There we go. So, crew system, crew capacity is now satisfied. Our maintenance savings is 22% now. So we're only paying 329 instead of the 390, whatever it was when we first started. So we've saved a lot of money already. We haven't got the station done yet. It's added a little bit of defense strength to us. Added more power requirement. Added one more point to our damage reduction. Added some more boarding strength. We're at 136 now. So this one component did a lot of stuff here. And a few more things here that's required. So, with that done, what do I want to do next? We're going to build the hull, we're going to build the research lab, we're going to build a command center, then we're going to build the crew system. So we got our research points, and we got our maintenance savings, which are the two things I'm looking for at the moment. We want to be able to build some ships, so a shipyard next. That way we can start building ships here before the base is even finished. Why not? So we're going to grab a construction yard, and I'm going to zoom down to industry here. Just look at what that affects. And as you can see, it's requires 4 steel and 50 crew. We're going to need another crew system here shortly. So let's put this on. And we see a few things changed here. Oh, let's pull that back off just for a sec. In one of our requirements, we must have docking bays. Okay. You can put a docking bay on if you want. That's fine. But the construction yard actually includes one. So let's put that back on. So we can see we have a construction yard of 1, and it also includes the docking bay. So we don't have to put a docking bay on. Early game, the throughput will be fine. Just run with this, it'll be fine. Construction speed 3 per second and repair speed 9 per second. I want to be able to build 2 ships at the same time, so I'm going to put another one in. Okay, now we have 2 construction yards, 2 docking bays, and a whole bunch more stuff required to build this. And our power is starting to get up there a bit, and our crew is like way up now. So what we can do is maybe satisfy the crew. Grab another crew system, and we'll plop that on. Now, the only thing that changed was the crew capacity. It did not add any more maintenance savings. It did not add any more damage reduction. So those items don't stack, but the crew capacity does. So you can put a bunch of these on to get that crew capacity up, but it won't increase any of the other stats. So you only get that with the first one. Okay, so there's the crew. So reactors, fuel, and cargo. So to review once more, we're going to build the hull, we're going to build the lab, we're going to get our maintenance savings, we're going to get our 2 construction yards ready and built out. At this point, we can build ships. Station's still not done yet, but we can start building ships at this point. So, order of operations is a big thing here. Okay, so anyways, beyond this, I really don't care. Just put all the other requirements on and we'll be fine. So, you could argue, well, we should get some weaponry and everything on here, but this particular design for this early in the game, I'm not even bothering weaponry. What I want here is a bare bones station. Builds quick, builds cheap, just get it in the air so I can build some ships and get my research points. It's the only thing I wanted at the station right at this particular point. So let's just satisfy the rest of our requirements here. So we do have to add some power. So let's maybe come over and look at basic space reactors. This gives us an energy output of 54. We're looking at this in the research screen earlier, so I don't have to go through this too much. But anyways, let's put one of those on and we'll see what happens with our power here. So I'm just going to throw that in the bottom spot here. Okay, look, we got energy excess. Awesome, we're covering all our stuff now. So this is fully powered. There's still 2 defects though. Fuel. Great, we have a reactor, but we don't have any fuel for it. So reactors burn fuel. We're going to have to get some fuel for it. So we'll put 1 fuel cell on. And spaceports share the fuel levels with the planet, so you don't need a whole lot of these. 1's fine. 1 cargo bay as well. We share the planet's stockpile, so we only need 1 cargo bay, so we'll throw that on. And this, as it stands, is a functional base. There's no weapons on it, there's no defense on it, there's no sensors on it. It will build stuff and give us research points. That's all I'm looking for at this point. So let's just name this. I'm just going to name this Platform 1 Orbital Assembly. Oop, spell it right, it'd be nice. All right, so that is a done deal. Get rid of our recommendations. There's a couple of recommendations here. Actually, energy collection is probably a good idea. Yeah, let's throw that on. Don't need it, but let's throw it on so we don't burn too much fuel here. So basically what we got going on here is we have static energy use is 50. So we're powering that 50 static energy from our reactors right now, but we don't need to actually burn fuel to do this. We can grab an energy collector and put that on. So we have an energy collection rate of 50, we have static energy use of 50, which means we don't require fuel to fire our reactors to power any of this stuff. And static energy, think of it as power saving on your monitor. You just need that little bit of trickle power just to keep the device alive. And then you hit it with the main power to bring it up and see what you need to see. It's kind of the same thing here. So we're going to be sitting, all these have a static requirement. So if we look at the first couple lines there, there's energy 2. Here, let me unselect that. Static energy of 1, static energy of 1. The lab requires static energy of 12, so 12, this all adds up to 50. So this is all resting power usage, I guess. You just need it to run all this stuff. And weaponry and that will require some kind of reactor supply, of course. But yeah, so all our stuff at rest, we'll be able to power it without draining a drop of fluid or fuel. So we've covered that, and we're good. So the 5 recommendations now no longer show that, and the only thing left is some resource stuff, and it looks like some stuff we haven't researched yet. So that's all we need. Like I said, that is a functional station. This is just a habit I have, clicking that to manual, because later on I'll probably put that onto auto and just deal with some manual designs. So just a habit of mine to do that. So let's add the research station now. This isn't going to be as long. I'll whip through this fairly quick. Same idea sort of thing. So research station, we got the same stuff. We got 112 steel, not as good a weapon range increase or recharge rate. This one is maximum size 775, 225 hull, and costs 4,000, and it's going to build 50% slower. So let's be aware of that. And we'll manually create this one too, because I want this in a specific order as well. So without going through all the basic hull stuff, let's just get going on putting the components on. So research labs, there's 2 spots here. These are 60, there's only 2 spots for them. And the other one, there's only 1 spot for the one design or the one component. So that's why we only used 1 there. But this one has 2, so we're going to put 2 of those in there. And that will give us 32 research output. And then our old research bonus of 40%. So that's going to be pretty nice. So beyond this, I don't care. Let's just get our crew systems and command center on for maintenance savings and just build the rest of it out. So we'll just go ahead and quickly do that. Yeah, that spaceport was a little long-winded, but I'm not going to be like that for everything here. Energy collector, I'm just going to go through the list. I know it off the top of my head. So, and we need a fuel cell. We also need a cargo bay. And we'll also need a docking bay on this one. We're not going to have construction yards, so we'll actually have to put an actual docking bay on it. And the docking bay is actually, the docking bay component actually has 2 docking bays on it. So you only need 1. And that, once again, is a functional station. Power is covered. Yep. Crew is covered. Yep. Says I can save it, so I guess we'll save it. Again, bare bones, just doing what I need it to do right now. And there we go. So we'll save that one off. That one went a lot quicker, eh? So anyways, I hope that was enlightening for somebody. Energy collection, yep, I got it. Yep. Yeah, it's optional. Don't need it. If you want the thing to finish faster, leave it off for now. Upgrade it later and put it on. Yep. So we got those done. We might have to take a quick break here soon. I used to, when I streamed, took a break at the top every hour, but I used to set my alarm to do that, but I got my own alarm right now. I got a 61-year-old bladder and coffee, so that's going to alarm me enough. Oh. Yeah, so anyways, that's our base design, and I'm sure you guys are itching for me to get this thing going a bit better, but like I said, I'm slowing stuff down, so that's kind of where we're sitting. So he's still scanning out the moon, so I'm going to take a break at the moment, and we'll go do what I got to do, and we'll be right back in a couple minutes. So how do we do this again? Hang on. Oh, there we go. Okay, so I'll be right back. Like I said, it'll be just like 2 minutes. It shouldn't be too long. So, and I will kill my face, and I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. Whew, what a relief. Okay, so whenever you do not press the shiny red button, you'd be just fine. Yes, no shiny red buttons. Yeah, not allowed to touch those. Let me put my earbuds back in here. Or earbud, only one works, but that's enough. Okay, so let's start this back up again. I got my mic and everything on. Yep. Okay, good to go. So let's carry on. So basically what I'm waiting for now is for this construction ship to finish up a little more. I'm going to wait until it's in the 90%, then I will put down our spaceport. Because if we go back to our design screen, we can see this orbital assembly spaceport is going to cost us $337 in maintenance. And the minute we put that down for construction, even though it's not building yet, we're going to have to pay the maintenance on that. So I'm going to just delay that just a little bit. Save a little bit of money. And it's already asking, do you want to build that? Hey, I'm going to decline that at the moment. I'm going to actually Hawkeye this a little bit. I don't want this ship slipping in and taking the spot on me. So, if that happens, I'll probably have to delete this ship just to get my spaceport in and build in properly. What's our... got 41 seconds left on that. Okay. 80%. We can build our shiny new spaceport. And he should be just about done. I got a good tip coming up for you too once we scan that out. Stay tuned. Just check on one thing here. Okay. So temperatures are holding up. I'll click on my card yet. I'm not getting a new video card this way. Okay, so, 96%. Now I'm going to pause. Pause. Pause! I skipped out of the window. And spacebar wasn't working. So, what's happened is what I didn't want to happen. The ship has slipped into the queue now. So, I'm 1% done. That's going to have to get deleted because I want my spaceport. Yeah, I got distracted, and then I couldn't pause it in time because I was focused outside the window. So anyways, I generally try to get the spaceport in before this flips into the queue. So, oh well. We'll just have to delete this ship, it's fine. I don't want to delay the spaceport any longer than I have to, and this will build out pretty slow, so. But anyways, the next thing I want to point out So we got our space, this moon here scanned out. So let's come out here for a minute. So it looks like we found some silicon here. Yes. And he's finished scanning, so let's just select the moon here. So we have 63% silicon. We'll talk about what the abundance rate does and when we build a mining station, so you can sort of figure out what that does. We also have a sensor research bonus here. Perfect. That'll go good with our leader sensor bonus. Awesome. So here's a pro tip. Our construction ship is done, so okay, get rid of those two, and we'll leave that one up. So here's a pro tip. Whether you automate it or not, you run the risk of being at a zero balance when it comes time to build this research station. We don't have the in this case we do, because we're Quameno, so it's kind of messing my mojo on what I want to point out here, but yeah, the science is going a little quicker than I expected. But basically what I want to do is, because sometimes you run out of money and you'll end up with a zero balance and it's time to build your lab out here. And then it's like, oh, I need $5,000 to do it, or whatever the price came out to. I need 5,217 to build that lab and I'm out of money. Oh no. So whether you're automated or not, first of all, hit this button right now while you have money. If you're automated, then great, it'll send a construction ship over to do it. We have our construction ship actually on manual, so it doesn't matter in this case. But your construction ship will come out and start building. Even if you're on manual, hit that button anyways, even if you're not using automation, because what it'll do is lock in your budget. And then when it comes time to build it, even if you are at a negative or a zero balance, you can still initiate the build here because it's been queued up. So it'll drop you $5,000 into the negative further once you build it out, but that's fine. You can still initiate the build, which is important for the research points at the beginning of the game. So I hope that was... I didn't screw that pause up. I could have done that a little more elegantly, but hopefully that's been explained a bit. Yeah, but definitely just hit, anytime you see a research bonus come up, hit the button, regardless. Automated, manual, whatever, just hit that button. Just, if you're able to hit that button, hit the button. That's the bottom line of what I'm trying to say, I guess. So we do have a new construction ship done. But first I'm going to grab this guy here. He's finished scanning out, and he has the, if we come into our design here, he has a research center, or resource scanner, words. So he's able to scan out asteroids much quicker. So normally if we don't have that, that component, we have to do asteroids one at a time, which is a real pain in the butt. So if I come over here and I do a long right click or a control right click, however you have your game set up, if I do a long right click, we have an option here to scan or explore location. That's kind of what we want to do. So what he's going to do is he's going to come over and do a massive sweep on all these asteroids all at once and recover those. And without that component, we got to do them one at a time. So it's nice that we have that right now. So I'm going to send him over to start scanning those out. So what we need now is we need to place our spaceport. And this is what I wanted to do before this ship slipped into the construction queue. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to pick a spot with not so many asteroids, which looks like right here. It's a little further away from the moon, though. I might pick here, actually. It's going to be kind of hidden from us most of the time unless I switch my camera view. But yeah, why don't we do it here? The spaceport is one of the few things in the game that you can place, other than maybe a research lab at homeworld. You can place your homeworld items or your colony items by selecting the colony itself. And you can come in here and go, yeah, build me a spaceport. It'll build your spaceport. However, it'll just place it wherever you don't have no choice if you hit that button. So what we're going to do is we're going to pick a spot here with the planet selected. We're going to do a long right click. We got two options here. We can either build a spaceport or we can build our lab. We can use this menu to actually build both if we want. We got lots of money, we could get both going, but I have another plan. So we're just going to build the spaceport. That's going to get put down right there. There it is. So that needs to get built. Now if we come back over to our budget, we notice, oh, maintenance is just doubled. Well, that's because I just put that down. That's why I was avoiding putting it down initially, but I guess to sort of save this issue, I should have probably did it. Not worried about it too much. So now the problem is we have a small freighter in front of our spaceport, and I don't want to wait for this to build out to get our spaceport going. So unfortunately, I'm gonna have to delete this ship, but it's just a small freighter. I'm not even going to need these for a little while anyway, so I'm not too worried about deleting that out. So we're just going to hit this button here and cancel that construction. That brings our spaceport into the queue. So that's going to start building out now. And there it goes. So now what we're going to do is come over to our construction ship. I'm going to show me that, and there he is. He's just sitting outside homeworld here. So what I'm going to do, rather than selecting the planet, doing the right click and building our lab, which I could build anywhere I want. I can place that anywhere I want here by building up the planet. Unfortunately, I'm going to have to wait for it. It's going to wait for this whole spaceport to build before we even get started on our labs, which to me is too long of a delay. So we're going to use this construction ship to build our lab. And unfortunately with construction ships, you can't dictate where they're going to put stuff down. It's their choice. Don't even try. So we can right click our planet and say build lab at Cestia Prime. So we'll do that and it'll be his choice on where he puts it. We could have tried to right click out here. Well, let's say, there, build it here. So build it at this location. Let's see what he does. So he's picking up stuff. He has to pick up all the resources to go do his build. And, oh, it looks like he's actually going that way. Bad example, I guess. Normally he'll take off and come down here or something, but no. Just because I'm live, he's going to do this. Making a liar out of me. But usually they don't go to where you... Actually, I clicked up here a little bit anyway, so it looks like he's actually coming out here. So it's definitely his choice is the point I'm trying to make. Okay, so let's look at a couple things here. First of all, we're still 260 days away from our skip drives. So if we look at our spaceport, there's our hull coming up. And if you remember how we put this together, we're going to build the hull, then we're going to build a research station. Or research lab, which will then start showing a number here, which then whatever little funding we got left will go in there. And we found something. We found some Kuprika, or sorry, Mebnar. And he did a bunch of these asteroids at once, and he did them from a fair distance away. He actually is able to sit back. He doesn't have to actually approach that closely to get these. As you can see, he's still a fair ways out, managed to scan that out. And he just scanned another one, which has Kuprika and steel on it, this one here. And these are building resources. They're not luxuries at all. Ah, Faraway 05. I saw this earlier. I meant to read it, and I didn't. Glad to see you're still making content. Miss my days in front of the mic. How's DW2? Is it worth it? Oh, hell yeah. Just look at my Steam page. 120 hours in the last 2 weeks, and it's been like that for like 6-8 weeks now. Well, when I play, it's first thing in the morning when I wake up, and it's 2 a.m. when I wake up, and I don't go to work till 9. So I get 6 hours of gaming in every morning. So anyways, he's going to go out and scan all those asteroids for us, and we'll just have a quick look here, see what happens. Okay, the hull's built. Okay, we got our hull built. Let's go into the design for a sec. So, what's it building next? None of that stuff. And it's the research lab we put on next after... That was the first component we put on. And there it is, getting built out. And as soon as that's finished, we'll be able to see our research times drop. And we'll see a number come in here. It'll require support, though. I just hope the storyline enemies aren't as game-breaking anymore. Like the Hive stuff, they've reworked the Hive. The Hive have actually seen some attention this on the Discovery update. And they're pretty challenging, but they sort of come on in more of a slope rather than a huge wave sort of thing. They have carriers and they have frigates, and I think they have some kind of destroyer too. So they tend to start scattered out and then gather up as the game progresses, so... You can take them out early, then that later game threat is definitely lessened. Okay, so as we can see, we have funding required now. That is because we finished our lab. We also finished our command and crew system, so we are now saving our 24%. Nice. I'm not sure where the other 2 is coming from. I'm not going to question it. I'm just going to take it. Nice. I might have to grab it. Still picked up DW1 from time to time. Yeah, I tried to play Distant Worlds Universe a while ago, and it didn't go well. I've completely forgotten how to start that game up. Yup. Okay, so what we're waiting for now, let's just have a quick look at our research lab here. Okay, so look at the research lab, and there it is. Construction lab, or construction is 23%. So I'm building both these. Rather than wait for the construction lab and this queue to start, I've already got started with the construction ship. So I'm building both of these out at the same time, which means we're going to get double whammy of science here in a second. And if we come over here, let's have a look here. Let's see, we got our main state. What are we building now? Our construction yard. I can build a ship in a minute. How much? 69%. So it's gonna be a quick minute. So maybe we'll go design a ship so we can get going on that right away. So let's back into the ship designer by going here and hitting that, but I'm gonna hit my Z key instead. So this is a state ship I want to build. It's a construction ship, so that's a state ship. And we'll add new, small construction ship. And a few bits and bobs of information here. Builds a bit slower, minus 33%. And a few build costs and that. And component info. We could auto-generate. It'll do a decent job, but just for this one ship, I'll probably auto-generate from here going forward. But just for this first ship, we'll manually design this one. There's our, there's our construction ship. Pretty snazzy. Sweet. Yep. Okay, so I'm not going to go through what base hulls and everything give us. That's kind of obvious right now that we get a little bit of everything from that hull, or a little bit of a couple things anyways. The only thing different here is there's engine info. So we'll go through this in a minute. So the first thing, even now ships, bases, you get to use the componentry as it gets built, so you can actually build the use the research points or the construction yard before the station's even built. Ships is different. You kind of got to build them right out before you can use them anyways. So you could argue that it really doesn't matter what order stuff goes on, but it does actually, because we want to get our maintenance savings right away while it's building. Okay. So basically, I think the auto designer starts with these 2 items. I might be wrong. So the auto designer, I don't know what order the auto designer puts stuff on the ships. So could be the command center and crew system is last for all I know. I don't know. Probably not a big deal. So, but for this one, we're just going to start with the command center. We're going to start with the crew system. So that gets us our maintenance savings already. Off and running. And again, it's a ship. Can't really use it, so I could put the construction yard on next. Doesn't really matter because we can't move this ship until it's finished building anyway. So it does require a construction yard. Just pop that back off for a sec. And must have construction yards with build and repair capability. So we'll put that on, and then that warning goes away. And I'll just build the rest of it out till we get to the engines, just to move this along a little quicker. So we're going to need a reactor. We don't have any skip drives or anything yet. We will need a fuel cell. Energy collector, cargo bay. I'm just going through the list without looking at it. And I think that brings us down to the engine level. Just like, yeah, so let's look at engines for a sec. So first of all, these are 3 engine slots here. And we have 3 spots available here. But we're only allowed 2 engines. So why do we have 3 slots? Okay, well, let's grab an engine. Let's put one on. Let's put it here. Okay. So that looks pretty good. It's in the middle. Good to go. What if we put it here? Can't. Because it's a symmetry. So if we put another engine on, say we put it, put another engine here. Hang on. Did I just select that? There. It took that one from there and put it here. Because now we have 2, just to keep the asymmetry for the ship design. It moved both up here. So you can't take one off. Leave it there and put one here. It's going to move them around. That's why you have the extra space. So if you're wondering why I can't put an engine there, that's why. So that's just to keep a symmetry. Now, if this could have taken 3 engines, then we could have filled all these spots, no problem. But it would have jumped around like this until we got them all filled. So that's the only thing with engines. Now, over here, we don't have any hyperdrive yet, so there's no hyperdrive rating, but we can cruise at 47, sprint at 53. Sprint's more important for military ships. Basically, let's get right up and kill that thing, right? So it'll jump itself up to a sprint level. Cruise is pretty much where this guy's going to sit. If he's escaping, I think he might go up to sprint. And we have a fuel range of 75, which is a bit low, so I'm going to add another fuel cell. And that should get us going. This is a preWarp ship. We need one more crew system because we're not supplying enough of that. And 170, we got 103 people working on this one ship. That's a big ship if there's 103 people on it. Yeah, you think of the game at that granular level, it's like, wow. There's a lot of people working in this fleet. So, I'm just going to call this the preWarp. Orbital fabricator. And we'll save that. All warnings. We got a couple of suggestions, but yeah, it's basic resources, and it says we can hit the maximum amount of engines we can have. And I'm just going to click that off because it's habit. And there we go. So as soon as we see a building thing here, we can actually start building that. Yeah, it's getting done. All the holes are starting to get plugged. And our labs are coming up yet still. And there we go. It says building, but there's no button yet. So what we have to do, is unselect and reselect, and then get the button to build. So if you hit that, there's our orbital fabricator. So I want one of those right away, so I'm going to hit the button. There it is. I'm going to put it on manual. And we are going to start building that, even though the spaceport is not done yet. There it goes, 2%. There's still holes in the wall. And we have a general, so let's go and we'll manualize him. So manualize, please. Thank you. I'm not going to build recruit a troop quite yet. The idea with the general here is to space out the troop recruitment. So I'm going to wait a bit. Now that he's recruited, I'm going to wait a bit, probably till after we get the skip drives or whatever, and then I'm going to build my first troop. So I'm going to give him a bit of time to sit, then I'm going to build a troop which says, "Oh, okay, I'm pretty busy." So he's going to stay pretty happy. If I let him just sit there and sit there and sit there and not build any troops, he's going to get drunk. He's going to get poor recruiter skills. You kind of have to use them. So I kind of spread out my troop building a bit. So we'll leave that for now. We'll come back to that after we get skip drive sort of thing. So we have a new general. Carry on. What else? I'm probably missing something I want to talk about at this point. But yeah, we don't grow very fast. Not at all. Oh, there it is. Carbonite just showed up. Right at homeworld. Awesome. It's usually one of my crunch resources in the early game is carbonite. And then it slows me down on building stuff. But we happen to get it at homeworld at 63%. Again, I'll talk about the 63% in a minute. Yeah. Carbonite super strong carbon compound to be used in components that require great strength and resistant to high temperatures. So we got that right at homeworld. Excellent. And how's our budget doing? Oh, budget's coming up. Look at that, 1188 now. Is that coming from our development? Nope. It's coming from our population. A little bit from population, I guess. So we do have troop maintenance budgeted here. Now this here is basically if you have shipbuilding and designing and everything automated. The AI literally won't go outside of this. I don't think. If you don't have enough money to build another ship, then they probably won't build it. So if you're automated, this will make some sense to the AI. But I'm playing everything manual. This really doesn't do anything, so it's just more for my own visual reference. And hyperdrive technology has been discovered. Using the ancient knowledge recovered in our earlier exploration, we have developed the very first hyperdrive. Breakthrough allows our ships to travel faster than light. Yeah, we should quickly exploit this new capability by putting them on all our ships. Absolutely. And we'll just pause again for a minute, and there's a new scientist. So, speaking of scientists, do we have a lab going yet? Let's come into the design here. We have 2 labs up and running, which means we can now transfer our scientists over to this. I could have been a little more on the ball and noticed that earlier and got the one guy over there already, but I'm old and forgetful, so I didn't. Oh, he's lazy. Lazy bastard. But he's still got his skills, so I guess they're good. Okay, well, take him over to the Cestia station. I kind of want to rename that. I might rename that to Cestia Prime and do something with that. And this guy can go to the same spot. Done. All right. Yeah, I'm just going to rename this. For placing my scientists, this kind of gives me a little heads up on where these stations are at a glance. So Cestia Prime tells me it's at homeworld and it's an engine. Oh, if I spell it right, it's an engine lab. Okay, so basically what I do is if a lab exists or a research location exists in my homeworld where there's going to be some defense and some infrastructure, then I call it a lab. If it's out in the ether somewhere, I call it an outpost. So then when I'm placing my scientists later, I can just quickly go, oh, there's a lab, put them there. There's a lab, put them there. Oh, that's an outpost. We don't want them there because that's kind of out and undefended and everything. So that's kind of what I do with that. And all this is pretty much early game. Later on, I automate a whole bunch of stuff just because I can't be bothered doing it anymore at that point. But it's kind of fun to play through a bit manually in the early game. So we have our skip drives. Perfect. I even have somewhere to build skip-capable ships because we have 2 shipyards available for building now. There we go. So, what are we going to need? We're going to need some warp-capable exploration ships, which is, again, a state ship. And we'll add new. And there it is there, small exploration ship. And for this one, I think we'll hit the auto-generate, and then we'll just chop and choose what we want to do here. Like I said, I don't know what order stuff goes on, so... if you want to get really nerdy, just continue manually designing and putting your command and crew systems on first and then build out. But I think the auto designer should be good enough. And it's going to build 33% slower as well. And a few other stats here. Countermeasure is 10% already. So we'll auto generate this one just so I'm not clicking around for 5 minutes here. First things right off the top of my head, I don't want any weapons on this. So I'm going to rip that right off. And I don't need this much fuel range right at the beginning either. So I'm going to take that off. Fuel is an issue in the beginning game, especially if you don't start at a gas giant. So I tend to run as little fuel storage as possible in the beginning. Do we have any chat? I haven't looked over here. Yeah, if there's any questions, be sure to... hopefully I notice them. Han Solo, can't believe see live videos. Are you planning to release some outdoor videos sometime soon again? You know what? I'm kind of sour to doing that. I'd like to, but it's a lot of work for, what, 9 views? Like, some of those videos took me like a week to actually edit up and publish, so it's a lot of work to do, and for the handful of views I get, it's not really worth it. There's no monetization. Not that money really matters on those, but, yeah, I'm just not incentivized to do it a whole lot, just by the amount of views I get from my outdoor stuff, but... Oh, Kieran Doe says, back. Since break, did I miss much? Hardly anything. I'm going at a super slow space here, so you didn't miss much, let me tell you. We designed a couple stations in that, so we've kind of gone through the station design sort of aspect of stuff. But this is our Explorer that I've auto-generated, and I think I'm happy with what's on here. Again, I have no idea if these 2 items got built first, but maybe, because I see another crew system down there, so I don't know if that's the order that the AI put the stuff on. No idea. If you manually create, then you know for sure, but this is a mystery. I'm liking to think that they put the command center on first, but who knows. So I'm going to call this the Surveyor 1 System Mapper. And he's going to go around and map our system. All right. And we'll put that on manual. And we'll come down to our spaceport and we'll throw... Are you on? Let's throw 1 in the queue for now. No point paying the maintenance on the other one until we're ready to build it, right? And we'll carry on. So next up in our research is basic research systems, which is going to give us a research center, which we can put on that spaceport, which will make our colony happier, which will give us more tax rates, which will give us more money. Trickle, trickle, trickle. It all helps. Build another system mapper, maybe in a minute. One thing I do want to do, oops, is grab our spaceport, and I'm going to hit Control-0 just to set the hotkey to the spaceport. And spaceport constructed. Speaking of spaceport, there it is. Look at that, eh? I still say this looks like a frog face. Anybody else see that? Pair of eyes right here? Absolutely. There's a nose, the nostrils, the mouth. Yeah, that's a kind of a cool design. I like these. Absolutely. Very cool. Anyways, that's finished now. We constructed a spaceport. Large orbital base serves as a shipyard, allowing us to build many different types of starships. And it's a hub for trade. Traders will deliver cargo here, blah, blah, blah. Very good. Okay, so just waiting for that to build out. So we got a construction ship coming. We have another explorer coming. This construction ship's going to be done here right quickly, isn't it? And I can't select them from there. We'll come into our construction tab and select them from here. We roll over, 94% done. So yeah, he's going to probably jump over and build that lab for us. Or do I want the one in here to go do that? Who's going to be done first? No, got to keep travel time in mind too, because he has to travel all the way over here to pick stuff up and then go there. This guy will be done somewhat soonish. He could probably get there first because he'll just pick up from here and go. Doesn't have this travel time to deal with. And there's a research station. Not bad boy. Here's our docking bay. Yep, pretty cool. Me like. And also, we just finished our first research lab, so we got Building the Future. The recent construction of a new research station has provided a short-term boost to our Empire happiness. And there it is there. So this is new as well. These kind of events kind of show up here now. So Empire happiness is 5, and it lasts for 6 months, is it? Yep. So we got 6 months of that. So it tells us when it ends and everything. So it's pretty handy stuff. All right, so we have 2 construction ships ready to go. So do I want him to build the lab? Maybe. All right, I'll issue him the order. Oh. Oh, no. Is this going to happen again? I ran into this one other game. It doesn't want to build this research station for a reason. An intermittent thing, I've reported it. No, that's going to suck. That is going to suck if I can't build that. Yeah, there's no option, right-click option. We'd still have this button pressed, so what I could maybe try is putting it on automation. Oops. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, this is a weird intermittent problem. And I did report it. And I don't think he's going to pick it up. I might be short a research lab. There's our other construction ship done. Okay, let's not worry about that right now. And there's our Building the Future. Let's go and we need to design a mining station now, so we can put that other constructor to work. So he's still leading the construction yard. So let's go get a mining station designed, and we'll go a bit through the asteroids and the mining race and how all that works. So let me drink some coffee first. Mr. Roboto, it says already queued. Yes, I know. But he's not going over to do it, is the issue, and it's not showing up here. Oh, wrong tab. Yeah, so he's automated now, and he should pick that mission up. I should be able to right-click and get a build order, and I don't. It's weird. I only had this happen in one other game, and it has to be another game that I'm live on, right? Yeah, it's just one of those weird little problems that's hard to reproduce, I think. I might take a save here. Just, maybe, let's see, research. Okay, we'll just call it, I don't know, unable to build research. And I'll save that and submit that later. Return to game. Okay. So yeah, that's, we'll see if he might pick it up on automation, but I kind of doubt it. That didn't happen last time, but we'll see. So, can't you cancel? I can't right now because I'm short of money, I think. I won't be able to requeue it. I need 5,217 to requeue it, and I don't have that. So I'll actually lose my ability to even build it if I do that. So I'm going to just wait a minute and might have to try it anyways. I'm going to get some money here shortly, and I'll show you why. That all ties into the mining stations around our asteroids. And I think that was the question earlier, is why do I consider that good for our economy? So maybe we'll go in and design a mining station. We'll maybe address that. So mining ships or mining stations are paid for by the civilians. So this is a civilian base. So we come in here, add new, and there it is there. And we'll be building this one out manually. I want this in a certain order too. Again, not really necessary, but I'm going to do it anyway. We have a weapons range of 50% and a cost of 4,000 and various other stats here that look at once we're in the design screen. Okay, here we are. I won't go through anything here, but we will start building out. So the first thing I want this thing to do, being a mining station, is, oh, I don't know, maybe start mining? Just a thought. So right off the bat, we have a 100 spot right at the top of this design. And what are our mining engines? They're 100. So, but let's put this on first. So if we look at it, the stats here, it says mining rate at 12 per second. So let's scroll down to our industry. And we'll throw one of those on. Okay, so this is giving us a mining rate of 12 per second. It's also giving us a mining range for asteroids of 2,500. So when we put this ship down in a field of asteroids, there's a catchment range. So you can catch a bunch of asteroids in one mining station. So that's the distance that goes. And with increased tech, that bubble gets wider and wider. So you can catch more and more with better tech. So yeah, mining rate is 12 per second. So say our moon had 100% steel on it, 100% abundance of steel. We're going to be pulling that off the moon at 12 per second. If that steel was 50%, we'd get 6 per second. If it was 25%, we'd get 3 per second. So on and so forth, right? So the excuse me, the mining rate is directly reflects how fast we can pull resources out. So with lower abundances, it takes a bit longer. With the, like I said, 100% steel, we're going to get the full 12 per second. And so we got the mining ship on, or the mining engine on, but then we can start mining. That's great, but we have nowhere to put the stuff, right? It's basically going to start up and then grind to a halt because there's nowhere to spit the resources out to. So we need a cargo bay. So put the cargo bay on. So we'll build the hull, we'll build the mining engine, and then it'll sort of start up and then grind to a halt until this is done. And then once the cargo bay is done, it'll start spitting the resources into the cargo bay. So again, what we want next is our maintenance savings right off the bat. So while we're building these, we can get our 22% maintenance savings. There. So start mining, start collecting here, and then get our maintenance savings. And at this point, you know what I'm going to do? Just because we have a minus 10% mining rate, so we're actually going to be 10% slower than this because of our Empire mining rate. I think that shows up here. Yeah, mining rate minus 10%. So we're actually going to be 1.2 short per second because of that mining rate. But what we can do is grab a small mining engine. They're only size 40. These can go in any of these slots. And you can put as many of them in as you want, but I'm only gonna go with one. So I'm gonna put that in there. Now we're at 18 per second. So that 100% steel is now going to come in at 18 per second instead of 12, just because I added that. So that's going to kind of help cover our -10 deficit by adding just one more of those. Like I said, you can put multiple of these on. The only thing is, if it's great if you got the demand for it, but early in the game, you don't have much of a demand, and a lot of these stations just sit full of stockpile. So I don't think it's really worth putting any more than at least one more on at this point. Maybe later on in the game when you get bigger mining station. Sure, throw a couple more on. Why not? We'll probably end up doing that. Okay, so at this point you can say, well, we should put a docking bay on so everything can come and pick up all those resources we're collecting in our cargo bay. But this is such a slow process that there won't be enough demand for the stuff in the cargo bay till the station is long built. So it really doesn't matter when you put that on. So let's put it on now. Why not? So we got a cargo, or a command, and our basic crew. So let's look at power, basic power, or basic reactor. Yeah, come back up here, and one run actually satisfies everything. We'll do the energy collector as well, and that way we don't burn fuel. Speaking of fuel, we need a fuel cell, and we already got our cargo. If we look at our list here, it's just saying we should add a commerce center, which we don't have the tech for yet. So that's the only thing left. Again, bare bones. It's not going to shoot at anything because there's no weapons, but this is all we need for the immediate moment. We'll be visiting these designs again in a few minutes to add armor as we research and everything else. I'm just going to call that an orbital extractor. Okay, so save that. And if we look at the build costs, 5,034. Every time we build one of these, the private economy is going to pay us 5,034 credits for every one of these we build, which is going to build my money, my bank account, which is why I'm going to build a bunch of these around my homeworld. So we get 5,000 for each one of these we put down. Plus, they will also act as mini defensive bases for the early game too. Good distractions for pirates. They'll come in to raid your homeworld and go, oh, look, a mining station. They might get distracted on that, right? Plus, the mining station will be firing on them too. Excuse me. I don't normally talk this long. So then, yeah, so they do act as like little mini defensive bases as well. They're not very effective, but they do offer some distraction when the pirates start coming at your homeworld. Okay, so we do have a construction ship ready to go do this. Back in here. He's just leaving the construction yard now. So let's go find an asteroid to build on. That's unexplored yet, so we can't do much with that. But on this side, we can see that we have 2% cuprica there. We got 80% cuprica here and 4% steel. So I would say let's build a station, a mining station over in this cluster here. So if with the construction ship selected, let's just do a long right click. And then if we hover over the dig 1000, you can see the catchment show up. So we build the station right here, we're going to catch all these asteroids in one swoop. So that one station will grab all these. So we hit that, and we'll build that. We'll give him that order. He's going to come and build. He's not going to build right on that. He's going to shift over here and build it. So this bubble will shift a bit. Double check it when the station's done, and you'll see what your actual radius is going to be. How many cargo bays should you build? Early game, one will be fine. We get to bigger mining stations later, so you can increase your capacity there. Plus, we're going to be researching some more capacity tech, which will give us more capacity as well. But for early game, yeah, just go with one. You can put more than one on if you want. There's nothing stopping you. I just prefer to do one. We'll hop it up a bit later, like I said. So, yes, back to our research station here. That's disappointing. Okay, well, we'll see if he actually picks up that order. I don't know whether he's going to. If we can get our money up, I'll try canceling and reassigning the order. Okay, so that automated ship is ignoring our lab, and it's asking to do other stuff now. So I don't know what to do with this. Yeah, I get no... Oh, there it is. It showed up. Good. Awesome. All right. It was temporary. I never looked to see if that cleared in the other bug report I put in. It might fix itself. Maybe I was maybe I was too hesitant on getting that going. Okay, maybe not a bug then. Okay, good. Okay, so what's going to happen is this guy is going to pick up materials and he's going to come over and build this mining station, or yeah, this mining station. This guy's got to go over to the spaceport, pick up his materials, and he's going to come over and build that lab. Thank God. I was getting a little disappointed there. Yeah, a brilliant science race, but you can't build a lab. Okay, so we got a new exploration ship done, which means we can probably build another one. I still got enough money for it, so let's get one more going. 3 should be good to get this system mapped out. And we'll just come over here and we'll put those on manual as well. And we'll grab the one that's leaving the construction yard right now. And we'll zoom out. We got a lot of stuff to do in here. That's a lot of digging. I might even need a 4th one. We'll see about that later. So what I'm looking for now is our fuel. And it's usually the innermost gas giant. So I'm just going to do a quick right click there. Survey Sestia 7. So he's going to go off and do that. There he goes. And he should engage his warp drives here any second. Click on jumping. Takes a bit to spin up the skip drives. So there he goes. Sestia Treasure engages hyperdrive for the very first time. It's now speeding through hyperspace. Who knows what horrors it will discover. Yep. All right, so he's off and running. Actually, I should turn these ship symbols up. I have them cranked down for my own private. Just go here a sec. You guys probably can't see those very well. Where are we here? I think they're right here, yeah. So maybe I'll just bring these back up to like normal levels. Yeah, that's good enough. Okay. Can we see those a bit better? Not really. Probably once we're past this label, it'll probably look better. Okay. Did that not come up? Are they still tiny? That might be baked into the save. I don't know why they're so tiny. Yeah, I usually have them cranked back for my own play, but this isn't going to be great for us, is it? Actually, they look fine out here. Maybe it's just the map. Okay, that's fine. Carry on. So yeah, anyways, he's heading on over. He's going to scan out some fuel for us. And then our one mining ship, our lonely mining ship, what's he doing? Has he been built yet? Not yet. So he's going to probably either go get some steel and stuff, or he's going to whip over once we find out if this is fuel and start grabbing our fuel. I could build some private sector right now. I'm going to wait for a bit. We're fine on the ground for a minute. And let's have a look at our budget here. Okay, that's coming up. Now, one thing I forgot to show is as soon as you invent or get the technology for skip drives, there's a quick boost to your money. So this was what, 1,000 something before. This has probably jumped up to the high 2s or into the 3s once we got the warp drives enabled or researched. I guess it's kind of like the old resolve back in the universe when you got the resolve for doing that. You got a quick boost to your economy. So I think that's kind of the equivalent of it. So once you get skip drives, you'll see that number jump up a little bit. And as you can see, we are fully funded with 135 left over. And let's make sure that that is getting done. Yeah, it'll get done if there wasn't a big rock in his way. Pathing is a little funky on the construction ships yet, unfortunately. They tend to do a lot of nose bumping on stuff. I think the construction ship was waiting for the funds to build a research station. No, it shouldn't. It'll slip you into the negatives. Like, we haven't actually built that yet. Yeah, you might be right. But it's, I don't know. I just thinking of past plays, I don't think so. But you might be right. Because usually you lock that in and then you can just build and then it just subtracts 5 grand from your 0 or whatever, right? And you just slip into the negative. So, oh, look. Our money just went up. Why is that? Because we just built this. We just got 5,034 credits for putting this down. So that goes in our bank account, comes into the private sector. So that's part of the shipbuilding. There it is there. 5034. It's the only thing the private sector is supporting right now. So they've requested this station be built. We're building it, and they've paid us to do it. So there's that number there. So it's built. It's building the base, and it's paid us to do it. So that's how we keep our bank account flowing with asteroids, if you were wondering. Oh, as soon as the money showed up, it was available in the build list. Okay, well, maybe something's changed there. Maybe I haven't been paying attention. Maybe they adjusted something that maybe that's a requirement now, but okay, fair enough. In that case, I might have to go delete that bug report. New exploration ship is done. There he is, coming out of the station. And we'll maybe find a secondary fuel, maybe just in case this one is a miss, we'll maybe go to the next one. So the next one to the center is this one here. Oh. Oh. We have a debris field. I noticed that when I rolled the map. I did not notice this, though. Okay, well, that's now a priority. What is it? Let's grab that Explorer. Is it you? EX1? No. This one. Yeah, let's just come and scan this out. We'll get you to survey that. And then we'll see what this is. Did I know? I started up so many games of this. I'm not sure if I noticed that or not when I rolled this. I might have mentioned it earlier if I did. But it's either a ship or a base, and I'm hoping it's a base. Because if it is, it's a spaceport with a construction yard on it, which is super handy because when you start capturing ships, you don't want to plug up your main spaceport disassembling stuff. If you have an extra spaceport kicking around, you just send them all over there for disassembly. Keep your own spaceport freed. All right, so you're done scanning those asteroids around homeworld, so we can send him for retrofit. He's going to do that at the spaceport. That's fine. And we'll get him out and about scanning stuff as well. Let's see what this is. We can probably rush this. I meant to do that earlier, actually. I don't like to sit on this tech too long, but old man brain again, forgetting stuff. Okay, so now that he's here, I might get him. Ooh, it's a ship. It's a destroyer. Excellent. Okay, well, that kind of tells me I need another construction ship now. I'm going to start repairing that right away because we do get bonuses while we're repairing it. And if you're the Gizureans, definitely do that right away because you get the bonuses for repairing and dismantling stuff. So definitely get on it right away. I think we're going to get on it right away regardless. So I'm going to hit 0 to bring up our spaceport. I have a bit of money in the bank, so I'm going to add another construction ship to the mix. I need 2 building, so we'll get the third one to actually come over here and oh, I should upgrade that design. He doesn't have a skip drive. I've already queued him up, so I'm gonna have to retrofit him the minute he's finished. Yeah, it's still a pre-warp with no skip drive on it. Okay, let's upgrade this. So upgrading ships is kind of easy. The only thing it doesn't add is, it doesn't upgrade do is it doesn't add like the skip drive for us because we didn't have a previous version on this ship. So it doesn't add it automatically. And I'm going to call this the build one system fabricator. If I can spell it right. And we'll add a skip drive. That ticks me off I did that, but oh well. Yeah, so we get to build it and send it right back in to be retrofitted, but I guess it is what it is. And we'll add another reactor just to cover that shortage so we can go at full speed. If I pull that off, you can see we're only going to go 8K to get places. So we're going to put another reactor on to enable us to go 10K, just to get there a little quicker. All right, so let's do that. And the minute that one's finished, we'll send up our retrofit. Or I might maybe retrofit one of these too. We'll see. And we got a new spy guy. And we already built another system mapper, so that's fine. So we got a spy guy who wants to be a spy. Monty's military. It doesn't go well. Well, Mr. Roboto. I'm not going to put the whole thing in, but we'll call you Mr. Roboto. Again, the join thing isn't working, so I'm just going to call you Mr. Roboto. Our spy, Mr. Roboto. Oh, for now you're nice and safe for the moment on counterintelligence. So, all right, carry on. And we're almost to the point where we can put one of these components on our spaceport. Yeah, if I'd been thinking I would upgrade that, signed before I hit that build button and just built the proper ship. But okay, and there we are. Basic recreation centers is done. So let's come into our ship designs, and we're going to go back to our state bases, and we're going to collect load up our orbital assembly spaceport. And we're going to upgrade that. And in the list now is a brand new component called Recreation Center. So we're going to put that on our ship, and a couple things will happen. We come down to industry. There should be a recreation rating, yeah, 100. So the next component we're going to get is the medical one, so we'll be adding 100 here. And basically, each one of these gives you +3 happiness out of your colony for installing these, and allows you to tax better and everything. So definitely required. However, before we get going, there should be a warning here. Energy collection rate is lower than static requirements. So come down here. Yep, we're two static energy over what our collection rate is, which means this thing's going to eat fuel. Not a big deal. So it eats fuel, right? But we don't want to eat fuel. We want to use solar collectors and not use fuel. Want to go green. All right. Ah, and notice all research, 48%. Something's happened. Oh, we should go look at our leader, actually. Let's just do that quickly before we have a look at anything else, because I don't think we saw all our stats yet. Okay, there's what our leader turned into. I meant to come back and look at him a little earlier, but oh well. He's energetic. He got 3% increase to all existing skills. He's measured. He's labor-oriented. And he's an engineer, which gives us +5 all research. So we must have a scientist with all research as well. Yeah, where's all research? 48, yeah, leader, just the leader, right? Oh yeah, 48%. Yep, that works. Yep. Perfect. So let's have another look here. He's not too bad. We take the reds on the usual stuff, population growth and colony happiness. That seems to be every game. We can come over here and see what our overall levels are on that. Happiness -7, population growth -7, which is, or -2, which is what our leader is giving us. That's pretty much standard in every game, just negative population growth and happiness. So we just eat it up and continue on, I guess. General, strong ground attractor. So let's look at the general for a minute. We're going to recruit a troop, and we're going to hope that he gets good recruiter trait. If not, oh well, but this is kind of an early game play, or early game I play. That's not what I want. I want troops. So with our general selected, let's try recruiting one troop. So we can see he's got a ground attack strength of 5. It's ground good, strong attacker. So let's recruit one troop. It did nothing. Sometimes it'll spawn another trait, or it'll increase the skill or something, but in this case it did nothing. But point is, it kept him busy. It's just going to keep him busy for a minute. So I'm going to garrison this guy by hitting this button here. So that kind of gets him active for a bit. So we'll come back and we'll build another troop a bit later. So I try to space this out a little bit just to sort of ward off the poor recruiter drunk traits, that sort of thing. So if I remember, I'll come back and build another one. So now what we want to do is come down to our spaceport, select that. And we're going to upgrade that to, that's not, no. We're going to upgrade that to the next level with the recreation centers. So that's getting done at the planetary queue here. And if we come back to our budget screen, we'll be able to see what the effect of this is. So we're at 3138 tax rate right now. So what basically the recreation center is going to do is it's going to kick in here and it's going to add +3 happiness to us. And that's going to actually increase, allow us to tax a bit heavier, which is going to increase this number for us. But the question is, how much do we get? This is different game to game. It's solely dependent on your startup situation. It could be anywhere. It'll give you anywhere from 200 to maybe 1,000 additional cash flow per unit that we're about to put on here. So one from up to 1,000 from the recreation and up to 1,000 from the medical, depending on your situation. Sometimes just a couple hundred, but we'll see. This is something I look at every game. So all right, so we'll just look for the list. Look at this list here, and we'll see when the recreation center kicks in. We're at 2652. Give it a couple ticks, and there it is. We went from 2652 to 3140 taxation. Not bad. We got one more component to do this with. That's a pretty good increase in cash flow right there. Well worth doing. That's why I go for those first thing in the game. Not bad. And I try to rush these as quickly as I can, but money's been a bit of an issue here. And mining station's been constructed. There it is. So we click on it now, we see that little, the catchment area has shifted over just a little bit, but we managed to catch this, which I wasn't expecting. So that's awesome. So now if we come into, say, resource screen here, we go to our mining locations, we can see what our total yield is. 13%, 20%, and 80%. So basically that's all of these asteroids all added up. So we're catching all of those. Not a bad location. I will take it. Okay, so let's grab that construction ship. And I might send him for a retrofit too. How far along are we on this one? 50%. Which construction ship is this, first of all? This is our preWarp, so there's not much of an upgrade for this. This one is the original one we got with the game. This is going to take longer to actually retrofit because it's going to have to adjust more components because my design was radically different from what they gave us. So, should I retrofit that right now or just continue building? Here's my question. I could use money. Let's just continue building. So you go do that. I don't need the skip drives other than that one ship I want to repair over here. It's the only thing I need skip drives for right now. We're still working within our orbit. This whole area is too small for skip drives to actually work, so they're just going to impulse over anyways. And I should get that built too. That's silicon. That's a good resource we're going to need. We should get that. What are we doing for silicon? Yeah, we should get that one built maybe very soon. And we found fuel. First shot, 100%. Nice. 18 per second. Beautiful. Okay. Well, 18 per second minus 10%, I guess. So that overall hit from our Empire bonuses. Okay, so there's a moon here. We might as well right-click and grab him. And how much longer on that? You're only half done. Guess I'm not in a huge hurry to get that started anyway, so... Yeah, and he's got to retrofit before he goes anywhere. So we'll put down a... Okay, so... Right now, we just slipped into the negatives. Why did that happen? Because we just put this station down. Cost us $52.17, and we only had like a couple grand in the bank at that moment, so it slipped us into the negative. So, and then when we build our next mining station, that's going to wipe that debt out. We'll be back in the positive. So I don't rely on cash flow to supplement my cash whatsoever. I rely on this kind of stuff. So we're just going to continue working around a homeworld for the moment. And what are you finding here, I wonder? Anything? It's usually luxuries on these rocky ice moons, which we could use. And there's a new construction ship. Well, glad you're built. Go retrofit. Turn around! You're not going anywhere yet. Turn around. The guy in charge didn't think of something. Are freighters need to transport resources from the homeworld to the asteroid belts? Yes. Yeah. Yeah, they don't auto-feed into the planet, as far as I know. Pretty sure they don't. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure they don't. You have to actually go pick them up. But let's have a look here. Mostly Mevnar. There's a bit of Kuprica, so there's no huge demand for that yet. It'll wait till there's actually demand, then run over and start picking stuff up. But I'm gonna wait. Maybe once I get this built out, I'll build some private sector, and then we'll just put it off just a little longer, and then we'll get some freighters and stuff going, because that'll add to our money too. Tiberius, there. Just Tiberius, that's it. Yeah. Fine. Okay, we'll go see what's on that one. I guess I should explore that too, but actually, you know what? Do that first. See if the other two gases are there. But yes, we have to get private sector up and running here somewhat quickly. Our one mining ship should be doing something. Yeah, it's going to go get some silicon for us. Perfect. Perfect. Yeah, he's got a slow boat over here, I guess. Yep, too close to jump. That sucks. Oh well. It is what it is. You're done built retrofitting? Yep. So I'm going to get him to come over and start repairing this. It's a little dark here, but there is a ship there. Looks like that. So we can go into the design, have a look. See what's on it. It's got a fighter bay, countermeasures, short-range scanner, Talasha shield, advanced armor, a boatload of missiles, 32 missiles coming at your face with every volley, or every shot. Nice. Vector engines, there's a lot of advanced stuff on this. No idea how strong it is. We'll have to build, repair it before we can find that out. All right. Coffee time. Oh, you're done? All retrofitted, good to go. I think maybe I might get him to do a drive-by over here. Yeah, just curious on what's in here. There's a shipyard here with abandoned ships in it. I don't know whether they're private sector or military ships. So I kind of like to know what that information is. And we'll see what this pirate base is like. There is a pirate base here. So we'll figure that out. What do we need to rush that out? 2,300. I should get my next level warp drives queued up too. While I have money, but I don't think I'm going to run out of money, so we'll just leave that for a minute. All right, what did you find? Nothing. Nada. Not a damn thing. Oops. Field of asteroids. Okay, we got the asteroid scanners. This will take like no time to scan out. Might as well scan it. We'll come back in and get the rest of the planets. All right. What else is going on? Check our budget. We're still short on. Wow, 2,800. That's a lot of money. What? Crazy. Good. It's a good thing we're not trying to fund growth. I wouldn't have any money left over to do it anyway. Okay. That's still building. He's almost done. Give that another couple ticks there. Junkyard encounter. There we go. So we have a pirate base here. It's 1212 in strength. It's going to have 16 fighters and bombers, so it's going to be a bit of a push to maybe take that down. And there is a whole bunch of debris around it. This is super, super rich stuff here. There's all kinds of cash and resources and everything sitting in there. There's a bit of tech too. I think you can get a bit of tech from it. But it looks like these are indeed freighters, so private sector ships. So it's not the military base that sometimes get. There's a military version of this junkyard, but we didn't get that one today. So we'll just get him to maybe... here, come over here. Ooh. I'm not sure if this costs money. Here we go. I can't remember what this costs again. There is a rune here. We'll get it. It might cost money, which might trip me up a little bit. But... So yeah, we discovered that junkyard and the collection of ships that are scattered around the base in various states of repair. We can repair them, blah, blah, blah. But we have to destroy that base first, which is unfortunate. And building the future. Construction of a new research station. There we go. We're done. We're here. Excellent. So we have two scientists, actually. We need to separate them. There's diminishing returns from stacking your scientists at any location. So, put the lazy guy on the moon. How about that? That's what you get for being lazy. Andrew Adams. So, we'll transfer him over to the moon. And this one didn't get renamed. Who do we have here? Kieran Doge is going to be our other scientist. Make sure I spell this right. Okay, you're a scientist. You're safe this time. You're not a spy. You're safe. Okay, so we'll put him out at the moon. Yeah, Andrew, stop being so lazy. Get to work. So, building the future. Yes, we did build the future. So we got that done. Okay. So actually, let's build this silicon here. Let's just get that done. So I just did a quick right click, issued that order, build that out. Off we go. Cool. Not unlike the last time. I think you were a spy last time, weren't you? I think I got you killed or captured or something. So we're going to pay the rest of the medical just to push it out so bad events don't push us back. And I get the feeling there's something else I should be talking about here. I'm not sure what that might be, but I'm sure I'm missing something. Okay, basic medical is done. All right, so that means we're back into our ship designs. We're back into our spaceport. We're going to upgrade that to have a medical center. This time around, it doesn't blow out any power, so we're all good. We can just save and go. We're actually right on the wire for reactor. So we can just save and go. We're good there. And we'll go grab our spaceport and we'll hit retrofit one more time. And we'll pull up our budget screen. We'll grab our planet and we'll watch for that to kick in. So we're at 3672 on this one. Okay, and it comes 3672, 3919. So that's upward to what, 1,000 between the two. Not the greatest I've seen happen, but not bad. Better than a kick in the pants. So yeah, we basically came up about 1,000 just by putting those two items on our spaceport. So that's why I prioritize those in the early game. Absolutely. Next up is armor, so I don't have any money to push that, but I do have enough money to actually lock in our next level of warp drives. So I'm just going to do that right now. So we'll come down, grab our energy deflectors next, and we'll get our warp drives going. Perfect. And yes, I get the feeling I'm forgetting to mention something here. Not sure what it is. Have a look at our overall bonuses now. 48%. Nice. A lot of red. Absolutely a lot of red. Kieran says he was a spy for a very short time. Yep. Ah, here's that abandoned base. Let's Let's take us to a location. It's kind of in the shade right now, so we can't really see it too much, or the shadow. So let's investigate. We have found a debris field. We can repair or destroy, or do whatever we want with these, I guess. Repairing and use them, or repair and rip them apart for resources, and then research bonuses. So that's fine. There's our construction ship, and we found the Whaling Starfall. And again, we can repair and use it and all that good stuff. So he's going to come along and start fixing that up for us. He's going to be here for a while. I think this ship is probably going to be a pretty slow build. It is 600 in size, so yeah. The hull's done already, though. Oh, that's a construction ship, dirt. Yeah, we're at 26%, so that's going to take a bit. Yeah, I thought the hull was done. That would have been quicker, but... And we found some krypton. Alright, that's all that's there. So we must have a gas at the other gas giant, then. Because we only got fuel there, we only got krypton there, so the other one must provide our argon over here. Okay, let's see. How's private sector looking? So they're coming up. As you can see, that number's getting better and better. They're spending some money on some ships. That's basically another base. But yeah, now that we've got to this point, I think we will build out some private sector, because I think we're starting to get some decent stockpiles here that'll start getting shunted around. That's a spaceport. Yeah, so we're starting to stockpile a few things, so I think now is a good time to start with our private sector. So we'll come back into our ship designs. And I'm not going to get too nerdy here. It's another ship. I'm just going to auto-generate these just to save some time. So there's a mining ship. Various bits and bobs of info here. And we'll just auto-generate, and we'll chop and choose what we want on this thing. Once again, first thing I want off here is a torpedo. It's got 2 fuel cells, that's fine. It's got 2 cargo bays as well. I'm going to pull one of those off for this simple reason. It takes a bit to fill a cargo bay. So if we reduce the amount of cargo storage, then it's quicker for them to fill up and return those materials back to home. So he's got to take more trips, sure, but we'll get stuff home more frequently. So that's why I pulled the extra cargo bay off. Once we get in the game, get to another size of these, I'll generally double that up or something. But for now, I'm just going to go with the one so that the transfer is a bit quicker. Can only have 1 engine, and we don't have any kind of defense for it yet. So I'm pretty happy with that design. Other than those 2 items I just ripped off. So again, I don't know what order they're putting this stuff on, so I don't know whether they're going to get our maintenance savings first or not. Not really too worried about it. You can get pretty granular with this stuff, so at some point you just got to go, whatever. So, but the main exercise today is just this, so you can see what's going on behind the scenes here. So I'm going to call this a Dig 1000 remote trapdoor. Done deal. Save that, and then we'll add new our Frieghter as well. Now this one I do have a big issue with. Okay, first of all, the torpedo. Yep. Look at all the freaking fuel. If you're wondering why your Empires always drain of fuel at the beginning of the game, this is why. This is 5 fuel cells. In the early game, we don't need nearly that much. So basically, you build 10 of these, that's going to be 5,000 fuel out of your homeworld. So if we reduce this to like a couple, go down to 200. Oop, put one of those back actually. Go down to 200. Okay, we build 10 of these. Whoa, wow. That's a hell of a lot less fuel, right? So that's the first thing I do with the freighters is I just rip that stuff off. And then, yeah. So I basically just reducing it a bit, and we'll come back into these designs once we get a bit of defense capabilities going. We'll add to this. And this is going to be the Cargo 1000 smaller hauler. Because it's smaller and it's a hauler. So we'll save that, and I'll just click those because it's just my habit. You don't need to do that if you're automated or whatever. So if you are automated, if you're running automated and you just want to take over the odd ship, then this is how you do it. You just click that to manual, and then the AI will not upgrade that on you. The game will just continue using that design until you manually upgrade it. And you can tell whether you want it to automatically retrofit to these designs too. So that's kind of nice. So the AI is going to build those out as it sees fit. It doesn't really overbuild. I'm finding it builds maybe a dozen freighters, maybe half a dozen mining ships, which isn't that bad. We should be able to handle that, I think. Look at the carbonite. I love that. The only thing we're going to be running short, we got lots of Mebnar. We'll be getting that in right quickly. Steel, we'll be getting that in right quickly. So I think we're doing pretty good on other stuff. And we building anything yet? Yep, there they are. Small freighter and a mining ship. And we got a little bit of money for that, so we're back in the positive. Nice. And they'll continue to build those and give us, trickle in some money for us as well. Awesome. I don't need any more system mappers right now, so you can go away. Still not fully funded. Getting close. Okay, let's go look at our general again. Okay, no bad traits yet, so I'm going to build another troop at this point. And see if we get a trait. Nothing. I'm starting to feel ripped off. That's 2 troops I've built now, and I didn't get a damn thing for it other than the troop itself, I guess. And I'm going to push this armor. We got enough money to actually crash program this. So get that as quickly as possible. And I still get the feeling I'm forgetting to talk about something. So we still got our building the future going from that spaceport or that research station we finished. Oh, you're finished. What did you find? Oh, that's that little asteroid field. Okay. All right, you can come back over this way then. You can come down to this little ocean planet. A quick look at that. I don't know what's going on with Nightbot there, but it's... with that too much. Not a professional YouTuber. Okay, so this is done building its research or its mining station. So let's see how we made out with that one. Managed to catch all of these. Beautiful. So next up, I guess, is maybe this cluster here. I might be able to get 2 in here. We'll go for 1. We'll see how that works. So I'm going to pick this one here. I'm going to right click and go build. Off he goes. And we got armor. Man, this stuff flies in fast. It totally messes up my mojo that stuff gets done this quick. Like, here, we're not even 3 years into the game yet. And I'm just about finished. I'm just about to start this. In 175 days, we'll get our early deflectors, and then we're on to warp fields already. It's crazy fast. Okay, so we got our armor, which we're going to have to go and do something with here right shortly. But I think we're going to take another quick break because old man drinking coffee and all that good stuff. Won't be long, just be a couple minutes. So I'm going to pause the game right here. I might just take a quick save. That done. And we'll just maybe overwrite that one, because that's the one we're playing. Return to game. Okay, I think I might want to have a look through this when I come back, so I'll just bring the screen up. And yeah, we'll maybe take a quick break, and we'll be right back in a couple minutes. Hang tough. All right, and we're back. So let me put my earbuds back in. Ah, feels better. Okay, what did I want to do in here? Right. I just wanted to take a little look at what we're doing. Put my mic back on and everything. Yep. What are we doing after warp drives? I'd like to get ship maneuvering going. Because behind that is shipboarding, which is kind of something I want super early. But I think I want... oh, we already got that. Right. Oh, here we go. Here's the test of merit. This is a unique Quameno facility. So we can only build one in our empire, but empire bonuses leader quality plus 10%, so our leaders will be a bit better. Scientist quality is plus 20%. Much better. And then we get a colony development bonus. Again, development goes up when we build this. And colony happiness plus 5. So this is something we should build right away. And since I don't have to build that this game, I think I might just go for this next. It's only a little bit more expensive than what the research labs would be. Yeah, let's do that next. Just push that out and hopefully I can afford it. I've done that before. Let's rush this tech out and then just have no money to build a facility. But that's just me every time. Yeah, I want to get into this too, but I think we want to get into shipboarding. I think I kind of want the two at the same time. Oh, let's queue this up anyway. I'll see what our situation is once we finish with stable warp. I might just pop the ship maneuvering up one. Get that first. We'll see how we make out. Okay. Anyways, onward. And we have enough money to actually rush this. So we could crash program this and push it out in like 6 months. I almost feel silly spending money on this stuff sometimes. I could push that out in 3 months now. Oh well, we'll push it out in 3 months. Yeah, once we get going, it's like, really? It's going to be like 30 days and I can rush it and get in 15? It's crazy. Yeah. I just actually want to check a couple things here. Okay, everything's looking fine. Okay. Let's see. What should we look at next? Well, I guess we should start thinking about arming our stations a bit. As you noticed, I haven't been doing any kind of defensive stuff yet, and we know pirates are coming. So we do have to get some defensive capabilities, you know, armor and armor stations, I guess. These are pretty much tinfoil, so we actually have to get some armor on them. I don't typically put deflectors on my early bases, and we'll talk about why in a sec. But yeah, maybe we'll look at doing some upgrades with that armor we just researched. So back into the screen. And we'll maybe start with our civilian bases, our orbital extractor, our mining station. So let's hit upgrade on that. And there's our armor. So we come down to where our defenses are. Where are we here? Defense. So we have no armor rating or whatsoever, and we just got a little bit of stuff from our hull, basically. So let's grab armor, and let's put one of those on. Okay, right away. Did a boarding fence go up? No, I did, but it didn't. Right away, you can see our armor ratings have gone up. We now have an armor rating 50. So I'm going to put like 4 of these on here. And also reactive rating might have went up too. Where's that? Up here, yeah. So that affects that as well. And we got 4 of them. We might as well put a sensor on this, since we're right next to that spot. So I'm going to get our short range sensor, which is only size 5, which is 5 smaller than the proximity that we usually start with. So this is awesome. So we'll grab one of those and we'll put it in that spot right there. Weaponry. Let's have a quick look here. So we have 225s. We got 4 small ones and then 1 big one here.
So the big ones are usually used for like point defense and stuff. So what I might do is just grab a laser cannon and just plop it right there. So you can add them either out on the model itself, or you can come over here and add the stuff here. And then I think I'm just going to go with plasma torpedoes everywhere else. So let's just add that stuff over here. There. 4 plasma torpedoes, laser cannon in case something gets super close to us. That should do no damage at all to anything right now, but oh well. Yeah, this is pretty base weaponry, so it doesn't really do much to a pirate at this point. Okay, so the next thing we want to maybe look at, we'll look at power at the end here, but anti-boarding, or what I call anti-raiding. It's not really anti-boarding because they get on anyways, they board the station anyways. But like I said, I don't run deflectors on my early stations, and for this very reason. Most pirates come equipped with railguns, so, and in order to board your bases, they have to bring the shields down. So railguns skip shields partially. So while they're trying to bring the shields down, they're actually damaging your station at the same time. So by not putting deflectors, I just do this for early game, for dealing with pirates and in the deflector age, because deflectors are crap, basically. So I just negate them altogether. So basically what I've done is I've left the front door open. Hey, pirates, come on in, grab some stuff. Why not? Good luck getting out is the point. Okay. Now this isn't foolproof, so I'll explain that in a sec. But we can raise our anti-boarding or our boarding defense up by adding more crew systems. We saw that when we did our station earlier. So adding more of these will bring up our crew defense. So we can get well 568.8, but just for quick glance, it's 570 on the bar here. So we can get ourselves up to 570 on the anti-boarding, which is not bad. It'll hold off maybe 2 or 3 assault pods coming in. If they bring a big fleet at this station, which they usually do on the first encounter, their chances are they're going to get stuff. Not very often though. I find more often than not they don't get any loot if I run this kind of setup. So they'll board, grab their stuff, but then our crew kind of murders them on the way out, so none of the stuff goes away. But like I said, if they bring enough assault pods, they can overwhelm the boarding, and yeah, they just get stuff. So this isn't 100%, but definitely helps. You'll see that going forward. But that is pretty much everything we need there, other than we need a bit more power. So we're overshooting our energy collection, and our reactors are underpowered, or our station is underpowered. So we have to actually add some more space reactors and another energy collector. All right, that is a full station. There's only 1 spot left down here in the docking bays. I'm reserving that for a fighter bay, actually. If we get to those before we get to the larger ones, I don't know. And we still got a bit of space, but nothing we can really do with it unless I want to just add another docking bay. Not really required for early game. So I think we'll just go with that. So we'll leave that as orbital extractor B2. We'll save that. So now every time we build one of these, we're going to get 6,165 credits. Let's do the same thing to our orbital research. And without doing too much talking, I'll just kind of push through this a bit. And now this one has extra spots, sensor spots. There's nothing we can really utilize here other than the short range, so we'll just put that on for now. But if we had countermeasures and targeting, we could add those as well. And once again, we're going to come up and do our anti-boarding thing. And we'll just start putting crew systems everywhere. So as you can see, we've completely overshot our requirements here. So that's not really why I'm putting these on. I'm putting them on to this. You know, put one more, because we need the last 2 spots for a reactor. Maybe not. I usually have to put a... Oh, I haven't put weaponry on it. That's what's wrong. I was going to say, I usually need more power. I haven't done the weaponry yet. So we'll put the laser cannons in the 2 smaller spots here. So those there, and then we'll put 2 plasmas in the larger. And there we go. Now I need power. Okay, there we are. Okay, I knew something was wrong. All right, And here you go again, complete bonuses, ship maintenance savings, energy savings. Your leader bonuses will show up here too, I believe. So, there you go. Orbital labs are done. The orbital assembly I'm going to wait. I'm actually going to put some deflectors on this because I have a different plan with this. So, but for the orbital station or the labs, orbital labs, and the mining stations, yeah, no deflectors in the early game. We'll see how that works in a bit. So with that done, we can hit play, and the research station should auto upgrade. No, that one is. This one isn't. So we'll just give it a little nudge and hit the upgrade button. And then if we come over to our mining stations that we've already built, we can just quickly upgrade those. And we roll over here, you can see we're going to get 834 credits just for doing that upgrade. Boom. And 834 more credits. Excellent. And we found the Grand Sanctuary. Where is that? It's that rune we were looking at. Okay, well, we have discovered the Grand Sanctuary, ancient ruins from a lost civilization at the rocky silicon planet of Elfride in the Sestia system. Here, so close to our own shores, we have found something most puzzling. It appears to be the remnants of a research facility, clearly of Quameno design. Surely this was built before the cataclysm and by our own ancestors. Even as they were desperate to preserve the Quameno from extinction, they invested time and resources in constructing a research base. A mystery indeed. We must know what was so important. So let's investigate that. Investigation results. We did not expect to discover such wonders near the shores of our homeworld. Our ancestors were not drawn to this system by the promise of settling on Sestia Prime, but rather to establish this research base. It was a mere coincidence that there was a nearby habitable world upon which they could take shelter. And we'll just pause for a sec. Once again, a piece of the puzzle. Discovery research bonus at Grand Sanctuary has advanced our progress in medical systems. So let's see what's on here. We've got more silicon. Or was there silicon there before? No, silicon's at our moon, actually. So there's silicon here as well. Perfect. And we have three location bonuses, and high-tech research is one of them. Once again, we just found a research station. Hit that button. Boom. All right. So we'll have to get a miner on there at some point. All right, good. We got another research location. I may or may not be going for that right away. I'll explain why in a couple seconds, or a couple minutes. Investigation results. Investigation results. These Quamenos were part of a research expedition, one of many sent out in the final days of the Shakturi War, charged with investigating what could be called ancient guardian vaults. Yeah, there's a bunch of these ancient guardian vaults now, and you don't need the DLC to find these. They're in the base game. Nearly all the records have been destroyed, so it's a challenge to understand the few remaining data fragments. Even so, we've drawn some preliminary conclusions. We believe the ancient guardians were non-Quameno, beings who sought to preserve knowledge in the event of a galaxy-wide disaster. This vault is in our home system, was almost entirely destroyed during the cataclysm, but we think excavation might yield more data. And I think our explorer is still scanning this. No mission. Okay, he's not. Okay, I guess we'll get him to do something else. There are asteroids here, but I don't think I'm going to worry about them. We got a lot of other stuff here to do, so... And we will explore that one. And constructors, what are you doing? 40%. What did that start at? It's like 20% or something, wasn't it? That's actually coming up pretty quick. Okay, good. Excellent. And we're still heading out to build these mining stations. One's at the moon. Yep, here it comes now. So that's our silicon. And he's just coming up to build this asteroid cluster here. So as you can see, we're going to have a few stations sort of peppered around the homeworld, which is kind of nice for the early game anyway. These don't stop a whole lot, but at least they're in the way. Sort of thing. Deflectors are almost done. Oh, the last grasp of data. Take me to it. The more astonishing discoveries. We have learned that these ancient guardians are not beings at all, but artificial entities. How do we know this? Because we met one. An artificial intelligence that somehow survived all these years. It sought to help our ancestors in the final days before the cataclysm, and now seeks to help us. It tells us that it is badly damaged and cannot remain operational for much longer. It has struggled to extend its functionality as it watched us over these past decades, knowing that we would soon have the means to venture into space. Now at last, it can now know peace. As a final act, it wishes to provide us with useful information. The effort of transferring the data will cause it to undergo a system-wide failure, so we must choose what we wish to learn. Well, we could go for mining and reactor tech. In fact, that might even push some of our special reactor tech for us. Or we could go for hyperdrive tech. That's a conundrum, isn't it? Kind of want the hyperdrive. Mining and reactor tech. Yeah, see, the reactors could give us progress on the NovaCore. Any suggestions? Yeah, hyperdrive would be nice. That'll give us progress on the next research we have to do. The mining and reactor tech wouldn't give us any immediate benefits. We'd have to finish out the research, but I'm thinking hyperdrive. Andrew Adams says reactor tech. Yeah, probably easy either way, so. Well, we go with reactor tech. Hopefully it gives us the reactor we're looking for, though. It might just give us progress on the other one that I don't want. At least with the hyperdrive, I know what I'm getting. I'm getting the warp drives, right? What gets the most long-term? Well, we're researching hyperdrive next. So we'll get the hyperdrive and be able to get out and get exploring quicker. Or we can go faster at it. But we still got to finish that tech later. So this will be more of an immediate thing we can use. This will be kind of a little bit down the road before we can use it. I'm going to go for hyperdrive, I think. Hyperdrive is more expensive, isn't it? The mining tech is actually technically more expensive because it's another level out. So it's technically more expensive. The reactor tech, it's a little wee bit more expensive than the other level 1 stuff, but not much. I'm going to go for hyperdrive. That way we can get out and exploring quicker. The reactor tech, we'll probably pick either one of these up really quick. Our research is like stupidly fast, so not really that much of a conundrum. So let's go for hyperdrive, then we can get out and exploring and see what's around us. Stable warp fields. How much of that? We'll go and see how much of that we got in a sec here. So data received. The AI provided some fascinating knowledge that will be of much use to our scientists. It also managed to give us a little bit more information about itself. The ancient guardians established their vaults in a time that our ancestors would have regarded it as the distant past. They believed that the galaxy-wide disaster was inevitable, and they feared vital knowledge would be lost. The AI tells us that there are more vaults spread throughout the galaxy. And though it no longer has access to the files containing all the vault locations, it was able to point us to one of these repositories. It also explained that our homeworld was originally a support colony for scientists studying this vault. After the cataclysm, the ancestors established a beacon, alerting any surviving Quameno to come find safe haven on our world. Before it shut down, the AI offered us one last message, a fascinating puzzle. It said, "The Shakturi are not what you have always believed." What can that mean? Perhaps the answer lies amongst the stars. Maybe. So we did get some understanding of stable warp fields, and a navigational beacon is going off. So let's just pause that for a second. Let's come into science and see. Okay, we got 25%. So that'll help us out. It might have given us 25% on this or 25% on this, which I don't want. And it probably would have given us 25% on this tech, which would take us longer to actually push out and research. This is the tech that expands the bubble so you can get more asteroids and makes us mine faster. So although useful, can probably wait. I think I made the right decision with the hyperdrive. Just let's get out and get exploring and find stuff. So Mr. Wato says, so there are going to be some changes in the Shakhtiri background story. The next expansion, I don't think there's any more DLC coming. I think the next thing is coming is the Shakhtiri expansion, which is going to implement that big late game threat. So yeah, I think that's up next. I don't think there's a definite release date on that, but that's next on the plate as far as I know. And they're reworking all the base races as well. See, the thing is, people criticize, well, why don't you fix the bugs before I release more content? Well, there's more than one person working here, right? You got the art team that's implementing basically the DLC. Elliot codes a little bit to support it, what have you, right? So a lot of that is art team, and you got to lead, the art team needs a little lead time in order to get all this stuff ready for even us to test. So, but yeah, the fixes and upgrades and everything sort of happen at the same time that they're developing the DLC. So it's not like they're, trying to get money and not ignoring all the bugs. They're not doing that. In fact, the change lists are massive every time. So they're definitely on the job. All right, so yeah, so that's what's happened there. So we're a little bit progressed on that. It's going to take us a little over a year at this point to research this. 49% research speed for this project. Beautiful. So we should be able to walk through that tech pretty quickly. Everybody busy still? Everybody's busy still. Perfect. Still trying to fund everything, so that's an issue. What we need, actually, is we need to get some luxuries flowing, because our development isn't going anywhere, and that's what's really holding us back right now. All right, there's our energy deflectors. We are now on stable warp fields, and I probably got enough money just to rush that right out of the gate. And I'm going to do it. There. We're going to get that in 228 days. Bad. This is on slow research. Yay, yay, yay. Win, win, win. Did the first ruin unlock the ancient vault tech in the research tree? Oh, possibly. I guess we should maybe look at that. So there's a new button here. It's been here for a bit on the base game. Didn't take us there, so not yet. But you're right, there is something coming. I guess you watched Eric's stream when he did this a couple weeks ago. But yeah, there is another tech at the bottom there. Or am I thinking Gizurean? I get so confused here. It's great being old. Every game's fresh. Yeah. I think there is something that pops up there with the we'll have a look at it. I think we have to find the next ball before that shows up, maybe. Oh, luxuries. So we found polymer. Let's go here. We found polymer and casing crystal. We never get an alert on casing crystal for whatever reason, but there it is. And we have Darkul tentacles, which is a luxury, which hopefully one of our mining ships will come over and start grabbing them right away. I'm just leaving the construction yard there. Awesome. He's still scanning because we got one more resource here. We'll let him carry on. I guess I should have shown what that actual resource gave. Let's see. The dark cool tentacles give us 8%. This is one of the better luxuries in the game. 8% colony development, 3% colony growth. Very nice. And then polymers. Okay. Beautiful. All right, everything seems to be clicking along. Okay, maybe we'll throw one more troop down. 2 will work. 3 makes me a little more comfortable. And we'll see if we can spawn in. Oh, he's not done this one yet. I may we'll give it a bit longer then. I like to give it a little bit of a gap between recruiting those. Like I said, my goal is to keep him somewhat busy so he maybe spawns better trades. Any other science location? Yes, that one that you got bookmarked already. We'll have to get over there shortly and grab that. Okay, so let's look at our spaceport. We need to get some defense on this one. Just quickly do that. So I am going to put deflectors on this. My plan is to have a small fleet, 10 ships or so, circling around this at all times. So I'm not really looking to make it a powerhouse assault platform by any means. So I'm just going to add 2 of each, deflector and armor. I might put some close-in weaponry on it, like maybe a couple laser cannons in these point defense slots here. And then we need some more power and crew by the looks of it. So we'll put another reactor on and another crew system on. And what do we got left for space? Yeah, it's pretty much got us full. What do we got? 15 for a plasma. And I'd have to like pull a piece of armor, but I could probably put a plasma torpedo on this. Maybe just give it a little extra punch. So I'll just pick a random spot here. It'll be fine. And maybe pull a piece of armor. Why not? A little bit extra firepower. And like I said, I'm going to have a fleet buzzing around this-ish. They tend to wander off every now and then, but I'm going to try to have a fleet sort of circling this at all times. We'll be getting to the better hulls of the spaceports, and we'll definitely arm this up a little better. So that's a kind of a bare bones still. So we'll do that. And do I need to actually hit the upgrade button, or are you going to just do it for me? No, we'll hit the upgrade button. Get some armor on that, because the pirates will be by somewhat shortly. If you haven't noticed, I haven't been really concerned about the pirates yet. I don't know. They're not going to show up yet. Pretty confident. I'm good. However, that being said, I should probably tell you why I'm so cocky here. So, I'm going to just pause while we talk about this. So, other than this ship that we're repairing over here, we have zero anything being produced or built outside of our home orbit. And that is what your pirate trigger is. The minute we start building out our fuel and everything, the minute like that station is done or half done or whenever the mining engine kick up, the pirates will notice us and they'll come in. So by hovering around our homeworld, we're actually delaying the pirates a bit. Yeah, we're not here. Nothing to see here. So we're just been hovering around building here, and that's all we've been doing, right? So I'm getting all my money while we're waiting. I can probably put down one more station here, maybe. We'll just do that right now while I'm sitting here. Yeah, get that done. So yeah, I've just been building around here, which doesn't trigger the pirates yet. The minute I start building out here, then that's when they're going to notice us and come wandering in. So this repair isn't part of that. It doesn't trigger them at all. So that being said, now what can happen also is, if say we have an empire up here and our initial pirates are sort of sitting here, right? If they start building out first, those pirates are going to go that way and leave me alone for a bit. Okay, so they're up here harassing them. Okay, now I finished my first mining station. Okay, now they notice I'm here. So they might be farther away when they decide, oh, let's go get that guy. So they got to come from up here rather than here. And then, so there's a bit of a delay here.
Not always the case. Sometimes there's just nobody around us and they're just kind of sitting there waiting for our first mining station to pop. So that's a couple things that can happen with the pirates. And yeah, if you're looking to just hold them off until you're kind of ready to go, that's one way you can do it. Just don't build outside your home orbit. Done. Did the first rune on the... Oh, I guess I already got that comment. Okay. Yeah, feel free to ask questions. I got that in the description there. So yeah, that's how we handle early game pirates. So yeah, they will wander in eventually. Sometimes they just are passing through and will notice us. And okay, it's just that station. I thought one was coming in right now. That's just that one base that we have there. Yeah, so anyways, yeah, if you're looking to hold off the pirates while you get yourself ready, you can just make sure you don't build anything inside your home orbit and get ready, build your fleet. And that's why I was kind of looking for asteroids, because this will give me enough money and everything to kind of get a fleet going. Which we can probably get done. Now that we have deflectors, we can probably start building some escorts. So maybe we'll get going on that next. And then we'll start getting a fleet. Like I said, I'd like at least 10 ships, 10 escorts buzzing around here. That's kind of what I'm going for here. I certainly don't have enough money yet. So I might have to build them 2 at a time or 3 at a time, 4 at a time or something. But let's go design it first. Back into the design screen, we're going to go to state ships. And we're going to add new escort. Again, I won't bother building this manual, I'll just auto-generate just to keep things flowing here a bit. But I think this does a pretty good job, because this is pretty much everything I want except maybe that extra fuel cell. Beyond that, this is a good design for me. I like it. If we had countermeasures, we could probably stick that in there, but the AI probably would have done that for us. But yeah, done. And I'm going to just rename that to Defender 1, Laser Guardian. And save that. All right, and they are going to cost 2,633 to build. So just for quick math, build 2, 5,400-ish, something like that. So I don't have enough to build even 2 yet. So, but they're designed, and we'll wait till that station goes down, if we can wait that long. Now, one other thing we're going to have to do is retrofit this construction ship and that one. So these 2 need retrofit yet. So we'll probably have to get on that pretty quickly. All right, carry on. And you're done too, so we'll just send you for that retrofit I was just talking about. And where's the other construction ship? Oh, he's just heading off now. Well, he's just coming around the planet. He doesn't need skip drives for that, so I guess we'll just let him go. I won't worry about upgrading him first or anything. We'll let him go. How's things looking here? Oh, my video card's keeping pretty cool. So, I don't know. My hopes of buying a new video card are going out the window. I'm looking to blow this one up today, and it's not happening, so... I can't justify buying another one when this one still works. Yeah, maybe we'll start our fleet. So let's grab our spaceport. We got a couple things in the queue right now. They're various states of building. But let's add maybe a pair to get started, and we'll set up the fleet. Okay, there's 2. So over to our military tab, and I'll just click the first one, click the second one, put the shift key, select them both. Create new fleet. I'm going to hit Control 1. Sets the hotkey to the first fleet. The first fleet should be called the First Strike Force, I'm thinking. And we're going to come down. I'm not going to worry about templates right yet. We don't need to worry about that. But we're just going to manually build this one out. So we're going to put you on a defend order. We're going to come into set tactics. So basically, I don't want this fleet leaving the spaceport. So I'm going to put him on a same location range. So he's just going to stick around homeworld here and help protect the spaceport. I'm going to bring them in a little tighter. This formation is just how close your picket ships and your close escorts get to your core ships. So I'm just going to bring them in a little tighter. And we only have one kind of ship, so I'm going to reassign
ship rolls. I'll let the AI do that. And fleet strategy, I want to go a bit braver with 200%. Yeah, if the enemy is 200% greater, then we'll run. Otherwise, fight it out. Fleet tactics, we're going to go same location again. So what I've done here is I've overridden the ship tactic. Let me just pause here for a sec. Okay, or pause. I'm overriding the ship tactics. Each one of these ships have whatever we set in the design screen, which I didn't really go into, but they're set to aggressive and neutral, I believe. So aggressive on weaker and neutral on stronger, but I just want them to be aggressive on everything. If it comes near my spaceport, just kill it. Just get over and kill it. So that's how we're going to set up our fleet, and it should more or less stick around the spaceport. Now, pirates come in this way, they're going to try and come over and kill it, so sometimes they're sitting over here while something's hitting my spaceport. I can't really do much about that other than build a second fleet. But then, yeah, no, both fleets over here trying to take out that one ship and nothing over here, so. And new escort done. All right. Got one done already, so I guess we might as well build another one. Grab our spaceport. And we will, can I build a couple? Yep. Okay, so I'm just going to build these out as I can afford them. And we'll add those to our first strike force. Hey, we got 4 ships now. The galaxy now fears our 4 ships. All right, so there we go, escort. They build pretty quick, so. And whenever you come back to build this station, we'll get 5,000 more credits, and we'll build a couple more. And we discovered something. We have discovered, oh, 100% again. I'm not used to playing on normal. These percentages are kind of blowing my mind a bit. Yeah, that's really good. Excellent. And you have no missions, so you need to carry on. Okay, that was way over here, was it? Let's maybe put you over here. So Stia 2, let's see what's on that. What are we making out with this ship? 58. That's actually coming up not bad. I think there's a cruiser you can find, and it takes forever to build. Another escort. Now let's have a look at one of those. Here's our escort. Pretty sweet. Yeah, nice big guns right on the front, eh? I like. Stable warp fields. Did it. 2710. It's pretty early, considering all the other stuff I research as well. I'm sure if you just beeline to this, right out the other warps, so you could probably get it in this amount of time, but I inserted like 3 other techs in the middle of that, so. All right, warp bubble, that's fine. Okay, so we'll test the merit is up next. So the Enigma Maze. Should we get that, or should I just get to shipboarding? The extra 10% development's pretty sweet, but I still have to afford it as well. I might just push that down a bit. As much as I want it, I think I need to get ship maneuvering done and get into our shipboarding next, which is in here. It's got to be uncovered yet. Because we want to capture stuff and rip them apart for that juicy tech. And a new scientist. Got 3 scientists now. Well, I only got 2 stations. I got one more queued up to be built, which we can probably get on any time. As soon as one of those construction ships are retrofitted. You might as well just go to the Prime Engine Labs. Just put you there for now. We'll keep you away from lazy old Andrew Adams out in the moon there. Do we have any other yes, we got this scientist. We need to name you. Is anybody else here? Don't have a huge amount of viewers, so enabling barley. Okay, maybe we'll Scientist of enabling barley. That's barely. Barley. Enabling barley is our scientist. Welcome aboard. It's a better spot to be than a spy. Isn't that right, Mr. Roboto? Of course, you haven't had to do anything yet. We'll be meeting pirates here right shortly, I think, because we're about to start going and building outside of our home orbit. So we're just kind of waiting for him to get retrofitted. He's in right now, actually. So we'll be able to come out and start building some stuff. So we'll let him build out, and then we'll see what's up. And one more time, any questions, feel free to sing out. Oh, there we go. He is retrofitted and ready to go. Okay, so what do I want to build first? This is kind of important. One of your first 1 or 2 build sites are going to be basically the magnet for the pirates. So do I want to build my fuel first and have all the pirates congregate at my fuel? Not really. So what I do is I come through to our building sites here, new mining locations. I'm going to hide the asteroids just for this little minute. So basically I want to pick out 2 sites that I really don't care about. Like, I don't want my fuel blocked by pirates, and I wouldn't want my polymer blocked by pirates. We haven't found carbonite yet. Just to start. Oh, that's on homeworld, that's why. Never mind. So I would say if I was to build some stations just to sort of create a false target, would be this little asteroid belt here. Let's put our first station here. It's a nondescript place. If the pirates gravitate to that, don't really care. I got enough steel and Mebnar about homeworld. As Quamenos like to build research bases. Yes, we do. But if I build that first, that's where the pirates are going to come. They'll gravitate to that location instead. That's why I'm trying to build something else first. As much as I know we like our science, I'm trying to distract some pirates here. So we scanned this out. Let's build on this one here, or maybe that one. So that's going to catch that entire asteroid field. So we'll let him go build that. And then I might pick one more, maybe get 2 locations up, and then we'll go for fuel and science and get that built out. But this is probably going to bring the pirates in once we start building that. So things are about to get very interesting and very crazy. So this can get very overwhelming, and you might think, oh, this game's lost. But you know what? Ride it out. You'll come out the other side. Might be hurting a lot, but you will come out the other side. And like I said, with the pirates on just strong, we're only going to get up to fleet destroyers and not any cruisers. So system mapper or explorer, we can wait on that. We're super early here. I'm usually at this level 2760, like another 3 or 4 years from now. I'm looking to get out and about and exploring, and this is super early. So I'm not really ready for it. I guess I could read here. Let's do this. Let's build one anyways. We'll get out and doing something. So I'm going to upgrade our system mapper to have the warp bubbles. So doing the upgrade, immediately put that on for us. It's replaced the skip drive with the warp bubble. So the only thing that does is it requires more energy, which I think we have covered anyways. So that's fine. We can put some deflectors on it. And we can put some armor on it as well. We got room for all that. We're going to be a little bit slow. We don't have quite enough reactor. I can put another reactor on, but I think what I want instead is a bit more fuel range. And try to push this out to like the 200 M world. Sort of in that sort of range. So I'm going to put another fuel cell on. We're going to go a bit slower to get to the system, but these things spend most of the time scanning, not really traveling between systems. So this isn't really a great setback by any means. But we can go 214, so we can get out further and explore further. So I think that's what we're going to do with those. So we got some deflectors and armor. It's no longer a piece of tin foil floating in space, which is awesome. And I think, yes, we will build at least one of those. Or should I grab a couple? Let's grab a couple. Get out and start exploring. I kind of want to build the military, but we'll see how that works out. Did that station go down? It did. So we've already spent that 5 grand. I was hoping to get another 5 grand here. But we'll get 5 grand for the station he's going to put in here. So as soon as we see that, we'll build some more military. All right. And we'll see how the pirate magnet works. Yeah, like I said, they kind of gravitate to the first station or the second station you build, so I tend to make my fuel and other science locations like the 3rd and 4th place I build. Now, once they're finished sort of harassing this, and they will kind of get bored of this, they're going to come over to homeworld, or they're going to start harassing other stations or whatever. But the first encounter is the big one, so we kind of want to push through that. So if we can help ourselves out in any way, then we'll do that. I wouldn't mind that rush too, but oh well. Money being what it is. Yeah, we got to get some luxuries. Did we get any luxuries happening? Just that, eh? Well, it's an 8% colony development, and is anybody going for that? Yes, we got a mining ship already out doing it. And he's still mining away, I guess, or is he back? Oh, it looks like he might be dropping off. No, he's mining. Okay, so he's still mining. Didn't realize I was paused. I still haven't got my pause banner. I still sit here with the game paused wondering why nothing's happening. And again, I know this is pretty slow-paced. Don't really expect anybody to sit through this, really. But yeah, if it's too slow-paced for you, maybe pick up the VOD and then look for my timestamps and topics and everything, and kind of revisit there and jump around to what you need. All right, so we'll take our 2 new explorers off auto. And what I'm going to do with these guys, just so I can keep track of who's doing what, put a little tick in there just to bring them up to the top of the list here. And I know these still need to be retrofitted. So they're still doing stuff in here, so they're probably going to sit in here and finish up. But these 2 will go outside our system and start looking for stuff. All right, how are we looking? Money still sucks. Yeah, I got to get that luxury. And hopefully we can find some more with our exploration. Yeah, because I bet you our development has not changed yet. Our development has not budged since the beginning of the game. So we need to work on that. Oh, General, I forgot about you. Ooh, still not a... Ooh, he's got an actual trait now. Ground attack strength. Oh, no, that was there before. I don't have the money to build a troop right now anyways, and I kind of got to build ships, so I guess we'll just go with the 2 troops. If I get per recruiter, oh well. And that's another challenge I give for myself. I do not dismiss leaders, no matter how bad they are. Even if it's an attic scientist, I'll deal with it. It's just part of my difficulty. If it's a leader with high corruption, oh well, I guess we got high corruption for the first part of the game. I just work around it. And that kind of makes every game unique that way too. It's like, oh no, now I gotta deal with this corruption for like 30 years, right? So you gotta kind of adjust your strategies a bit. And our exploration ships are done. Excellent. Let's zoom out a little bit. So we're out in the... I don't like these bubbles. It's so ugly to me. That's why I run this color mod to color up our nebulas. I can see them without having that on. You can see them in here. Oh! Found another luxury in here too. Excellent. This one will give us 8%. 2 8%. I think that's the highest in the game other than the super luxuries. So 8% is one of the better luxuries. We got 2 of them. Awesome. Anyways, that's not what we're concentrating on right now. We're going to get our exploration up and running. So leave construction yard. Now we have this beacon going off. This is when we set off with that rune we discovered earlier. I forgot to come out and see where that was, but it's right beside us. So I think we'll whip over there first. For pro tip, just check your fuel levels before you take off if you're doing this manually. Just make sure you got fuel. If your homeworld's drained of fuel, then they'll try to take off without fuel. If you command them to do that. If you're automated, they'll try and find fuel themselves. So we'll get this up and running. And we'll grab our other one, which is here, and maybe we'll send him the opposite direction. Get those off and running. I really need to get the rest of my military built. I'd like more explorers, but I'm going to have to hold off on them. These two will get going anyways. I would like to rush that, but you know what? For 89 days, I kind of want the money for a military, so I guess I'll save the money for now. Did this get started? Not yet. So I still got 6 grand coming when we put that down, so I can, that'll be 10 grand I can put towards military. System mapper, I'm going to decline for now. I kind of want the rest of that fleet built out. Little bit important at this point. We're about to put up our pirate magnet. I place generals on fleets while they're not recruiting troops to avoid negative trades. Yeah, I guess I could do that. Oh, got an explorer finished. Let's see. Let's go to this one. So what did we find here? Anything else? No, it's still a mystery. So we need to dig deeper on this, which means we either need a better resource scanner or a better survey scanner, or we can just put a mining station on here and they'll just naturally dig this out. The crew on the mining station will discover stuff. So mining stations are a good way to bring that up from 15 if you don't have the better scanners yet. Oh, you're done. So you need retrofit. Off you go. So he's gonna nose bump his way around the planet to the spaceport. And we'll get retrofitted, and then we'll go get him to build something else. Okay, the minute we get that money, we'll build out some more military. How's our spaceport? Empty? Good. Excellent. And we just about got our maneuvering done. Okay, and there we go. So we put down that station. We now have 10 grand. So let's grab our spaceport. And I'm going to build as many escorts as I can here. Up to 10, of course. So I got 3. Okay, that'll work. That'll work. It's a 7-pack. I guess we'll take that. So we'll join that. So 7 ships. Only need 3 more. It just requires 1 more station to go down. Be able to push that out. And also have 2 grand left. So let's grab our general again. And see if we can't push out a good recruiter. RNG is not my friend today. That didn't give us anything. All 3 of those didn't give us a damn thing. That's money well spent. But I need the troops on the ground anyways. Like I said, 2 will suffice. Gets a little tricky at points, but if you're not rebuilding them, but 3 will definitely hold most stuff off. Let's see how that works out. And exploration, they're still going out. So as soon as that's done, I'm going to get shipboarding going. I might open up to 2 labs. Well, I can't do that with these guys. Never mind. Forget what I said. Yeah, the multiple labs are a big part of my strategy, and these guys are challenging for me to play because I keep forgetting that. And how's money looking? Yep. I'm building stuff. Every time we build stuff, I rob from my science. But it's kind of required. Oh, I'm paused. Still want my banner. All right. How's things looking here? Not bad. Cool. More days, and that's done, and we'll get our boarding tech up and running. There it is. As much as I want that, I think I kind of want to get on boarding. Basically, oh, I guess I can't. I got money. Okay, never mind. I guess we'll do test merit for the moment. Directional thrusters. Yeah, so what I'm basically looking for now is the boarding tech. Which is, where is it? It's right here, but I can't afford it. I need 500 credits. So I don't have that right now. That sucks. Come on, private sector, build a ship. That's all I need. What are everyone's favorite races? I prefer modeling. Well, that might change with the Research DLC because the Gizureans are super fun. Just saying. But yeah, the Immortal Ingression is pretty good. I have to agree with you on that. All right, leaders fully fleshed out. General. There's 2 more escorts. Excellent. What do we got on that fleet now? 7 ships. 1 still being built. And we made it over here. So, where are we here? We are at this planet here. I guess we're kind of anxious to see what that is, but you've already started scanning this. I guess I might as well let you finish. Oh, there we go. Pirates, pirates. Oh my God, pirates. Okay, so, gee, look where they showed up. Exactly where I thought they would. Pirate magnet in place. So that's a nondescript location. I don't care if they take steel from here, raid it, have fun. So that's kind of out of the way. So we have the Quameno Buccaneers encountered. So this is the first of probably many pirates. And it's predominantly composed of Quamenos, the same as our empire. Although they are pirates, they could prove useful allies if handled correctly. So let's pop over to our pirate list here. And initial communications have gone poorly. The Quamenos are quite unimpressed with us. So they're at a -12, which is unfortunate. But I think we can work with these guys. So the big change here, one of the big changes with the pirates is this goes away a lot slower. It only goes up by 0.5 a year. So that's 34 years to get rid of this. So now imagine a pirate that's at -40. And this is at like -30. That's 60 years for this to actually finally go away. You really need to pick and choose your pirates that you're going to befriend. This one is a bit long for my liking, but they're friendly enough. We should be okay. We should be able to work with them. Basically, if they're -20 or greater, then they're going to be a bit of a challenge to work with. So if they come up to you less than 20, then by the time you do the initial protection deal, then you're going to be in kind of good shape with them. So, yeah, this got a huge rework. And like I said, my way of dealing with the pirates previously was, oh, it's the same as our species. Pay them off, get them non-protection, get military refueling, all that kind of stuff. But with the latest changes, yeah, I'm not going to do that because I would have to wait 34 years for stuff to go away. And yeah, that's way too long. Have like agreements going on. So, but this guy doesn't look too bad. So he'll probably prompt us for a deal. They don't always ask for a protection agreement anymore. They used to. First thing they did, hey, do you want a protection agreement with us? They don't do that anymore if the resolve is bad enough. So we'll dismiss that. And pirates, oh my God, pirates we appear to have company. Unfortunately, it's not the kind of company we want. Hostile space pirates. So where did they come from? Are they a scouting party for a larger empire? Are they a lone group? Do we ask too many questions? So they look well armed and more technologically advanced, which they are. So you kind of have to appease them a little bit. Okay, so notice, first of all, they're not prompting, hey, do you want to... Oh, never mind. Never mind. Okay, there it is. I guess they do want an agreement, but normally that doesn't happen that fast. We're actually on good resolve with these guys, so that's why that came up so quick. But yeah, we can get a non-aggression agreement with them, or we could have just come in here, spoke with them while we were paused and everything, and just got it that way. But they are offering it, so we'll just say accept. So there's a first pirate, -8. I think I'm going to go with 1, maybe 2 or 3 pirates paid. 2 anyways.
they do have their uses, so I'm gonna get at least 2 under my belt. The rest of them can go spin or kill me, whatever they want to do. So in they come. So what do they bring with us? With them, this is a fairly beefy fleet. Well, down here we have one fleet destroyer with 232 firepower. And what do our ships have again? 25. We are in no way matched with this. However, 10 of these is 250. 10 ships will actually take one of these down if we can do it. I've taken these down with just my 10 pack of escorts. So not all the time, but I have seen it happen. So these are pretty beefy ships. What do we got here? That's another fleet destroyer, or fleet frigate, a heavy escort. We have a fleet destroyer again, another heavy escort, another fleet destroyer. This is a lot of firepower. This is over 1,000 firepower that just came into the station. Now, they're friends with us, thank God, but that's a lot of ships for one encounter. And the initial encounter are definitely usually heavier than the rest of the encounters through the game that kind of hit you sporadically in that. So, but yeah, the first encounter is usually pretty heavy. Had they boarded this, they probably would have got stuff. It's not even built yet. Yeah, we're still in the process of building this. So basically, we built their mining engine and they showed up. So, yeah, so the station isn't finished yet. As soon as that mining station is up, so that tells me that maybe there's no empires around us, or they would have been maybe distracted with them first. That's a possibility. So, not necessarily true, but it's something to think about. So yeah, 3, 6, 7 ships. That's a fair fleet. And yeah, they probably would have overwhelmed my anti-boarding and got stuff on this particular situation. Sometimes not. I've seen fleets like that just not obtain loot, which is awesome, but count on it. All right, so there's a first pirate. We paid them off, which is affecting our money. We have absolutely zero funding on our research anymore. It's still decent research times, even without funding. So we come over here, we can see we have a 165 potential. We're not funding it. So yeah, we're only putting out 94. We're not up to potential, and we're still going to push that out in almost 2 years, which is pretty good. Wait until we start getting some luxuries in that. Did we get any of those at home? Let's just check on that. Ah, development's up, and it's growing. Let's have a look. There we go. There's the Darkwool tentacles in. 8% colony development. What were we at? 52? So I think this should level off at 60, but our money should be going up and up and up. 12 growing. 13 growing. And yep, that's going up. Probably another point yet, I would think. Okay. Yeah, that's it. Nope, 14. So that's pushing our income up by just increasing this development rate. That's why I'm thinking the Enigma Maze might be something we want right away. That gets us 10 more points on this. We are kind of strapped for cash, aren't we? And we're going to probably end up with one more pirate. I might just push this out for boarding. I'm going to queue this up anyways, just in case I get in a situation where I can't do it later. So basically I want ship boarding, and I also want, pretty much at the same time, food logistics. Should get that. We should get that. And I would get that before shipboarding. We're going to have to make room on those escorts for this. So I'm thinking if we get that, we can pull a reactor off. Yeah, we're going to need more space for the boarding anyway. So let's get the fusion reactor. So I guess we will
grab the test of merit just to help our financial situation. That extra 10%. And the colony happiness +5 as well will definitely help our financial situation. Let's push that out. How much would that cost to rush folks to do it? 16 grand. That's a bit of money. When I'm going to be able to do that. Ah, you're done. Okay. What do we need to do next? What else do we find here? Anything? So we still can dig that out. I could blind build a mining station on this just to sort of dig that out rather than wait for a next level of resource scanners. So let's go get the moon. And maybe we'll throw out one more. I can't do it. But I can build one more escort. So let's just do that. Add that to our fleet. And you got, what's in here, I wonder? Ooh, lots of stuff in here. He'll be a minute in there, scanning all that out. And what are you doing? You get stuck on this, digging deep? Level 5. Let that go a bit yet. We might pull them off to go see what that is. Oh! Oh. Thought we were under attack. Oh no! So there's a lightning bolt there, but it's that base. Yeah, it's this one here. So basically what I do is I take note of that number, 1399. So now if I see that lightning bolt and I roll over, oh no, and 1399, oh, it's just that base sitting in there. If it's more than that, then I know I got a ship in there attacking me. Yeah, Kieran says, I love playing the Keteros. They're nice with tech stealing. Yeah, I'm kind of wondering how they're going to stack up against the Dayus, because they're pretty espionage heavy too. Be interesting how they work that. Oh, okay. Looks like we're ready to build other stuff. Yeah, everything's retrofitted. So what do we got in here? We have Necrostone with a luxury. We have a polymer with a luxury. We got Krypton, silicon. Are we still missing a gas? I think we're still missing a gas. I think we're missing argon yet. Zero sources, yeah. It's probably on something we haven't scanned out yet. So I'm thinking because we already have a source of silicon at our moon, maybe we'll build that out next. That might be another good pirate magnet. So let that one go first. I'm going to give it a couple minutes for him to go and get started. And then I'm going to start building out our... Do we need fuel? Looks like we're kind of actively on the fuel. I might do this research station next, actually. And then build out our fuel. So, pair of pirate magnets, and then we'll try to build everything else out, and we'll see what happens. I would expect more pirates here shortly, though. Ah, there we go. There's argon. Found it. Unknown items. I'd like to say it's just going to be another gas, but it could be a research location, so I guess I'll just let him scan that out. That's over there anyways. So we got to go to his system for argon. It's interesting. Let's have a look here. Ah, unknown. We haven't scanned this one yet. Okay, we'll have to get over there. And we'll see what's on that one. Abandoned ship repaired! Take me to it. The Whaling Starfall. Let's investigate. We investigated the abandoned ship Whaling Starfall at Suskia 8. It appears to be in good working order. We have boarded and taken control. Assembling it. We can disassemble or use it. Let's just see what we got here. Just pause for a second. Go and have a look. Wow, look at that. Some of these abandoned ships are just awesome. They look really nice. Nice headlights, by the way. Yeah, so it's got Telassus shield. We looked at this earlier, but yeah, there's 32 missiles coming at your face. Hell yeah. I might just add this to our fleet for the moment. What size is this? 600. This will take forever to disassemble, too. So this could plug up a shipyard for a while if we want to disassemble it. Yeah, I was kind of hoping this was a base, actually, when I first saw it. But oh well. What I might do is, yeah, I think we'll throw it in the first strike force. And I might even make that the lead ship for now. I feel more comfortable putting an admiral on this than one of my little tinfoil escorts. Okay, so we're going to use that for now. Disassemble it a bit later once we get some more disassembly options and shipyards going. All right, so he needs... Oh, no, he doesn't need retrofit. We can just go build something. Okay, well, I think it's time to go grab our science. Oh, I'm building the other... Oh, well. That's not going to distract a pirate. That's where I'm putting my pirate magnet, but oh well. Anyways, let's just get this done. Get our science up and running regardless. It'll be fine. Don't worry about it. The danger's in your head. It's all imaginary. Okay, and you're done over here. So I'm going to get him to finally build out fuel. Go. I find that polymer is usually a rare resource I need to build and slows fleet expansion. Yeah. Now, normally I play like a trying start, but just for momentum purposes. Obviously, this is slow enough, right? How long have I been streaming here? Does that tell me somewhere? Are you serious? Have I been streaming for 4.5 hours? It's 12:30. What the hell? This is not a game, it's time manipulation software. Seriously, 4 hours. This game is dangerous. This is crazy. Is anybody still here after all this? Let me check. I got a few, okay. Wow. When did that happen? That's crazy. I'm surprised anybody's still here. Well, I'm going to keep going. You know what? I don't stream often, so when I do stream, maybe I'll just stream long. Maybe work it that way. And money's still sucking. And Kieran says, yep, you have. Yeah, you guys know you've been listening to me for 4 hours. Oh my God, I feel sorry for you guys. More Quamenos. And this one went catastrophically bad. So once again, they've gravitated over here. So that's my pirate magnet in action. Yeah, communications with Quamenos have been catastrophically bad. So this one we're probably not going to be able to deal with. It was a nice treat to find you streaming this morning. Yeah, well, I've been trying to do this for a while, but I can't schedule anything. So that's why I'm just going to pop in once in a while and do like a super long stream or something rather than trying to schedule anything. Because I just end up disappointing myself and other people, I guess. Okay, so let's have a look at them. Very angry. We could probably work with them, but look at this. This is 50 years of contempt. It's going to take a while to go away, so you know what? I think we'll just cut these guys loose. We'll just put them on a conquer. And let the fun begin. This is where things get interesting. All right, we'll dismiss that. And thankfully, we just got our construction ship out of the way. He's over here now, so this has actually been fully built. So let's see what happens here. So first contact, we met another race, which is our own. I don't know why that's the first contact. It's actually the second contact, but... Okay, so this station has 0 shielding. Wow, what did they bring at us? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Probably the same fleet that the other guys brought. Yep, pretty much fleet destroyers and stuff. And they're offering protection, but I'm going to decline that. Number 1, like I said, it's going to take a while. Number 2, let's make things a little more interesting here. Let's get an enemy into play. Yeah, so he's Frieghter's under attack from these guys. And we got a bit more money. What's our fleet doing? We have 9 ships. I need 1 more. Actually. Should I get 1 more? I got this big ship in here. I don't really need it. at this point because I got that big ship. I wasn't expecting that. So what I might do instead is build a couple more explorers. We gotta find stuff. 31, so it looks like I can only build one of them. That's fine. And we'll manualize him. I'm not sending that fleet over to do anything with this, and you'll see why in just a second. I explained it already about shielding and that. So these guys, so basically there's no shielding. These guys that come over, they'll go, oh, no shielding, we'll just launch your pods, because they have to bring the shielding down to a certain level in order to launch the pods. So, there goes one there, I think. Oh no, he's shooting at this. Oops. Okay, so here come the pods now. So this is just telling us that the pirates are attempting to raid the station. And ancient legend speaks of a time when our own ancestors were in the stars, blah, blah, blah. There, boom, insta-boarded. They haven't taken 1 inch of damage to this. And they're already boarding. Now, in this case, because they got so many boarding pods here, chances are they're going to overwhelm the boarding I have in place and get stuff. But this might be one of the few times they do. Oh, we got more. Menacing Buccaneers. Initial communications have been fairly neutral. Okay, let's maybe check him. Menacing Buccaneers, these guys. Ooh, minus 30? That's neutral? That's not neutral, that's angry. Okay, well, I guess we're going to conquer them too. I'm just going to sort with their feeling towards us to highest so that my friends are at top there. And the good part is these guys will start fighting each other, so that's a good thing. And if we notice, the Quameno gangsters here aren't liking the fact that we're attacking their ships. Yeah, minus 10 on that, so they've gotten even angrier. So we'll let this play out. We're going to shoot some more pods at us here. Okay, now they got 235 strength on board. Still not doing any damage. Now, some pirates will just come along and start firing on your station and destroy it. There's that will happen too, but these guys are more interested in raiding by looks of it. There goes one of my freighters, unfortunately. And raiding's done. They didn't get a damn thing. That, in a nutshell, is why I don't run with deflectors and put lots of crew systems on. I rarely ever see them get away with anything. Like I said, if they bring enough assault pods at the same time and overwhelm my boarding defenses, then yes, but for the most part, they don't get anything. They come on, they pick stuff up, and my crew kicks the crap out of them before they can leave, so. And we have another pirate coming in, so these guys are going to start fighting each other. Yeah. So that's a good distraction too, is more than one pirate in your system, well, they'll actually fight each other. That's a lot of stuff going on. 13 ships in here scrapping it out over my one little mining station. Oh, one's decided to attack this, I guess. That's not good news. So what can happen here is they'll destroy this station and another station will become the pirate magnet, which means they'll gravitate over there instead. So hopefully they don't actually destroy this, because that might mess things up on me. Yeah, it doesn't look like they're shooting anymore. So hopefully this encounter will go away and I can get a construction ship over here and get this repaired. But it's pretty hard because this, like I said, is an arrival point for most pirates. So construction ships tend to get destroyed when I try to do stuff like that. Okay, got a bit of money. I should get some more explorers going. Let's get 2 more explorers. Should be fine. How much longer for this Enigma Maze? Less than a year. How much is it going to take to push that? 9,400. If I can get one more station down, get 5 grand, I might push that out. We'll see. I guess that's why my coffee's getting a little cold. It's been 4.5 hours probably since I made it. This game sucks you in. It's getting so good. Like I said, I just get sucked right in, and there's a couple mornings I was almost late for work. But oh my god, I gotta throw some clothes on my body and go to work. Alright, so we got to deal with our explorers for a minute. If I get too busy with the pirate stuff, I'll probably just automate this whole process and just get rid of it and deal with it that way. Oh, another. Oh, I didn't know there's another one of these. Okay, maybe we'll try to make a new magnet. A little late for that, but we'll scan it out anyways. And here's the one that just finished building. So once again, full of fuel, good to go. Here, we'll send you up to this one. Unknown star. Let it be known. And that would be one of our freighters over at that station. Yep. How's this holding up? Still at 68, so they stopped firing on it. I think they kind of got distracted with each other here. And it looks like most of those pirate ships have gone away. Wonder if I should attempt a repair. I'm going to attempt a repair order and see what happens here. We might lose a construction ship, but... Okay. Hopefully they'll be out of here by the time he arrives. Might have new ones show up too, so it's a problem. All right, and you're done as well. So let's come to our list of resources and see what we have here. I might go get these 2 luxuries right away. Get them flowing a little bit better. And it gets us our polymer as well. So maybe we'll get that one next. We'll build that one. Yeah, we've got a bit more money. I might wait and just try to push this out. I only need a little bit more. How's the private sector doing as far as building stuff? Still got our initial mining ships, and we have 16 freighters now. It looks like one's being built at the moment. A couple of them being built at the moment, but that kind of makes sense because we do have mining stations going down, so that's probably fine. How's our resources on the ground? Fuel's a bit low. Everything else is more or less holding. Okay. I guess we're good. Looks like they're back. Yeah. Where's my construction ship? He's still heading over. I don't know why the ship symbols didn't come. Oh, maybe they are a bit bigger. Oh, it's just because I'm at an angle, they look smaller. Okay. No, they're good. It's just the angle I'm viewing at shrinks them down a bit. So try to run a little more like this so you guys can see it a bit better. Ah, we found Aculon. That is something we were missing, apparently. 77% too. So we still got a couple things to scan out, don't we? I think actually we're done here. So we can have a snapshot of what our system's going to provide for us. And that kind of looks like... Oh, there's Argon there. Okay, no, we got all the... Oh, no, that's a different system. Did we not get Argon in our home system? I guess not. So I'm going to have to go out of system to get Argon. It's probably buried here somewhere. I think there's a gas giant I got to put a miner on or something. Oh, no, we got to scan that yet. What am I talking about? That's right. Forget the asteroid field then. Get this. There. I forgot. The old man forgot. Imagine. You're blessed with the amount of asteroid fields. Yeah. Actually, I just saw that when I rolled the map yesterday. I just saw that one with the pirate base in it. I went, oh, good. There's stuff in there. And then I just walked away from the map and didn't look any closer. I didn't realize that ship was in here. Oh, paused. You're still building. Fleet is probably good enough for now. Nothing's come at my homeworld yet. Oh, here come more pirates. Are they the ones we know already? Yep. Well, I might stop this ship just shy of this. I do want this repaired if I can get it done, but it's going to get tricky. What are you doing? We're off to attack. Something. Uh-oh. They're heading somewhere. Is it homeworld? Nope. Coming out to attack one of my freighters. You might follow him to homeworld, though. System mapper, we could probably use more explorers, yes. But I want to get this rush. Enigma Maze locked in. All right, well, hopefully I can afford it after rushing all that. Oh, we got another surveyor ready to go. I'm gonna pop him down this way. Okay, we'll see what's down there. Ah, you're good to go too. Here, I'll pop you up this way. And you're finished what you're doing. And, oh, we haven't done this one yet either. Wow, there's a lot of stuff in here. I'm not even a decade into the game yet. There's been a lot going on, right? It's not just me. Oh, I forgot to stop him. Damn it. Oh, where is he? Oh, damn it. It's right under it. He's probably going to escape. Yeah, so we'll let him do that. I meant to stop him just before he got here, and I forgot. Old man forgot again. Might be losing a construction ship. I have an extra one right now anyways, because I was building that ship, so I guess not a big deal. We can rebuild, I guess. Jump! No, losing a construction ship. Them's the brakes. Okay, can we have a moment of silence for the 128 crew members that just died on our watch? Okay, good enough. Back to work. Get that science going. I got time to mourn? What the hell's that? So money's sucking pretty hard. Gravelix encountered. Okay, let's go have a look at that. Ew, nasty, nasty creatures. I've encountered a Gravelix space monster in the whatever system. Fearful beast lives in the cold, dark vacuum of space, attacks any passing ships. Gravelix bears an uncanny resemblance to monsters described in ancient legend that descended from the sky to consume all in their path. So I think the Gravelix are part of the whole storyline too. There's more to them coming up. Perhaps it would be wise to steer clear of these dangerous creatures. Well, we try, but we always run right down their throats. So I'm just going to get him to pop over there and maybe explore that. Oh, actually, no. Let's get him to come over here. Yeah, we'll get him to explore that, and we'll see what this beacon is trying to show us. All right, today, small construction ship. I could use another one. I don't want the Explorer yet, so maybe we'll just rebuild that constructor. The 3 constructions will get money flowing faster too, because we'll be able to build faster, so I'll replace that. Build another. Just don't tell all those crew members what happened to the last one. Yeah, make sure you're mum on the recruitment. All right, so we got our fleet. What else do we need to look at? What's left in our home system? We still got a fair bit to build in here. Notice that we haven't upgraded this fleet yet. It's still sitting like this, with the skip drives on it. I should probably do something with that, but they're not meant to go anywhere yet. So not a huge priority. You doing? Oh, you're boarding. Okay. Still at 68%. This thing is surviving. More Quamenos. Let's see. Communication gone poorly. I'll say. Oh, that's not them. That's them. Yeah, not bad. I wouldn't say poorly, but Again, that's 38 years of complacency we got to get rid of. We could probably bring them on. They are a species, so not a big deal. Maybe. What's their finances like? Be sad, aren't they? I don't know if I can afford another one of these. We're going to be a few minutes getting rid of it if we take it on. Well, I'm going to say no for now because our finances are kind of hurting. So keep the one friendly for now. Maybe we'll come across something that's a little friendlier. So you can go spin pound salt. Yeah, you guys can just sit over here and duke it out. That's fine. Just don't destroy my station. Ah, no, don't do that. Yeah, I'm going to decline. Okay. Still stands. A minute. One trick you can do, too, to repair the station. It's a little cheaty, but I'll point it out anyways. Here, let's do this. Let's come into our ship designs. This is totally cheaty, but I'll point it out anyways. Let's hit upgrade and just, I don't know, pull one piece of armor off it. Save. So we've technically upgraded this design. So now what we can do is hit upgrade. This is actually going to fix the station. This shouldn't probably work like this, but it will. Yep, there it goes, getting repaired. So, like I said, a little cheaty if you want to do it, but it's there if you want it. And test the merits are done, and we don't have enough money to build it, but we'll wait for a second. Yes, we have completed the test of merit. This project enables the Enigma Maze, which is going to cost us 10 grand to put down, but it will give us a plus 10 colony development, which will bring us to 75, which will be really nice. That's going to really help our cash flow. Plus the happiness boost we get from it. Just got to come up with the 10 grand for it. So NovaCore Reactors are actually progressed. Oh! We got some progress from repairing that ship we were repairing earlier. I meant to point that out. So we had a little bit of energy torpedo tech from repairing that. If we send it for disassembly for retirement at a port, we can get more tech for it. I'm not ready to do that yet. Advanced deflectors, I think, came... Yeah, that we must have got advanced deflectors and proton ionization that came another way. I think that came through an event. But now we get access to our bubble shields too. Which will be nice. These are more effective against fighters from what I understand. Oh, we'll look at that later. What else do we get? We got a little bit of layered armor. We've got a little bit of starfighters. Good chunk of improved escorts. That's nice. So it's definitely worth repairing those ships. A little bit of storage systems, medical. Oh, that came from an event too, so we didn't get that from repair. Yeah, not bad. Shipboarding. I guess we can just kind of go one at a time on this stuff. Now we'll pick that up and we'll get this Enigma Maze built first, though. Johansson, how are ya? My only real issue with this game is managing combat. It is so time intensive because you pretty much can't leave it alone to the AI. And they're continuing to make improvements on that. I find personally when I get my fingers in there doing stuff, I mess it all up, and yeah. It's usually my error, not the AI's. But yeah, I know what you mean. You kind of want ships to attack in a certain way, and they just don't do it, and it's a bit frustrating. Kieran Doe says, meal is ready. Time for full attention to the stream again. Oh, you're gonna have dinner while I'm streaming. What are you having? I had a big breakfast before I started, so I'm probably good for a few hours yet. I don't eat lunch. I eat a big breakfast and then dinner. So. Speaking of hours, we've been at it 5 hours. I swear this thing is time manipulation software, not a game at all. Explorers, what are you up to? You're all still busy. Constructors, yes. Oh, do I take the chance? But I guess we got this building rebuilding anyways. So I guess I don't have to do that. Perfect. So let's get him to get this other luxuries established. Yeah, we'll go get that one. And then we'll get that guy to finish building, and we'll get him to go do something else too. All right, how's things going over here? Are you guys scrapping it up pretty heavily or what? Yep. Excellent. Gotta love pirate aggression, especially against each other. Oh, look at that. Repaired. Like I said, kind of cheaty, but you can get away with it, I guess. I'm sure as soon as one of the development teams sees this, they're going to patch it out. I'm sure it doesn't happen. Piece of the puzzle, discovery research bonus. We discovered some research. Sestia 9. Show me. Well, not only did we find the argon, we found a research bonus. I'm going to hit that button right now, of course. Excellent. Industrial research, 18%. Well, I know what this ship's doing. And we got her 10 grand for our Enigma Maze. So maybe we'll go and get that built. So I'm going to select my homeworld here. Go to facilities, and there it is, Enigma Maze. 10% leader quality, 20% scientist quality. These are on new recruitments, I think. They get, you just get better scientists when they come along. And location bonuses, colony development 10%, and colony happiness 5. That's going to help our money out big time. Absolutely, build that. All right, so that's going to take a bit of time to get done. And it'll be interesting to see what the effect of that will be. Where are we sitting with money? 5,800 right now. Okay, I'll have a look at that one, and that's finished. Okay, other construction ships should be just about there. Explorers. Oh, that one's done. Okay, what else we got in here? I think this moon, but he could probably... Yeah, go get the moon. Oh, never mind. He can get the moon. Yeah, you go get the moon, and you go get something else. What else do we have out here? Whether got everything or not. I've been paying that close of attention. I think we're good. So I'm going to send that one for retrofit. And he'll go out and start scanning beyond our system. So I'm going to take that little tick off, put on earlier, just to get him off the top. And new construction ship is done. Okay, let's go have a look and see what we can build. Oh, I know exactly what I'm building. I am built. Did that not get done yet? I could have swore I issued that. I must have interrupted him for something else. Okay, well, we got 2 of these to build then. Doesn't matter which one we do, so... You know what? You're probably right. Whoever brought that up earlier, I can't build again. They've changed this. Before you could bookmark with the build order and then right-click regardless of money level and build, but now you can't. So that got changed at some point. So, okay, my bad. Didn't realize that had happened. New construction ship completed. So we can't build there until we get money. Oh, that's disappointing. Okay, well, let's grab a resource then. Sestia 8. Actually, let's have a look through here, actually. Let's have a look and see what is blank, but unknown items. That's that. Where's that? Oh, that's that one that's just being scanned out now. Okay. Asteroid, okay. 15, that's fine. Okay, we got unknown items here. We'll get on that soon. I'm just looking for stuff that says no resources. If there's any of those, there's one here. Okay, so we have an unknown resource here. Don't know what it is. Unknown bonus, too. Okay, I super don't know what this is. So I'm going to get one of our construction yards. And we're going to go over and we're going to build on this. We don't know what it is, so I call this blind building. And we'll just build the dig 1000 there. And that mining station will help dig that out, and we'll figure out what that is over time. So I kind of like to do that if it's something that we don't know and there's no resources there, but we know there is, then we can just blind build and put a blank station on it for the moment. And it will eventually find out what's there. Okay, so everything seems to be clicking along. Let's look at our resource, or finances here. How far are we on this? 12%. Okay, we got a minute before that's done. And I do have a little bit of money here. How much do we need to rush this one? 12,000. It's a little bit. That's a little bit. Oh, pirates are gone. Let's see how we're doing here. Ah, almost fully repaired. Look at that. Now, unfortunately, by doing that, I took a piece of armor off all my other stations. But oh, here they come again. Oh. So, instant repair. Like I said, that's super cheaty, but you can use it. Troops I'm not going to worry about anymore. I guess we're going to probably end up with a recruiter at some point. Guess I could build another one. Here, let's try it. That gave me nothing. All four of those gave me nothing on him. Oh, well, so much for that plan. Glad I got to show it off for you, though. Oh. Ooh, Sastia 5 has... There's that extra, that's that extra luxury we were looking for, or extra resource. So we'll just automatically start mining that when that station's finished. Okay, so they're re-hitting this. Still under construction. 97%, so it's almost done. So we're almost back to full strength there. Oh, and got stuff going on in homeworld by the looks of it, maybe. Yep. So we got a ship coming at our homeworld. Here we go. It is a fleet destroyer, and it's off to repair. So it's not going to come near us. We won't be able to engage that. They're heading over to there. Just gave up. Well, that was fun while it lasted, I guess. Yeah, usually when they start coming at the homeworld, that's when things get kind of fun. And here comes some more pirates in. Yeah, they're just constantly hitting this place, right? I don't really want another fabricator yet. Yeah, they just keep coming in. Yep, they just keep coming in. Look at that. That's why I call it a pirate magnet. Now, once they're bored with this, they'll probably run off and start raiding other stuff, like that one that wandered over to our homeworld just recently. Yeah. And we got this guy here who's finished. Yeah. What else we got in our system here? Sastia 8, Sastia 3, which has Necrostone, and an unknown item. So let's maybe get that one built. Build one there. So in the early game, it's really tempting to build like a dozen construction ships and just get them all to hammer the mining, right? But the private sector has to pay for that. And I've literally bankrupted the private cash doing that. So when you take over stuff manually, there is a risk that you can overdo it and completely cripple your private economy. When you're automated, the AI is kind of smarter than I am at that, I guess. So that's the only problem with manual play, is if you overbuild your construction, you can actually bankrupt your private cash. The cash flow is probably fine, but once this number gets down, it's a long time for them to build that back up. So we prefer that not to happen. So just build a, 3 or 4 construction ships at the beginning. Once we get out here, building out here, then travel time becomes an issue. We'll definitely need more of those. But while we're building in our system, travel time is like nothing. So stuff comes up pretty quick. Yep. Wow, that's a lot of action. Still not getting anything. Yep. Have we seen anything say that they got any loot yet? Haven't seen it. Not that I've caught anyways, I'm sure I might have missed it. Oh, Enigma Maze. Or not Enigma Maze, Fusion Ignition.
we can now rush this tech. It's a little under a year to do, so we can get it in 6 months. Might as well. And crashing it also ensures that we don't get research failures. So once you crash it in, you don't get the failures that locks it in. So it's a good idea to throw money at that for sure. And how's our Enigma Maze? 64%. And here comes some freighters to get we're running over to die, everybody. Yeah, that's just totally destroyed. These don't even have armor on them. And we should maybe take care of that, actually. So let's just pause for a sec. We'll just go into our designs and get some protection on these. So we'll upgrade to that. We actually have to upgrade them anyways, the warp drives. So get that done right now. I could have done this immediately when we got warp drives, but, you know, I'd rather put it off and forget about it. Until later when I'm going, why is nothing moving? So we're going to put another reactor on that because the warp drives actually take a lot more power. And we'll put some deflector on it just to protect it a little bit. And I'm not going to worry about fuel range right now. We don't have any stations or anything. So yeah, they still don't have to go far. So why drain fuel for no reason? We might as well just leave it as is. So I'm just going to leave that called a B2. Then the remote extractor, this is our mining ship. We're going to upgrade that as well. And once again, it needs another reactor for the warp drive power. And we'll throw our deflector on it. And we're a little overuse on our power, which is probably fine. I'm not going to worry too much about that. I might give these guys a little bit extra fuel. That way, if they see something juicy a little further out, they can actually go mine it. So I'll give them one more fuel cell. The AI doesn't build so many mining ships. It's freighters that they tend to overemphasize. So you're pretty safe putting extra fuel on here. But yeah, they'll just build a few of these. So the extra fuel isn't going to make too much of a difference for us. But we got our fuel mining anyways at this point. So we'll start getting these fuel ranges hopped up just a little bit. Okay, so that should be that. Oop, I got to rename these though. Okay, so I don't think I've been explaining this. The Cargo 1000, this prefix I've been using, I use this just as a visual thing. I don't have to read the whole name of the ship. I can read Cargo 2000. I know it's been upgraded to a warp drive. So 1000 is our skip drives. 2000 is our warp bubbles. Once we get to Jerax, that becomes 3000. Once we get to the other drives, it's 4000. So I can just look at take a quick glance and go, oh yeah, those are Jerax capable drives or ships. Off you go. Or ooh, that one's a warp bubble. I gotta retrofit it. So it's just a little bit of a visual thing. It doesn't really mean anything, but it's just for me. And that just avoids me from having to do the V2 thing all the time. And we'll edit that one to do the same thing. I did the same thing with the stations as per hull level. So if it's a level 1 hull, then it's a dig 1000, or if we go up to the next level hull, then it's a dig 2000. So just a quick visual. I don't have to read the whole name to know what it is, just know what it's capable of. All right, so we'll say that, and there's a private sector all better than this. That's going to fall pretty hard. But with my luck, they'll leave it half built, and the construction ships will do it. That's a pretty hot spot. And he took off that way. That's fine. Just making sure he's not coming near homeworld. And what's our exploration doing? I looked at this in a minute. You are finished. Are you ready to go retrofit, maybe? There's nothing on this. Oh, unknown items, though. We should probably blind build on that to dig that out. Oh, there's chat there. I've been completely ignoring it. We got a spy. We can do some spying now. We'll check on that in a minute. Just let me go through the chat here for just a quick minute. Meal is ready. I think that's where I was. Kieran says, I only eat dinner. Don't need to eat more. Yeah. Yeah, well, I mean, I'm pretty thin, so I should probably have lunch.
Fresh caught pheasant, stewed in cherry. Oh, wow. That sounds pretty high end. I want to go eat. Andrew Adams says, sounds like a good meal. Oh, he's talking about Kieran's meal. Meal. Okay, you guys are talking about meal, so I guess that's nothing for me to get in on. It's not exactly a question, so we'll carry on. Yeah, so I guess we're done in here. I could come over and scan these asteroids, but I think I'll leave that for now. At some point, I'm going to be automating our exploration. They'll probably get that done automatically. So, uh-oh. Border car. Where are these things coming from? It's almost like somebody cranked all the creatures in this game. So we encountered a border car. Seems to be a large silicon-based organism that can survive in the vacuum of space. So they appear to feed on metallic minerals found in asteroids, but we suspect they're equally happy to eat any passing ships. That nasty thing. Yep. He's going to chow down on our ship. Where is it? Oh, he's over here. Usually when they get this alert, he's sitting right there. Just about down the stupid thing's throat, and I end up losing the exploration ship. Okay, well, I think we'll just... Here, just get him to come over and scan that. Alright. And then this one, I think we come over... No, that's actually a new build. Okay, so we'll get him. I'm just double-clicking on these, by the way. That's how I get zoomed in real quick. Send him out that way. He needs full of fuel. Good. You're finished what you're doing, and I don't think we're going to do anything else in here, so go retrofit. Get the ticker from the name, and that's... Got one thing left in here, and that's it. Oh, you're still scanning this moon. Oh, okay. Good to know. Oh. Oh, it's already rushed. Never mind. We need to rush that. Enigma Maze is just about done. Awesome. And we're at 68 development, which means that'll bring us to 78. So you see along the line there at 5% other items, that's where this facility is going to show up. So that's going to be a very good increase. Plus we're going to get happier from it, which will be awesome. Here's 95. I'll just hover here and see what difference this makes. Yeah, bring up our spreadsheet here. Yeah, we'll just see what our bottom line is going to end up at. See what the 10%. I think it just creeps up. It doesn't just add 10% right away, but it says growing now. Yeah, so that's going to grow up another 10%. And you can see other items are now 15%. And our money jumped up. There's jumping up, I should say. Yep, slowly but surely. So that'll kick in over the 10 points. So when we come back, that should probably be into the 7 grand somewhere, I would think. And the pirates are trying to ask us for production again. I think we're doing fine without it. And, ooh, what's this one? Mining rate, 13% at this location. Whatever we're mining. I don't know yet. But we're getting at 15% faster. Andrew and Kieran are talking about stews. You guys are going to make me hungry. I'll have to shut the stream down, you know. I still haven't finished my coffee. It's probably ice cold, for God's sake. Well, my video card seems to be handling this pretty good. I was hoping to blow it up so I could get a new one, but I just can't justify putting out the money for something that I have that's working right now, so. Yep, we're creeping up slowly. That would be the effect of the Enigma Maze. 73, I think we're going to 78 if I'm not mistaken. Nice. Oh, we're getting resource increases too. We must be bringing some luxuries home. Ooh, we got like 5 of them here now. A couple are going to run out here shortly. So that's where the flow rate comes in. You don't want these running out constantly.
You want to get a good supply like this here so that there's always resources here. And if you're playing the Gizureans, we consume those 25% slower. And there's our reactors. Awesome. Suggestions for building. Wow. Suddenly got some money. Crazy. All right, awesome. What can we do with that money other than maybe build our science locations finally? Is it this one? Yep, build lab 1. So yeah, that is confirmed. That is a change that's happened. Where's the other one here? Before you could initially, you know, if you're even though you had the 0 level, you could still initiate the build, but I guess that's changed recently. So, lucky me, started the stream with bad info. Way to go, Monty. But still hit that build button. It's definitely advisable to do that. That way, even if you're automated, then the ships will just go and stuff. So, doesn't hurt to push it. All right, how's our money looking now? 74. Look at that. And we're still growing. I think we got 2 more points to get on that, unless there's some luxury points to go yet. Yeah, that's going up from resources too. So we might get a bit better here. And we actually got funding. Look at that. It's not enough, but at least we got some money down there. Still growing. Okay. So we'll get our labs built. That's going to take like 10 grand off or 12 grand off our money or whatever. It's fine. Okay, so now that we've moved away from this dangerous location, we've come over here, we've surveyed one thing here. I'm going to try hitting the star again and see what he wants to do. Yeah, so he's going to carry on and finish up in here, and he'll probably avoid that location. And you just finished retrofitting, so let's see where you can go. Here, maybe go to that one. Full of fuel, off you go. I should get some more of these. There's one we can retrofit. So you go for retrofit. He's finished up in our homeworld, so we'll get him out and about. I only need 2 more of these, so now we have some money, so grab them. I usually start with 10. And that would be a full roster of those for me. You can build as many as you want. I just pick 10 as my number. There's another upgrade coming soon, so I add a few more at that point. System fabricator, I think we'll skip for now. Larry, can you compare the ship ranges of the Explorer when using the basic reactor and the Nova reactor? Yeah, actually. Why don't we go and just do that right now? Actually, I should have done that before I built these stupid things. Yeah, I guess that should have been something I did. Well, we'll upgrade it now. So let's go and upgrade and see what difference the reactors make. So let's hit upgrade. So as you can see, we have 2 NovaCore reactors on here now. So let's just pull those off for a second, put the other ones on. Let's go over here. General, I guess. Let's put, I guess we don't have the fission. So, well, let's put the 2 basic space reactors on just for now. Okay, so basically we're short of power. We almost need a 3rd reactor on this. So I don't need 2. I only need 1 of these. So if we replace one of those space reactors with a NovaCore, we got 61 overuse. So let's just pull the other reactor off. I don't need another reactor. We're covered. This is good. We're done. So that frees up into whole space inside our ship. I'll turn my coffee. Okay. Yeah, so these are super good reactors. Otherwise, we would have had to have 2 or maybe even 3 of them, depending on what we're using, right? Generally, if we went to the next level, the regular reactors, we'd only need 2, but we need 3 of the basic ones. But yeah, we can get away with 1 reactor. It leaves us a spot here. So what I can do is maybe throw a fuel cell on that. It's better range. There we go. There we are. 421.
I generally don't do this particular upgrade till I get the better survey modules, the advanced survey modules, but we can do that now. We can do this now. And then what I might do is automate these early so I'm not fiddling around with them so much. So yeah, let's rename this. So this is going to be the Surveyor 2 because it's got a warp bubble on it, and this is now going to be a sector mapper. Save. We might as well do the fabricator while we're in here. Just do a quick upgrade on that as well. There's the NovaCore Reactors. We can definitely take one off. We got 134 overusage. So we can definitely lose one anyway. Yeah, a single reactor powers everything. Crazy good. Crazy, crazy good. Let's go back up to family. I should put some defense on that Explorer I just looked at. Got focused in on hyperdrives and didn't look at that. But we'll go back to that design before we get out of here. Okay, so yeah, lots of reactors. Awesome. I wouldn't mind bringing up our fuel range a bit and getting some deflectors and stuff on here. How much room we got left? Ooh, we got tons of room, no worries. Okay. Yes, we made tons of room taking that extra reactor off. What else do we need? Maybe a bit more fuel range. 205 is usually what I go for, but considering we're ahead of the game on the reactor stuff, maybe we'll throw an extra fuel cell on this. Get a bit more range out of these. Yeah, looks fine. I might as well put a short range sensor on it as well. It's going to slow us down slightly. I'm certainly not going to put another 120 reactor on this to cover, what, 3 overusage. So we'll just take the reduced hyperdrive speed. Yeah, and if you're seeing red here, it's just your hyperdrive speed that's going to be affected. As long as this is inside the actual output here, then you're fine for weaponry and engines and everything. But this is just a slowdown on how fast you can hyperdrive. If you see this, so you can eat it. You know, if you're only going half speed on your hyperdrive, you can do it. Just takes longer to get to places. So got almost 300 fuel range, so that's good. So we're gonna rename you to the build to sector fabricator. And there we go. And we'll revisit this escort design just quickly. Oh, I did put it on. Okay. Don't remember whether I did or not. Okay, that's fine. Cancel. Okay. So there we go on that. So what I might do, considering I got that upgrade done, is I might just turn all the well, it's a little early for that, though. I'm still not even a decade into the game. 5.5 hours. Is anybody still watching this? Good Lord. But as you can see, I haven't put it to 4x at all yet. And I've been super busy with stuff, right? This is how I enjoy the pre-warp, by just manually playing it out. Once I get out of pre-warp, I start automating stuff and getting some of that stuff off my plate. But I find building out manually the pre-warp is pretty interesting. Depending on how the map gets rolled, there's all kinds of stuff that can go, whoa, what? Right? So yeah, I'm thinking I might, although, I might just keep it manual again for a bit. Maybe when these two come out, we'll upgrade those right away, and then we'll do a comparison to the actual range that we can get going. That just increased the ship range from 240 to 317. Yes. Yep. Sector fabricator. How many of those do we have? 3? We're just about done building in our homeworld. I'm wondering if I shouldn't get a 4th one and start looking at builds out here. What's out here anyways? Let's just sort by distance from capital. And no asteroids is fine. So all this stuff is in our... Okay, how is that one closer to a capital than that one? This one should be up here. Okay. Oh, we found an ancient vault too. Okay, well, I'll just finish this blurb here, I guess. Yeah, just wondering what's around us here. Ecrus meat, there's another luxury here. Found some more silicon. Yeah, so there's not a whole lot out here yet, so not a whole lot to come out, and I'm gonna just not build another constructor quite yet. Finish up in homeworld and catch a couple of these close by sites, and then once we start traveling a distance to get to places, we'll build a few more. So take me to it. Ancient Vault XB67843346. 6783746. That's my favorite number. Wow. Anyways, we'll go to it and investigate. Ooh, Ancient Vault. In the Ancient Vault XB and my favorite number, we have made a secure discovery. An artificial intelligence in our home system described to us vaults of the ancient guardians. It seems we have discovered one. Who can understand the complexity of this machine mind? The ancient guardians preserve knowledge from across the galaxy, presumably for biological beings to use, and yet they make these vaults a challenge to enter. Perhaps they wish to test us with their puzzles. There are no puzzles Quameno cannot master. Our greatest minds have yet to begin researching the secrets of these vaults. Only then will we know how to proceed. So we have found technology that has enabled ancient guardian vault investigations. And that is the tech we were looking for earlier that hadn't happened yet. So we should hurry up and get that researched. We've examined the vault and discovered that gaining entry will be no easy task. Yes, the ancient guardians believed that knowledge was precious, but they also understood the dangers in the wrong hands. So the vaults are not easily accessed. So those who discover the vault must prove their worthiness by conducting preliminary research in order to open it. And we are ready to meet this challenge. So we found technology that enabled ancient guardian investigations and technology for vault systems and basic vault structures. Nice. Okay. And there you are. I'm just going to decline that at the moment. Like I said, there's not a whole lot out here. What we could do, actually, let's do this. Let's build one anyway. This one will be upgraded, so it'll be able to go out and about and do stuff, and we'll see what the different ranges are there. But yeah, let's build one more. And I'm basically going to leave that one on auto. Might be a bad idea with this station, though. If that gets damaged, you might want to run over and repair it. I think we're fine for the moment. It seems to be quiet. I don't like it when it's quiet. It's way too quiet. And we have a new admiral. Well, I normally stick them on a spaceport till I get better ships, but I actually have better ships in my fleet, so I think we'll just transfer them right out to that first fleet onto that nice big juicy ship that we own. So put him on the first strike force, and we did make that particular ship the lead ship, so he'll go straight to that particular ship. Yeah, if you have a fleet and you have one specific ship that you want your admiral on, make that ship the lead ship, and then when you transfer your admiral, he'll go on that ship. So I'll transfer him to that location. And hopefully, I don't see any new names here. Nope, and I'm not going to scroll up any further and waste time. We'll just carry on. So if anybody has a name for an admiral, just shout it out. Good early game prep means easier sailing later. Yes. Yeah, like quite often when I'm testing, I'll manually play out the pre-warp, and then I'll throw it on auto and then test the mid-game on auto or something. So I don't see a whole lot of endgame just because being in the beta test every 4 days or 5 days, we get a new version. It's always recommended we start a new game, so don't get to too much of the end game unless you start yourself there, and I don't like starting like that, so I don't see a whole lot of end game. So I'm gonna have to get that out of my head, because with the Shaktiri coming up, we got to test that, and that's all end game stuff, right? So I might have to spend a bit more time in end game coming up. But you know what? I have fun in the early game, so we're good. And we found Beckery Berries, which is 5% colony development. And also Hapic Obsidian, 5% again, and 1% colony income. So that is over in the Rastaban system, so that's not an homeworld system. So I'll have to go over and minor on that. Yep, there's all our damaged freighters. Hopefully they're getting retrofitted. Retrofit, yep. Retrofit, good. How many miners do we have? A fair few. And they're starting to retrofit too. Perfect. And we have new ships done. Okay, yes, we're going to turn them around and retrofit them right away as soon as they're finished. What else is going on in our spaceport? Ooh, all kinds of private sector. There's our construction ship behind it. It might be a minute before we see those NovaCores. I think he's in for retrofit. Yeah. So it might be a minute before we see the NovaCores. These two don't have the... I got to send them for retrofit before we see those. Yeah, it's still a Surveyor one. So that's why I do the prefix. I can just look at that and go, oh yeah, that's just skip drives. Generally get that button to light up, you have to unselect and reselect. And then you go, boop. And you're still building. What are you doing? Are you finished? You're not. I guess you ran into trouble. So we'll do that again. Now, sometimes they will... Okay, he's just going after the asteroid. Sometimes they'll refix themselves on something they've already scanned to level 15 for whatever reason. So you may have to move them away from that. Okay, you're still retrofitting. Still building, so you need to be retrofitted as well. I'm going to put this one on auto. Because once they're retrofitted, I'm going to just automate them after that. So we'll see what he's like when he comes out, whenever that'll be. Okay. We'll send these for retrofit too. Because we got to start going out of system to build. And there's still a couple things in our home system that we got to pull out. Nothing critical. I guess we should get the Tiberius. I don't think we have a source of that yet. I don't have Aculon either. I got to get that asteroid field maybe. Krypton. We're still short on Krypton, really? Oh, it's one of these, I guess. Yeah, so I'll have to go get those gases too. Basically, exploit your whole homeworld as much as you can because travel time is a thing. So if everything's in your same system as your homeworld, then the travel time is much less than, say, having to come out here for stuff. Are you finished yet? Nope. All right, construction. And we'll just see what this guy suggests. He'll say, do you want to build this? We'll say yes or no. I don't have anything queued. We can come through and queue a whole bunch of stuff up and he'll just go off and do it. But I'll just run it like this for a minute. Yeah, video card's holding up. Not getting overly hot. Okay. No new video card for me, I guess. That was one of my goals today, was to blow that up so it forced me to buy a new one. Never anything I want. I should probably shut up or it'll probably happen there. I should also look at something else. Yeah, we don't have many viewers left at this point, and I kind of figured that might happen. I think the VOD's going to be more useful to people. Oh, it's paused. Where they can go through and pick and choose what topics we talk about. Just watch the pieces. That's kind of what I'm shooting for. That way it'll be all done and established by the time the actual DLC releases. And people find it a little more handy that way. All right, that one's just about done. This Explorer, so we're going to turn it around and get it to retrofit again. Oh, nice year built. Go back into the shop for a minute. And there's a new Explorer. It's fine. That's the one we just sent back in for retrofit. Way you go, buddy. In you go.
Very cool. Reminding, I go after resources with red box outlines. Yes. Yep. I'm, again, just still kind of building. Like I said, homeworld, I don't care. Just build it. The travel time more than makes up for anything. But yeah, I know what you mean. And basically the AI knows this as well. It's going, oh, well, we could build silicon, but we kind of oversupplied. So it's not going to build that right away. Or it'll reassess a lighter preference to doing it. I don't want to just cancel it out, but it'll say, maybe in a bit. We'll get that if we're short of it. But yeah, anything with red around is a high priority. We might as well push out the crew systems here, or shipboarding. And we'll get that installed. I think what I want after this is everything. I want everything. Wouldn't mind better escorts, but I think we'll just stick with what we have for the moment. I'm thinking I might just improve our boarding assault. This will also increase our defense, boarding defense as well, which means our mining stations, research labs. This one's kind of important to get to. So maybe we'll pick that up next, and then that'll make our shipboarding just that much better. And then I think we'll pop advanced deflectors in. So basically, I think what I'm going to do is get the shipboarding. We'll redesign our escorts. And I'll get warp bubbles and everything on them. And then we'll be able to these are just improvements. We don't have to retrofit for these two, which is great. So yeah, we'll retrofit to the shipboarding, and then these will be just improvements towards that. Better deflectors. I think everything else will require a retrofit at this point. We should get ionization so we can actually catch ships. Might be a good idea. Might be a good idea. But we'll just go with a couple here. I don't want to queue too far ahead, just because we can only do one thing at a time. Got to stay focused. Yep. One thing at a time. And we have any danger going? Wow, it's gotten awful quiet. How many pirates did we end up with? 4? That's a little lean. I was hoping for like a full roster here. Okay, this is going to be a little less intense than I thought then. And there's a new constructor. Okay, that's the one I have automated. So show me that. And let's select them just for a second. Have a quick look and see what the new design shows us. There's our fuel range. That's pretty nice. Let's grab one of our other constructors and just do a comparison. So this has about a 400 range, and I think this guy here, no, this guy. Nothing else is retrofitted to warp bubbles yet. So I can't do a comparison on those. I might be able to do a comparison on the Explorers, though. Ah, there he is. Okay, so this is an Explorer that's finished. That's his fuel range. That's his new fuel range. Okay, here's the old one. Okay, here's one that's not retrofitted yet. It's just coming out. We got to retrofit this. Hang on. That's not... Oh, maybe that is retrofit. It is retrofit. Okay, never mind. I did send that in. Okay, well, I'm just going to automate that one. Let's pick another one. This one. Which fuel? Yeah, that's full of fuel. So that's the difference there between the two designs I made. And mainly it's because I was able to put the NovaCores on it. So not bad. Hard energy experience would be nice, yes. We'll get to that. It's a bit more expensive, but I guess we could... Expensive tech isn't really bothering us, is it? Yeah, it's still going to be 7 years, though. Maybe we'll look at that again before we start the advanced deflectors, and if it looks like this is going to be a bit more viable at that time, maybe we'll do that. Otherwise, we'll just improve our deflectors and just get that much. This will give us 192 strength. These will give us 340. Yeah, it's definitely worth doing. Definitely worth doing. Oh, got a little bit of hyperdrive advancement too. Very nice. So that's kind of the difference between those two designs. You're finished. You go retrofit and automate. So now that they're kind of retrofitting that design, I'm just going to automate the rest of them.
I wouldn't mind filling in these holes, though. I don't whether I want to do all of these. So I might leave these on auto, and then maybe I'll just pick and choose, because I wouldn't mind filling in some of this area here. There's a star there. I wouldn't mind grabbing another one there. Maybe get a bit more of this. So I might just keep the manual thing going for a bit longer, but we'll throw a couple of them on. New construction ship is done. We dismissed that. That's the one that, yep, it's that one. He's still leaving the construction yard. He's having a smoke with the dock workers, is what he's doing. So it takes a minute to get going. And if there's anything damaged, he's probably going to pick up on that and go try and repair it. So it's always good to, even if you're going to manually build out your construction ships, it's good to leave one on auto. Because there's stuff you miss, right? Oh, there's a damaged ship I didn't know about, right? And he's off to do it. Or damaged base. Oh, I didn't know that was damaged, but he did, so. Always good to have at least one of them. Where are you? Oh. We were paused. No wonder he wasn't going anywhere. Okay, well, I'm going to hit the stop order on him. A mission or ask us for, and there we go. You want us to build the Phyrexian Firestones, which is over there. I'll say sure to that. Off you go. Why not? That luxury never hurt anyone. Ooh. Yeah, I'll sign that one too. Except I think I would rather somebody else go get that. Here, I'll get you to go get that. You're sitting there doing nothing. Ooh, 1% all research. Oh, this is that ancient knowledge location. It's also got +6 ancient knowledge along with the 1% all research. Yes, we will definitely build that right away. All right. 3 labs going down. Wow. The tech tree is just going to melt before us, so we might be going for those bubble shields. Depending on how long it takes to actually build these things. That's underway. 38%. That's underway. 43%. So, right before we get going here a little bit more, I'm going to come in here. The Cestia... Oh, this is the moon, isn't it? I forgot to name this, but usually the moon location, I'll call it the Cestia Moon Sensor Labs. Then we have the Cestia Research Center, which is an industrial lab. So this is going to be an industrial lab. And this one here will be a high-tech lab. I just find a lot of times the stations get named the same, so that's why I kind of do this. High-tech labs. Okay, got nothing but labs. This one out here will be an outpost. So I'll know that that's not in a system with a colony without protection. It's out in the ether, unprotected, so I know enough not to maybe put my scientist on an outpost. That's kind of the way I work that. Should pull the scientist with demoralizing trait and place him on a separate research. Do I have this demoralizer? Really? Oh, you're right. I missed that. Yes, absolutely, because he's on the same station as this guy. Or, no, he's on the same station with this guy. So basically, what he's done is he's wiped out any progress here. He's brought it all back to 0. So it won't decrease this number, I don't think. I don't think I've witnessed that happen. But any progress here will get eaten away. But it might. Maybe we'll come back and that'll be a 5. I don't know whether I've witnessed that, but I'm not going to rule it out either. So yeah, demoralizer. Let's send you over to one of these 2 labs here. Because we already got somebody on the moon, so we'll send them the industrial labs. All right. And I'm guessing at some point they'll tweak the scientists a bit so that it will matter where they go. But they just haven't actually done that. Remember in Universe, it mattered where they went. You had to match the research bonus to the actual scientist to get a good bonus out of it. And you're under attack. Where are you? Ooh, what are you after? It's a Steel 4 mining state. My fruit. You're after my fruit. Okay, I guess if that's a location you want to go for it. There's nobody at homeworld. It looks like they're leaving this alone now. So they kind of got bored with that. All right, carry on. Let's see what we get. So we almost got shipboarding. And we'll upgrade our escorts at that point. I might throw a couple more or a few more explorers out. Now that we kind of got them retrofitted. Oh, a mission here. What do you got? You, I think, are... No, you're not finished. Oh, there's danger over there. Okay, so he's finished in this system. So I think I'll send him over here, and then we'll send him for retrofit when he's done there. Oh, you need fuel too, but oh well. So don't worry about that. And there's a shipboarding. Okay, so we can go back to our escorts finally. And we will get those sorted out. Yeah, we're still running skip drives on these too. So we'll upgrade those. It upgraded, oh, we had a single reactor on here, so I can't take one off. But it's more than supplied enough power to get going, which is awesome. Normally have to add one because of the warp drive, but nope, not this time. Am I worried about fuel range? No. Okay, here's a problem. That might not be a problem yet. No, the NovaCore Reactor actually fixes the problem. Normally, I don't have enough room to put an assault pod on because these things require 15 crew, but it looks like we're going to have enough crew to actually support this. So I think with the one less reactor, we're actually going to be able to get this on without any problem. There we go. We now have a boarding vessel, everybody. And hopefully they start sending their pirate ships towards homeworld so we can actually use this fleet to capture some. I might build a second fleet, keep one at home, and have one, you know, run around and try and capture ships. So going to be a laser border. Am I spelling that right? Yep. So, Defender 2, laser border. I think, ship speed plus 20. That's from our hull. That's from our Empire stuff. Goes 63, 224. I don't need much range on these right now, so that's fine. 22 countermeasures. Do we have countermeasures or anything yet? Nope. And all the stuff we need to build this. Kind of resource intensive, isn't it? All right. Cool. So let's grab our first fleet. I'm going to specify the spaceport, or it'll go to the planet, but I'm just going to get the spaceport to do this retrofit. All right, off we go. This guy should just refuel. Yeah, he doesn't have a retrofit path, so he just refuels. There's our Admiral. Hyperjump speed 0. Oh well, we're not looking to leave the system anyways. Boarding assault strength plus 2. That'll be handy. Does this ship have any assault pods on it? Oh, it doesn't. I don't know whether I want this in an assault fleet, actually. Like in a boarding fleet. That's 32 missiles. So if we bring the shields down, we shoot our pods on and start boarding it, and this thing's in the middle of firing those 32 missiles, it generally destroys the ship on me. I don't know what to do with this. Oh, well, wait till that's a problem. I guess we'll get retrofitted first, and then we'll think about that. Yeah, that's a lot of missiles, so he'll take his initial shot. That'll be 32 missiles, and we're boarding before they even hit, and then all of a sudden you got 32 missiles hammering at this ship. Generally finishes it off on us. We want to capture, not destroy. So they're all in the queue right now. Yeah. It's a hefty retrofit, I think. 12%. That's not bad. So we get done pretty quick. And when you switch hulls, the retrofit takes a lot longer. A lot longer. And we got tons of cash. Less than a year. I feel silly spending money on this stuff. But probably buys all that go a little longer. At some point, it's the critical failures I'm worried about. And I better have a look through my characters again that I didn't miss any other bad traits. Let's see, Admiral, you're good. You're good. Wow, we still haven't got poor recruiter. That's got to be a bug. I know they toned that down a while ago, so it doesn't happen as often, but I'm surprised it hasn't happened yet. Mr. Demoralizer. Yeah, you'd hate to get rid of him too, because he'll probably work into something half decent. So yeah, I don't just willy-nilly dismiss stuff. Like I said, if even bad traits, I try to work around them. That's kind of one of my difficulty things. Sacrifice for science. Yes, we could get rid of him. We could spend him on something. But like I said, he still has some decent traits on him, so I don't know. Discovery, Cestia 3, another luxury. Awesome. Verdanthia root. 6% colony development and 2% colony growth. We could use that. Absolutely. Okay, and we got Building the Future, the recent construction of a new research station. There it is. Ooh, oh, let's bring up the homeworld. Oh, you guys are being nasty over here. I'm not done building this, am I? Oh, I am. Okay, good. How about it? That's fine. We're good. That's where my scientist is, though. It's the only issue. Yeah, they're starting to pick on other targets now, so... once again, not a whole lot of damage. I don't know that they boarded this yet. Yep. Assault pod, currently none available. So they tried to assault it, and they didn't get anything. So now they're kind of waiting for stuff to rebuild, probably. These guys probably have assault pods. Nope, none available. So they're not looking to board this. Oh, this guy has one. So he's looking to board this, but the other two aren't. Building the Future, so I saw that, and that's under attack. Yeah. Okay, carry on. Building Future, the other one's done. So both of our labs are down, which means we have construction ships ready to go. And we just had that one outpost that we're going to build. All right. Very good. And there we go. Two of those ready to go. And they could both use retrofit. We might as well go do that now. Off you go. And how's this doing? Not even started yet. He's en route though. Yeah, so he's going to be a minute getting up there. Or he's here. That's an explorer actually. So he's there. Dismiss that. Carry on. Oh my god, we just clocked over 6 hours. My coffee is ice cold. Yeah, not exactly a fan of that. 6 hours. I can't believe I've been sitting here for streaming for 6 hours. I'll go longer for now. I don't know. I'm just gonna go till my head hits the keyboard. It's gonna take me forever to chapter this thing though. I gotta watch this thing minute for minute tomorrow. So yeah, let me know what watching it's like because I gotta do that tomorrow. I'll probably bore myself. I'll fall asleep trying to do it probably. Yeah, not exactly the most exciting playthrough, that's for sure. But I did want to point out how busy you can keep yourself in pre-warp. Everybody just thinks there's nothing to do. You just wait for stuff. But... oh, here we go. Boarding. No damage. They got 3 ships here. Oh, escaping. Did we do some damage? No. I don't know why you're escaping. Not very brave of him. Let's find our north again here. Oh man. No, that's totally different now. Now I'm messed up. I had it the wrong way. He's off. He must be out of fuel. It's probably pretty slow. Oh, taking shots at this thing now. He must be out of pods. Yep. They're trigger happy and they have no boarding pods left. I'm not going to use the same trick to save this. But try and repair it. Actually, we could probably maybe... I think these guys should be out of here soon. Yep, there they go, I think. So I'm going to issue an order to repair the station right now. And hopefully these guys will be out of here by the time he shows up. Oh, they just saw this guy, I think. Nope. Attack dragon. Nope. Okay, they're kind of distracted with each other right now. Come on, leave! Get out! Scram! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Build, buddy, build. Just stop and build. Jesus. Just get busy. And now he's under attack. Too late. Escape. Off you go. Yeah, I know. Leave me alone. Andrew Adams off to start supper. Thank you for the stream with the new Quameno faction. You're welcome. I'm glad you stopped by. Good to see everybody. Like I said, I don't know how much longer I'm going to go, but want to revisit the VOD to see what you missed. Just click on about the 6-hour mark. Let's lock this in. Oof. And advanced reflectors are ready to go. What are we looking at on this? Oh, not that. This. 5 years. It's getting better. We are getting more labs down, so this might be a viable thing to do. Mind you, it's 124 days to push that out. we can improve our deflectors like right away, so maybe we'll just do this anyways. Try that after. We'll figure that out. Oh, you're done? You've been retrofitted, so what do we have in here? I think we still got some gases in here, do we not? Yes. That's where our research station is. That's currently being boarded. So I think I will build a miner here. That way it might split the interest. They might want to go for the gases more than this research station. Which is holding up, by the way. No damage. Didn't get anything. Nobody's seen any kind of, hey, the pirates got away with this. That hasn't happened at all. Oh, somebody else coming. Oh, they're gravitating to my... yeah, they're gravitating to this lab, which isn't pleasing me a whole lot. I might move him. Although being demoralizing... should take what he has coming to him, but whatever. We have boarding assault strength 10% and defense strength 10%. So these things just got a little bit better. I don't know whether see that. 570. Not sure where that ends up showing. I don't think it shows in that screen, but we should have better boarding assault. Assault and defense. Yeah, I'm not sure where you see that number. Okay, so that automated guy we have going, where are you looking to build? You're looking to build over here, and who's in there? Those are our friendly pirates. That is officially a safe system to build in, because the pirates should clobber any other pirates that come in there. So I'm going to assign that. Sure, off you go. Pair of luxuries. Beautiful. And deflectors are going to be 105 days. I guess we'll just let those go. And we'll get an instant improvement on our first fleet, which I didn't look at after retrofit. So I might push out 2 more ships for this fleet. And then maybe I might just pull this one out for boarding concerns. Because this thing's going to destroy anything we try to board, so we should probably keep this thing away from here. So I'll add 2 more escorts to that fleet. That'll give me the 10 pack I'm looking for without that big ship. So we'll just join that first strike force. Yeah, I'm going to have to either maybe disassemble it or park that somewhere else, because that's really going to hamper our boarding efforts. And building the future, we have Empire Happiness +5. So we got 2 labs done at the same time. We only get the effect for the first one, but when we get the second one, it shifts the date back 6 months again. So if we're 4 months in on our +5 and we find another, or we finish another lab, it just resets this clock for another 6 months. So now you don't have 4 months left, you get another 6. So it just resets the clock on that. All right, carry on. What's going on with the exploration here? Still going? How's money looking? Wow. All those new labs, look at the cost it's going to... I'm never going to fund this. That's crazy, and we'll rush this. I know, I feel silly doing this. 115 days left, or 112 days left. But let's push it out. We only have 1 lab to work with, so let's make it as efficient as possible, I guess. I need more tech after this, actually. Should I just go for this? We need some internal components upgraded, though. Like engines. I think we can do without these for now. I think once we look at starting to take down pirate bases and that, we might want to go to these. I think we'll set that for now and maybe pick up some proton ionization. 134 days. And if we rush it, even quicker. So we'll get our ships to move a little faster so we can catch stuff we want to board. Starfighters might be a good one next, but I do like to work on... I want to pick that up at some point. I do like to work on storage systems and fuel cells. Crew systems too, because a lot of time we can pull a crew system off to make more room, which might be advisable for our military. Oh, a few options. Let's see. Oh, we got to get planetary governance at some point too. That's 3.5 years. Yeah, what do we research next? All of it. We want all of it. I got to get into the better weaponry here soon too. Okay, anyways, we'll let that. And... oh, we have Red Raiders. More pirates. And it looks like you came in over here. Would be you. Extremely successful. How extremely? Ooh. These guys might be decent to work with. Only 12 years for this to go away. We still got 30 here for that one to go away. So these guys are actually much better. We can bring them around. Well, I guess they're both come around. They're both at -5. We can probably bring them around. This guy's going to actually slip to -1 or something once we do this agreement. Am I going to do it? There's not a huge amount of pirates around, I'm finding. I don't know, I might just let them spin. It's just I know I can bring them on fairly quickly. And they are good for maps and stuff, and exploration goes a little quicker with them. Well, I'm going to say, sure, let's do it. And they will accept. Yeah, -1. Unfortunately, that's really going to hurt our money. I might reassess that. Maybe we'll let the other one go or something. Yeah, we already did that. I'm not sure if I can sustain that. Yeah, that's it. Dropped our science down, but science is fantastic anyways, right? I don't know what to do. Pale Wolf Gaming, how are you? This game seems complicated. It doesn't have to be. If you're just joining us, I kind of brought the preWarp up from scratch, manually building everything, so you get to see exactly what's going on. You don't have to play that way. Yeah, don't think you have to play the way I am here. You can have most of this stuff automated. You don't even have to think about it. You can just worry about building fleets and stomping stuff if you want. I tend to dig in and like to play stuff out a bit more. Play the simulation sort of thing. Another new escort. Okay, that should be finished. Oh, got one more coming. Yeah, I don't know what to do with this ship. I'm going to have to wait and see what happens if we counter anything coming near our homeworld. I'm surprised nothing's come near homeworld yet. I usually have lots of action at this point. So we do have some money. So what I could do is build out a second fleet and then get one to sort of concentrate on the system and one to sort of hover around homeworld. There's our advanced deflectors, so our deflectors just got a little better. Yeah, so they're building again to a new level, 198 or something like that, 192. So that made us just a little bit better. And proton ionization, we might as well give that a push too. It's over half done. 5.26 years. That's getting better and better. I might just let that go for another tick yet and maybe pick up. I'm always tempted to go for starfighters super early, but we do have no, I'm thinking of Quameno. Yeah, these guys don't have hangars in their frigates. Well, we can put fighters on our star bases. I might sidestep that for a minute. We could get better escorts too, but I kind of want to get some internal componentry upgraded first. Get better storage systems, get better crew systems, which will help because we might not require 2 of those on a ship. We only require 1, so that does help with space. Kind of important. Got coordinated control, that's fine. I might just push these 2 items, just the internal, because we're going to be upgrading our ships again here shortly. It'd be nice to have these options available so that we can get further fuel and maybe pull an extra crew system off of stuff. This will also make our bases harder to board. So that's the thing too. Because now crew capacity is 100, so that's going to bump us up to, what is that now? I think it's like 770 for anti-boarding instead of 570, something like that. Oh, anyways, I won't queue up too far ahead. Yeah, if you don't have the game yet, it does look complicated. Once you get your hands on it and play it a bit, then you go, okay, that's not so bad. And with the automation options, all the policy options in here, you can set up anything you don't like doing. Like if you don't like spying, you just automate it. Intelligence missions, just go do whatever, which I haven't looked at yet, actually. Now that I'm thinking about it, yeah, we haven't looked at spies yet. We've got all kinds of pirates around us, and I haven't been spying on anything. Yeah, I think both of these species, we have Quameno and Gizurean pirates here, and I think both of those are fairly easy to spy on. And just double check here for something. Nope. So I think we should be able to effectively spy on any of these. So maybe we'll try the Gizureans, the menacing buccaneers. Oops. So let's grab our spy. Either one will do. Grab this one. Take them off automation. And menacing buccaneers. I have a hard time figuring out what pirates are what all the time because I play so many games and they're always named different. So menacing buccaneers is the ones we're after. Okay, so let's have a look at the menacing buccaneers. And ooh, it looks like we're gonna have a bit of trouble spying against them. That's usually up higher, but we'll come in and have a look here. Oh, this is terrible. Don't forget we have -10 in espionage too, which kind of hurts us. And I think this spy is actually not a very good one. But we don't know because we haven't tested them out yet. So I guess we'll test them out. Go for transport systems. Do I name them? I don't think there's anybody. Oh, I guess I could. I see Pale Wolf Gaming here, so maybe we'll call him Spy Pale Wolf. Pale Wolf the Spy. Oh, there's David Iyer too. Okay. Do I have any more characters? I do. I have a... I thought I did. Yeah, the general. We need a general name. So David, how are you? I'm just going to steal your name here. Identity theft. So I'm in control of everything? Yes, I am. Except for taxing. Here, I'll just pop into our automation settings here. Advisors and automation. So basically, I had everything on either suggest or manual, except for a couple things here. So everything's either on manual or suggest. Except for colony taxes and colony stock levels. You'll literally drive yourself crazy trying to balance this stuff. So just let the AI do it. I find if I started messing with the taxes and I get myself on the borderline, okay, I'm happy and I'm making money, and then I walk away and forget everything, next thing you know, my homeworld's rebelling, and yeah, it's not good. I'm a forgetful old man, so I start things and forget to finish them, so I'm better off doing this. So, yeah, age adds to the challenge of all these games. Yeah, being forgetful is just it's an amazing aspect of playing these. It's on sale now on GOG. Yes, it's also available on sale on Steam as well, 30% off, I believe. I'm guessing it's the same discount on probably both that platforms, but I'm not sure about that, so check your best price. You've been curious about it? Yeah, this is the new DLC, by the way, I'm playing. It's coming out next Thursday. Oh, we found a scenery bonus. We're not really worried about scenery yet. We don't have the technology for it. But nice to know that's there. And building the future, which means we... I'm not going to say show me, just takes me homeworld. Finish this research base that's out here. And there it is there. So we've actually finished this. Very nice. I need to rename it though. So this is not in a system where we have a colony. So my naming convention is, what is that? All in, oh, okay. So we'll just call this the all knowledge. So I know what I'm looking at. Outpost this time. So I know that's out in the ether, no protection around it, anything. So do I want to put my scientists there? Probably not. So I prefer to put my scientists on labs. And these are locations that are in a system with a colony. Generally have some production around them, so. These are safer locations than this one. Perfect. I think we got construction ships sitting doing nothing. So I think at this point, are we missing anything on the ground? I'm still missing Aculon. We got to go build that little asteroid field we found. And Krypton. There must be another fuel source in there I haven't got yet. And Osalia. Well, I'm not even done in Homeworld yet. Are you kidding me? Oh yeah, there's the Osalia. Okay, well, let's go get that. What was the other gas? Krypton. Okay, let's go get that. I'm double clicking on these, by the way, if you're wondering how I'm getting there so quick. And that leaves us one more. What do we have left in our homeworld? Anything? Oh, they got that silicon over here. Might as well grab that up. And we'll do that. So we're heavily exploiting our home system as much as possible. Because like I said, travel time is a thing. If it's like in our own system, it gets home quicker than having to come out here to pick stuff up. So exploit it as much as possible. Dave says he's good. Good. You look and sound well. I'm carrying on. I'm almost 61, so I guess I'm doing something right. I'm still upright, so that's a good thing. And you're still picking on my science location. I should move this guy. I should move enabling Barley because he is demoralizing, but I don't know. He's still a good guy, right? So where is he? He's on the industrial lab, so let's maybe have a look at him. So you're on the industrial labs. Let's have a look here. Maybe we'll put you on the high-tech labs so we get you away from this spot. So seems to be gravitating some buyers towards it. Oh, we don't have to worry about losing him. Ah, we got proton ionization now. I don't even think I got a chance to rush that, did I? I can't remember. These guys are crazy at research. Yeah, we already know about that. And another pirate's coming at it. So yeah, that's a bad location for scientists, I think. So I think we moved them. So 203 days for our crew systems if we don't rush it. I'll give it a few more ticks before I look at it. I'll do it in a minute and forget about it. And I won't get done, so there we go. Let's have a look at their base for a sec. Yeah, not bad. It's a little beefier than normal, and it's got 16 fighters on it. And these are friendlies anyway, so we're not looking to actually do anything with this. I do wish they'd just not park. Once you pay them, they just come home and park. I guess they don't have to work for their money anymore. I don't know whether they're all there, are they? There's 7 ships there? 3, 6, 7, yeah. I guess there's no other empires around then. Which is kind of how I set up the map anyways. Yeah, if there's other empires around, they'd probably be off harassing them, but... Have we seen an Indy yet? We haven't even seen an Indy yet. Okay, that's just hitting me now. That might slow us down a bit on expansion. Yeah, you never know what this game's going to roll you. I mean, I was expecting a couple Indies around. Not today, I guess. Okay. Cool. Let's see what we got going on. Oh my god, 6.5 hours now. Can't believe I'm sitting here for 6.5 hours. Empty universe, we are alone. Yes, Quameno's like it that way. That's kind of why I set the game up like this. But I was thinking that one of those wild cards we put in might show up beside us. They might still yet. Might be something down here, and these guys just aren't going to bother with it. I don't know. Won't know till we explore more. Yeah, there's the engine labs getting hit again. Oh, that's homeworld. Oh, I thought that was that other place. Okay. What is our fleet doing? You're attacking. Probably because that big ship just wants to attack. We're probably taking your orders from that. Well, I think I'm going to remove this ship. Because it's going to do too much damage. I want to focus on capturing some stuff. So what I might do is get that particular ship to maybe attack this one. We're not going to be able to catch both. So I'll get him to attack this one. It kind of looks like our first fleet is heading for Invincible Spite. Yeah. And they're on an attack order, which I don't want. I want them to capture this. So I'm just going to hold down right click and say capture. And my policies say I always want to capture, but I think because I had that big ship in here with no pods on it, it probably just went to an attack order. And he's gone. Okay, let's rethink this then. Okay, I don't want you attacking that anymore. I want to try and capture it. So I'm going to get him just to move to the spaceport. And I'm going to hit Control 9 just to bookmark him since he's just kind of out by himself. Use Control 1 or 1 hotkey. Come and capture that. And he's gone too. Okay, never mind. Here, just have a guard order. And our admiral's on this, unfortunately. So I'm going to just add them back to the first strike force for now. And I'll just ensure that he is the lead ship. So we long right click, set Whaling Starfall as lead ship. All right. And then I'll just issue this guard order. So guard, basically, it doesn't take them off any kind of automation if you got that set. So if you got on the automation, you hit a guard order. It won't take it off automation, and they'll just go over and guard this station. And what do? They just basically draw a circle around it with the ships and then protect it that way. I use that order to, if everything becomes too fragmented, I got half my fleet over here, then I'll just regroup them here. The problem with this setup is if a pirate comes in this side to raid us, and this ship is at exactly 180 degrees away from that pirate, they'll split the fleet and each go a different direction and come around. Which is not advisable, but... Oh, exploration ship. Found a Gravelix to play with. Oh, and he's just about on top of us. Uh-oh. Well, let's get out of here. I might just send him for retrofit, or maybe we'll just get him to run over here and look at that location. So location order means scan everything here. So planet, moon, you'll get all of it. If there's any asteroids, it'll pick those up as well. Survey just gives you the one body, so include the location and it does everything. Hurry up, get out. Get. Good thing we have shields. Oh, just hit our armor. Go, go. And he's gone. Good. So he's damaged. Let's check his internals. Okay, his scanners are good, so he can still go out and scan. He's got engines. One of them's damaged. It's coming back, though. So he should be good to carry on. It's going to be without armor for a bit. Oh, and there's a rune in here. I'm going to have to come clean that out then. Now, Gravelix roam, so we could come back later and this thing will be gone, right? Yeah, they do roam from system to system, so... let's push this. Crew systems. And we already got some progress on storage. Perfect. Yeah, again, any questions? I don't profess to know all the answers, but I'll help you out if I can. I mean, this game is getting so good. So good. Like 4 hours on stream here went by like so fast. I couldn't believe it was 4.5 hours later. I had no idea. This game is dangerous. Like I said, it's time manipulation software. It's not a game. It's time manipulation software. What's our explorers doing actually? Did you finish up in here? It looks like he might have. Yep. So I'm going to send him for retrofit. And when he's done that, he can automate. Anybody else done? Nope. I could build a few more, actually. I might throw 5 more out, just to speed up this process a little bit. We can't afford it. Here's our crew systems done. Yeah, because I don't think I'm going to be retrofitting those explorers for a while, so we might as well just build out some more. 2,900 each, so it would be about 15 grand to get like 6 more, 5 more. There's 5 more. Brings us to 15 total. I'm just going to leave them automated. They'll go out and buzz around and do what they need to do. Reduva grains, another luxury. Excellent. It's way over here. Research station being boarded again. Yeah, they kind of gravitated to this one, didn't they? Oh. Scrapping it out amongst themselves. Have fun, guys. Leave me out of it. I might as well push the rest of that. And I think that's all our ship internals. Because I'd like to pick that up, but I think we'll just send our explorers out at this point. Let's see what we can see without digging too deep. Let's see, what's our timing on this one? Down to 4.5 years for that. Still a long time, though. Could pick up a bunch of other stuff in the meantime. Such as maybe some weaponry upgrades. Better escorts. Starfighters, I think I might go for these. These are good on your bases because if Gravelix happen to wander in and start attacking one of your science locations, between the torpedoes on them, the fighters do distract the creatures too. So if they come over to attack your station and the fighters get on them, they'll start trying to shoot at the fighters. Give your station a bit more time. So they do work as a good distraction. They don't do anything against pirates. Pirates just knock them out of the sky like they're nothing. So they're not really good for anti-piracy. I think I will get that going, and then maybe we'll see what we need to do to install some fighters on our stuff. All right. It's a little more low-key than I was expecting. I was expecting a lot more action from the pirates, to be honest. But you never know what the game's going to give you. You could have a great time one game and just get clobbered the next. With the same settings. So... yeah, sometimes a game will just roll you a bad start. And you just gotta accept that and, you know, roll a new game or something. Those pirates are off. Good. Alright, so we should be getting explored out a bit more. I got most of this automated at this point. I think at this point we're just going to go to idle ships. Because it saves me scrolling down to look at everything all the time. So once something comes idle, it'll appear in here. These are still being built. I guess maybe... we finished in... What else do we have to do in here? I haven't got Tiberius yet, do I? Oh, yes, we need that yet. And let's just check our ground here. Make sure we got... oh, we need that Aculon. Right. Got to build out this little asteroid field here. So there it is. This one. Where is that Aculon? It's right there. 77%. So if I like build here... ooh, 2020 on that. Okay, build that. I think that finishes off all the resources. We have at least one source of everything, all the construction stuff right now. And there's our fuel cells. Excellent. So, we should do something here. Specifically, let's upgrade our stations so that the new cruise systems have better anti-boarding. So we're going to come down to our civilian bases. We're going to grab our orbital extractor, our mining station. We're going to upgrade you. So basically that's replaced all the small cargo bays with regular cargo bays, all the small fuel cells with all the regular fuel cells, all the basic crew systems with better crew systems, which brings our 570 up to 750 for anti-boarding. And I think I'll put that piece of armor back on. I took that off to cheat earlier, remember? And mining rate's minus 10%, but we did cover that with an extra small mining engine. We have 2 NovaCore reactors on this. Ooh, we don't need that. 174 extra power. Yeah, we can probably take one of those off. And I could probably pop up our anti to 900. Our anti-boarding is now 900. Blast pop! Empty universe. Yes, we are alone. I thought that was a new entry. Sorry, I already read that earlier. Okay, I think that's all we're going to do. But yeah, it improved a lot of stuff here, including our NovaCore reactors. So I didn't do anything to weapon. We don't have any better weaponry yet or any better scanners or anything like that. So we're still running standard there. But our internals are much better. And then next upgrade, we'll... actually, I should have waited for these, but next upgrade, we'll get the fighters. So I probably should have just waited for those. Well, yeah, 201 days wave. We're going to be doing this again. But it all gets automatically done. I won't run around and do the upgrades, but we'll just pop that NovaCore off. Put another cruise system on. And I think that should be good. Again, no shields yet. I'm not going to bother until we get to Corvidian. Not on our stations, anyways. Spaceports, yes, but the orbital, the labs and the mining stations, no. So this design has no problems. Good enough. Save it. Should I do that? Just a click of a button, why not? Okay, so that upgrades all our internals here as well. I could probably even pull a crew system off of this one. Or you can leave it there for anti-boarding. We do need to pull a reactor. 170 extra power too. All right, we'll get rid of that one. We could actually do some weaponry, maybe. Maybe I'll put that standard armor back on here. I should put actually one of these little short-range sensors arrays on this, because it does give us a little bit of countermeasures and targeting. Why not? What is that? 34% on targeting now and 2% on countermeasures. So we got that. We still got 15 space now. But I still can pull a crew system. What does that leave us? So we got 25 space. You know what that is? That's exactly the size for a hangar bay for fighters. Do I leave that or do I add weaponry? I don't have the fighters yet anyways. Let's see, 25 space, we're going to do that. Add another plasma and torpedo is basically about it, eh? So maybe we'll go kitty corner the other one. So I got 2 plasma torpedoes on here now. I got 10 space left. I could probably maybe just throw another piece of armor on that, or is there something better we would like? I guess there's nothing better. Here, this will just be a little more protected, why not? And we'll be back to this soon anyways. So. Alright, so V5 of orbital assembly. Okay, and I'm not going to run around and retrofit those. The AI will do it on their own. So they should. Do a quick check here. No? Come on, guys. Oh. Start the game. Yeah, under construction, so that's all getting done. So I don't have to run around and do that. And you're suggesting we build some Bifurian silk over here. Mining station. Yeah, go for it. Found some Jacanta ivory in a nearby system. 7% colony development, that's a good one. Comes from the ivory tusk of the Jacanta ice beast. And a couple of explorers down. Yeah, let's look at our explorers. So nothing's come to a halt yet. I'm just looking for idle ships here. And everything else is going perfect. And budget. How's our budget? I'm never going to cover that cost. I got to get rid of these. Hang on. Let's have a look here at the pirates. This one's going to come along fairly quick. Do I wait or do I try to rush it? I'm going to have to spend big money to get this done, unfortunately. I'd have to give him at least a medium gift. And then hope for a map deal afterwards. Sometimes this has backfired on me. Give him all this money and I don't get the agreement. Ah, Itarian Fur, 4% colony development and 1% colony happiness. We're going up by 3.5. I think this will go up to 8, so we're probably going to get another couple points on this. And this is, of course, going away in a slow fashion. This guy... Oh, it's you guys. Okay. Let's just pause for a sec. So they're offering a map. They like us enough that they want to offer some information to us. So they're going to offer us a map. If we accept the trade, that's, I think, going to give us 3 or 4 points on their resolve towards us. So we'll end up at a 4 or 5 here. And if I throw them a medium gift after that, I should be able to get a non-aggression agreement, which means we can save 1,500 a year. We won't have to pay them anymore. So I'm going to accept this. Okay, gets us the 4. Then we're going to come in here. We're going to offer you a gift. I think a medium gift will work. It's usually around 10 points, maybe 9, which will get us to plus 14. That should be more than enough to get a deal out of them. This might not be enough. I think this is 5, which would get us to 9, which isn't quite high enough. So we're going to have to spend the extra money. Gets us to plus 15. So now if we come back into offer treaties, they still don't like us enough. Now, That being said, they might come along in a few minutes and offer a non-aggression. But we can't initiate it. I was kind of hoping they'd bite on that, but... So that's a lot of money gone. That might not work for us, but we'll see what happens here. So they gave us a map. Where is that? What was it called? Gormisa. That might be. Close this tab, you can see the names a little better. I'm not seeing that anywhere. Could be far away, too. Or it could be inside our influence here somewhere. Just not seeing it. But anyways, they gave us a map. I'm gonna... Oh, there it is. Okay, it's right there. I was just gonna say, I'm gonna assume it was a good deal, but it was a good deal, so... Alright, well, let's push forward. Our agent Pale Wolf has evaded detection after successfully carrying out their mission to steal information on basic transport. Oh, I never did throw the other guy out, did I? Ah, and he's corrupt. Pale Wolf. What's going on? Okay, so what do I do with this guy? I can't leave him at home. He's got minus 5% counter-espionage. So that will add, that'll be 15% counter-espionage at home. So we don't want that. He's not going to be very good at spying. Maybe. But I don't dismiss characters. So I try to use them however I can. So I'm just going to rename him a bit to Pale. Get Caught Wolf. So I'm going to send him on a super risky mission here. Messing Buccaneers again, I guess. Yeah, his chances are pretty horrible. I knew he was kind of horrible before we even sent him. So maybe we'll just try transport system again. He did make it. And I've actually seen these guys work into something, actually, with espionage and concealment skills. I've seen this actually turn into a scalable trait, and I've actually worked them back into actually being a decent spy. Got them up to like double-digit espionage and everything, and then I had to rename them and get rid of the get caught. I didn't want them caught anymore. So, Pale Wolf, off you go. Don't get caught. We'll send the other guy out too. I forgot to do that last time. To send them both out. Oh, he looks like he's just as good. Well, we'll send him for space commerce and see how we make out. Our spy game probably just isn't going to happen this run. We'll see how we make out. All right, off you go. It is what it is. Ladoya, hey, how are you? Cold coffee. Give me my water. Yeah, done with coffee. I've been sitting here so long, my coffee's cold in an insulated cup. What are we at? Oh, almost 7 hours. Wow. Ah, there's a non-aggression. Beautiful. It worked. So, right off the bat, we can save ourselves 1,500 off of this other expense right now. Which is probably going to help partially fund our science. I figured it would cover it, but no. So we're going to accept that. There, boom. Made it better, but we're still not covering it. So we come over to Pirates. Here's our Red Raiders. We have a non-aggression agreement. It's not costing us anything to keep that. And we have a 21 resolve with them. Awesome. So I'm going to die for space commerce. Yep. It's all for money, man. It's all about money. Yep. You're now a profit line. Research station being moored again. Oh, wow. Yeah, they really gravitated to that, didn't they? But even still, have we seen an alert saying they got away with anything? Nope. I rarely see those. So I stand by my technique here. If I'd had shields on those, yeah, those stations would have been half destroyed. Like I said, early game deflectors. Maybe once you get into bubble shields, maybe we'll put those on. See how they work out against pirates. Why not? And let's give fighters a bit of a push. We'll pay 5,500 to push that out. And what are we doing after this? Pirates aren't exactly a big thing for me right now. I normally concentrate on weaponry more, but I guess I should get our bases actually tuned up on weaponry. We'll have starfighters on them, so maybe we'll pop up the weaponry here. Maybe we'll do a run on weaponry. Let's get our point defense. We need that. We'll improve our blast weapons to maxes. We are currently using laser cannons right now. And we'll get the next layer of energy torpedoes, which are the Epsilons. 179, let's see what we have. 179 days for that one. 206 days for that one. 206 days for that one. We just rushed that one to get it in 38 days. The science is crazy with these guys. What's our science? Look at this. We're at 309 already. Can you imagine if we had this fully funded? That's insane research. Yeah, we still got a couple grand to go before we even fully fund it. I do have a facility. I could adjust this, I guess, if I really wanted to. Maybe I'll just pop that down to 75. Again, because I'm running manually, this really doesn't matter. This is just kind of a visual thing for, well, maybe I can afford some more troops, which I probably can. Takes away from my science, though. I build a troop. There's 200. That's not going to be down here, right? So I don't really need troops. And they're suggesting I build this robotic troop foundry, which I think I'm going to decline for the moment. I'll be more interested in that later when we start coming up against empires. And starts expanding out. We have some fringe colonies and that we can just populate with robotic troops and that. And here comes our starfighters. Done. Pause. Got some designing to do now. We have a basic bomber to design, we have a basic fighter to design, and we also have to put some hangars on our stations. And does that one ship have hangars? I did look at that. It does. It's got medium, so this is going to have 8 fighters of whatever variety we happen to design here in a sec. Perfect, so it's already got a fighter bay. We just need to build to design some fighters for it. Sweet! Okay, state bases. We're going to add new because we haven't built any fighters yet. So we come in here and there's a basic bomber and basic fighter. I'm just going to sort by role because I'm more used to that. Basic bomber. So these are tiny little small crafts, so there's not much to them. Doesn't take much to build them out. And yeah, so hull size is 20, maximum size is 76. So we'll manually create these. These are pretty quick to do, so just manually create those. Holy crap, that's a load of overlays. Nice headlights. Turn that off for a sec. There's a fighter or a bomber. Pretty cool. All right, so we have some small components here for fighters. This is all we have available to us right now. So we're going to actually put our command center on first. I don't think we get any. No, we don't get any maintenance savings from the command centers on the fighters. But we do get 60% countermeasures and 30% targeting, so still a good thing to put on. Our NovaCore Reactor. Massive power for such a little craft. Now, starfighters. The engines, we can have 2 engines. Again, there's 3 places for engines. So depending on how many you have, depends on where they go. If we want 1 engine, it'll be here. If we put another engine on, it's going to rip this one off, and it's going to make sure the asymmetry is good by placing both here. There's 1 engine. Oh, you're not supposed to do that. It's supposed to be there. Maybe it works different on fighters. It probably works different on fighters. That's odd. It must work different on fighters. Yeah, that's not very symmetrical, is it? That's interesting. Okay. It still flies. Might fly in a bit of a circle, but it'll still fly. I think we got enough power.
No worries there. Let's put a deflector on this and a weapon, or pair of weapons actually. The only thing we have available right now is laser cannons because there's no fighter version of the Epsilon torpedoes yet. We've got to go up another level for those in the research. So we'll put a pair of laser cannons on there. And we do have one spot left. We might as well throw a fuel cell on it as well so it can travel a little further. And there we go. One basic bomber. We're going to name our bomber. It's going to be a Craft 1. Let's just call it a laser bomber. And we will save that. And there we go. One laser bomber. Let's add the fighter too. That's the interceptor here. Pretty much the same deal. A small ship. Oh, that looks totally different. I auto-generated these earlier, so I haven't really come in and looked at them. That's a UFO. Awesome. Yeah, it's the first time I looked at the fighters for these guys. Awesome. All right, we'll put on the command center, NovaCore Reactor, and a fuel cell, pair of engines. We'll just plop those on. And it's going down the list. I'm not taking too much time here. Deflector, and we'll put our laser cannon on. There. And that's kind of all we need. So very little attack strength, but there's a swarm of them and they can do some damage. And this will be a Craft 1 laser interceptor. Okay. There's the fighters ready to go. So that one ship will immediately start building fighters as soon as I close out of here. But we're not going to close out of here yet because we got more stuff to do. So I'm going to come into our state bases. Remember the research labs that I just retrofitted? Do it again. So there we go. Small starfighter bay. And as you can see, there's a capacity of 4. It's going to build at 0.12 per second, and it's going to repair at 0.25 per second. So it repairs its and builds its own fighters. You don't have to build the fighters. They get done automatically. So just by having the fighter base on, you'll have fighters. So I'll put that down one of the hangar bays. We've got docking bay and a hangar bay. And that didn't blow anything out. We can just kind of save and go. Yep, there's no problem. So off we go. And we'll come down and do our mining stations as well. Yeah, well, we might have to adjust something for this. No? Oh yeah, we have NovaCore reactors. I got lots of space because we were able to take a reactor off, so that's given us enough space to put the starfighter on without having to adjust any. I usually have to pull some armor and monkey around with a couple other things. JT boarding is now 900. And that is a full station. I can't get anything else on that. So that's as big as that goes. Save. All right. So we hit play and let's see what happens. We should get upgraded. I just did an upgrade, so I might not do it again. I don't know. Yeah, I might have to force this one. It'll get them done eventually, but I think I just soon get the fighters up and running. So I'm just going to force the issue here. I think just because I just did a retrofit, it's probably not looking to do another one. And that's our outpost. We'll do that one as well. Small freighter is under attack. Yeah, just retrofit that while we're here. Looks like we had to repair anyway, so... Oh no, this only had 3 armor on it, so that's why. But if these guys do any damage, we're in the middle of a retrofit, and we should be able to fix that right up. All right, Spy doing better than I did last time. Is your still in the pre-warp? No, we've broken out of pre-warp. We're still in pretty early game though. Yeah, we're out and about exploring. It took me a while to get out of pre-warp just because I was drilling down to so many things, so answering questions and stuff. So it's been a slow run. I'm surprised people are still watching, to be honest. But by slowing down, I'm kind of show off the pre-warp a bit more because nobody else does that. They all throw it on 4X and off they go, right? And you just kind of leave the pre-warp in the dust and don't really concentrate on it too much. I enjoy the pre-warp personally. But I'm kind of weird that way.
That's a good thing because I do a lot of the testing in the early game, so I'm able to. That's why I kind of know all this stuff, is because I've built it out so many times. That's just being part of the beta test. Every 4 days you get a new version, so you got to start a new game, right? So I'm going to build up quite a few more games than if you're just playing. Industrial labs are now. Oh, it's the same lab. A different lab. All right, dismiss that. And how's exploration going? Oh, we got an idle ship, so I'm not even going to go look at it. I'm just going to give them a retrofit order and automate them. There, off you go. I'm kind of done with exploration at this point. I do a bit of manual after I break out a preWarp and just get my closest system sort of thing. But after that, I just automate. And, I end up ignoring other things that I should be looking at when I'm farting around with exploration. So, and that's kind of what the game's about. If you get tired of doing something, just automate it and concentrate on the stuff you want to concentrate on. If you like building ships and killing stuff, then concentrate on building ships and killing stuff. Want to play the story a bit? Play the story a bit. It's all up to you. There's like a dozen different ways you can approach this game. It's amazing. Let's push out our point defense. It's only going to cost 6,900 over 26, so I might as well do that. 46 days. Like I said, I feel silly spending money on this stuff. I really do. Oh, anyways, it is what it is. Ooh, we're making good money now. We're into the 4,000. We're getting close. Close enough. I need to get rid of this deal is what I need to do. -5, that's going to be a bit, yeah. I could throw a little bit of cash at him to help that out a bit. Okay. And base rated. Oh, they actually got stuff. That's the first time this game. Oh, we were in the middle of retrofitting this probably. Yeah, I bet you anything the anti-boarding went down a bit. Yeah, I retrofitted that as they were attacking, so that probably wasn't a good idea then. And one of our freighters are under attack over there. Not much I can do about it. They just kind of run away and hopefully survive. What's our fleet range? Our fleet range is actually not bad now. I think before it was like that. Rapid point defense is now done. Yeah, so brand new tech, 176 days. LeDoy says, I enjoy preWarp too. Playing full speed, no thanks. You know what? I try to watch as many YouTubers and streamers as I can, but if I'm playing my own game and I got somebody playing at 4x and the alerts are freaking going off like this, messes me up big time. So it's like, okay, I got to click off and just concentrate on my own game. So, and they're still wanting the robotic troop founding, and find that for now. I found some hexadorium. I haven't come across that before. All right. And you know what? At this point, I think I might automate this because I'm starting to neglect it and things are going idle and I'm not noticing. So I think just in the interest of keeping things going, keeping things going, I'm just going to automate and then I'll just answer the prompts as to what they want to go do. Do I want them to do that, yes or no? They should be, probably want to go get that soon. Ah, he found out, yeah, he found something to go repair. And that's that lab that's under total attack. Okay, looks like it's free right now. Yeah, so he's going to go repair that piece of armor. That's why I put one construction ship, even if I'm manually doing stuff, I put one construction ship on auto, and then he picks up all those little things I don't notice. I don't know why you're not asking me to do stuff. Did we retrofit you? Yes, we did. You got range, you got everything. Why aren't you asking? I guess we can just give you an order. Here, go get the giant ivory. And go get the trillion down. That should get him busy. Guys, we out of money on private sector? No. Are we out of anything? Oh, we shouldn't have been able to see those buttons if we were. Ooh, that's a lot of luxuries. Awesome. No, we're well stocked. Why aren't you guys going to do stuff? Oh, because I frickin' paused. Oh, man. There they go. It's amazing what happens when you hit the play button. Oh, maybe I shouldn't stream for 7 hours. This game's going to fall apart on me now. I'm going to get tired and that'll be the end of it. Ian Jackson, hey, how are you, man? Bit later than I'd like, but hey, peeps. Yep. Well, it's a bit later for me, too. I've been at this for 7 hours today. This game is time manipulation software. It's not a game. It's time manipulation software. Seriously. At the 4.5 hour mark, I looked over and went, what? I couldn't believe it was 4.5 hours, and everybody in chat's going, yeah, you haven't happened along that long. Building the future, we got another. Oh, okay. Hang on. So you repaired that and we got the building in the future? That's probably not right. That's not a new station. It's just a repaired station. Just gonna save this. Let's see. What do you call this? Okay, what was that? I forget what the event was. What's it called again? Building the future. I'll just call it Building the Future. Yeah, I don't think that should happen like that. Future wrong would be nice, or right would be nice. So I'll report that. So I got another one. Oh, I was going to report that other problem that I thought was happening, but it's fine. Yeah, so there's something in the bug tracker that's not a bug. I'll have to go and deal with that later. So yeah, Building the Future. Yeah, that probably shouldn't have happened on a repair. That should probably just be a new build. So I'll have to report that one. But I'll take the bonus. Why not? It's +5. I'll enjoy it. And I'll carry on. Okay, so our constructors are all busy now. So that's all I needed to do was hit the play button. I still want my pause banner. Because I wear progressive lenses, so that corner of the screen is actually a little blurred for me when I'm doing stuff, so I don't really notice that it's paused. Ian says he's doing all right. Good to see that you're already reporting stuff. Yeah, I thought I had one earlier, but chat helped me figure out that it's not a bug, and I think it's in the tracker as a bug. I'll go make an addendum to that later. Gravelix crystal, so and it turns out I just didn't have enough money, so. Our agent, Mr. Roboto, has evaded detection after successfully stealing space commerce. How much of that did you get? You got just about all of it. I probably don't have to send them back for it. We could probably pick it up in like a day with our research. But it's exercise for the spy. These are nice, easy texts to sort of help build them up. So rather than get rid of that opportunity, I think I'll just send them back for it again. And let's see. Oh, good Lord. Oh, Mr. Roboto. Mr. Get Caught Roboto. This is not going to be a good spy game, I don't think. Mr. Get Caught. Okay, well, oops. I guess it could have been a double W. So I got two Get Caughts here, Mr. Get Caught Roboto and Pale Get Caught Wolf. They both suck pretty hard. Pale Wolf might actually come back. I've actually worked these in to be something pretty good. All right, carry on. Yeah, this spy game isn't happening in this round. Hey, at least I got something. I didn't get totally skunked on spying. At least I got a little bit of progress. Yeah, Pale Wolf. Nice. So this is the second expansion for the game? Yes, second DLC. There's no official expansions yet. That's actually coming next, I think. At some point, I don't know. it's the Shaktiri. They're going to give us a huge end game threat to play with. No timeline on when that's coming. I think it's mentioned in the roadmap, but I don't want to quote that in case I'm misspeaking. And basic transport systems is done. Get caught! Hail, get caught, Wolf! Managed to do it. So we got basic transports. Oh, did I not send him? Oh, I guess I didn't. I came in renamed and I just dropped it there, I guess. So the other guy's going to go for space commerce. Let's go for countermeasures with him. 19% is. All right, if we were Diode and pulling that off, I think we get a bonus if we do a low risk or a high risk mission. Missing Buccaneers, and what are you after? Oops. Let's see. You're still going for space commerce. No. Yes, you're still going for space commerce, actually. There. So he's got 1% espionage now. He might work into something. I brought them back from the brink before, so that's why I don't just willy-nilly dismiss them. I'd much rather than get caught by pirates. Yep. Yeah, so, you know, don't get caught. And I might as well throw a bit of money, just put that one in. I seriously feel silly doing that, but I could just see at the last minute getting put back. But as Quameno, who cares? It's another, what, 180 days to actually do it again. Not a big deal. We got tons of money, too. Just noticing. Be the best thing to do. Maybe we should try working on this pirate a bit. I hate to give him this much money, but I have to get him going a little quicker here. I might give him a small gift now just to wipe out our minus. And then next round we'll give him like a medium gift and hope to get a map deal and a non-aggression at that point. These guys are probably just too far gone. I might be able to bring them on, but I don't think I want to. I think I've paid enough pirates. I don't need to do any more of that. So let's just give them a small gift for now, and then the next round we'll give them a bigger gift and try to pull them into a non-aggression. So let's just do that. Okay, it gets us to +1 now. It's on a decline though, so this is going to go away. We'll have to re-gift them, but you have given us gifts. Will give us a point or two. And we'll be a little better at that point. And by the time we get around to it, we might be down to like 13 or 12 on the complacency. So we'll work towards that. And we still got money left over. Should I get a second fleet? I'm not really under a whole lot of duress here. Yeah. That could be coming at any time. So I think I might. And what I'll do is I'll keep one fleet sort of hovering around the spaceport, and then I'll open up the next one to be system. So they'll defend the system. So those pirates come back in here. They'll come over and respond to it, keeping one fleet behind to protect our spaceport. So I think that's what I'm going to do. Except let's build this out a little different. Let's go into fleet templates. And let's set that up. We haven't done this yet. So these are our fleet templates. And there's various fleet templates here that have been installed for us. We can either delete all those and start again, or we can just edit these out and get what we want. So I think I'm going to grab our rating force, and I'm going to edit this. And they're composed of frigates and destroyers, which you don't have yet. So I'm just going to remove both those items for now. And we'll add in our escort, and we'll bring that number to 10. So for this fleet, we basically want to go 50% of fuel range, and you can override this at the fleet level as well. So it's whatever you decide to do with the fleet, you can set that up. We're not going to reassign. I'm going to go retain, but for now at the fleet level, we're going to reassign. We only have one kind of ship with one role, so we want to reassign those positions. And we'll go 200. I always just set that to 200, and we'll leave that at ship tactics. So 10 ships. I'm not going to worry about any of this right now. I don't think we need to concentrate on any of that. So we can build a new, let's see, how much is that going to cost? The build cost for that entire fleet is going to be 28,049, which we have more than enough money for. So we want to build a new rating force. Add our spaceport. So if we click that button right there, boom, brand new fleet. Sitting there right, our spaceport ready to be built. It's all set up. It's on a raid roll. The fleet template is a raiding force. Unfortunately, right now I just want to use it for defense, so I'm just going to change the role back to defend. We come into ship tactics, we can see all those settings that we just made. The only setting that's not in the template is the formation, so I'm just going to tighten that up a bit. But this fleet, I actually going to just set up to be the same as the other one at same location. Then I'm going to override the ship tactics again so that we can go same location. This is going to sit around our homeworld again. I'm going to make them super aggressive, so if anything comes near our spaceport, kill it. Or capture it, preferably. Now, the first fleet, I'm going to let a couple of these... actually, might as well just do it now. I was going to let a couple of the other ships build out before I did this, but we might as well come into the fleet tactics here. So the fleet we're about to build, I want just to stick around home spaceport. So I'm going to expand the operational range of this fleet out to be system. So if that those ships come back into attack that's the research location, this fleet's going to respond to it. So I'm just going to go back to ship tactics. I think. No, let's stay with fleet tactics for now. Let's stay hyper aggressive. So I'm just going to change the location. I think that's all I'm going to do. I'm going to keep them hyper aggressive. This guy here, I don't know whether I can do this and have it stick, but I would just assume you be cautious, which means he's going to stand back and fire his missiles. He's not going to go right in and try to do stuff at point blank. But because we have the fleet tactics on, this might not work. So that he might just go aggressive like the rest of the fleet, but we'll see how that works out. Okay. The Average Gamer, hey, how are you? I'm the average streamer. Nothing special to see here. Okay, so that's that, and that one fleet will now start responding to system-wide threats, and he should not go over there. Let's just pull that up. Yeah, he's not strong enough to take that off, take that on, so he should avoid that. If he had enough strength to actually go maybe take that on, he would probably wander over and start doing it. So I don't want to take that on until we get some point defense on our ships, because these things are packed with fighters. What do we say, 16 of them? Yeah, 16 of them. They'll rip that fleet apart with their point defense. So we definitely don't want to do that. Okay, we'll fire up again and see who comes into our system and who's going to get clobbered here. You should go respond to this. First fleet. He's getting the attack order again. I want them to capture this. Oh. And our missiles are away already. This guy's super fast to get over here. He's going to beat the rest of the fleet over. Shields are going down nicely. Okay, I'm actually going to get that one ship out of here, because he's going to be too damaging. I want to capture this. Actually, first of all, I'm going to order to capture for the full fleet, and then I'm going to grab this one ship who's actually got a bit of damage. Oh, shields are coming down. Boarding is on. We got more than enough. We're going to capture a ship, everybody. So they stop firing at this point. So they wait for the capture to come. I was just afraid that that big ship would launch 32 missiles at this point and completely wipe out the ship. So that's why I got him out of the way. So that's disabled. We should get that picking up pretty quick here. Robotic troops I'm not interested in yet. Average Gamer says he's moving today, but stop by to say hi. Oh, I appreciate that. Thanks, if you're still here. That might have been a couple minutes ago he said that. Okay, we captured a ship. There it is. Belongs to us now. What's on it? So Thuon beams, Sentinel multi-beam. So we got some beam weapons on this with a railgun and an assault pod. We also have deflectors, heavy armor. So that's a bit of advanced tech for us. Sentinel multi-beams, Thuon beams, we don't have any of those. So that's more tech for us. So I think I would like to use it, but I think I might just send that over for disassembly right away. I'll start getting some of that sweet, sweet science bonuses. And he's over to he's off to refuel at the spaceport anyway, so I'm just going to issue a retire order. So we have 2 shipyards in here, both building at the same time. So that ship is actually going to, how big is that? 43. It's going to be a minute to disassemble that. So he's going to plug up one of our construction yards for a while, unfortunately. We have 2, which is fine. I disassemble 1 ship at a time in this situation. So I don't send them all for retirement right away, or you'll end up with a whole bunch of retirements sitting here and nothing getting built. So 1 at a time. And yes, we did. Show me that. Oh, that bad boy. Crazy good. All right. Carry on. First fleet. Put you back on defend. And they'll go back, repair, do what they need to do, and then respond to the next threat. Yeah, where's our north? There. Treasure recovered. Okay, so we got some debris from destroying stuff. And this construction ship's running around picking it up, and we see we have 2,200 credits from the hull section he came across. So we're getting a bit of scrap from that. And new escort, okay, that's fine. And cool. Awesome. Caught our first ship. Another new escort. I guess that's not a good, we're still building out that fleet, aren't we? So yeah. So this fleet is going to build out a little slower because we're about to plug up one of the shipyards, but that's fine. We got lots of ships around. We can take our time a bit. The other fleet's kind of buzzing around anyway, so let's see. I'm going to hit Control 2 to hotkey that one to the 2 key. Second Strike Force. Oh, an Indy! Finally! Ah, check it out. Neighbor. Slookins. Bug boys! We like bug boys. Let's see. Slookin 24. What is that? She's swamp. Really? Let's come over to colonization tab for a sec. What is this? It's not showing up yet. Oh, we have cone here too. We need to get colonization at some point. Take care of that. That's actually a nice spot. Okay, anyways, Slookins are naturally hostile towards... Everybody's naturally hostile towards me, whatever. We can bait and take over the planet by landing troops, or we can peacefully take them over by colonization and diplomacy and all that kind of stuff. I guess that's kind of our way, I don't know. But let's go have a look at this Indy here. So -6, they're not that bad. I'm just going to take that off and automation. And we'll just have a quick look at the treaty status. So for an limited trade agreement, they want to improve relations by 16. So that's like a large gift. That wouldn't work anyways. So we're going to have to wait a bit. I'm not sure how that's going to come along. We might have to just invade this. It doesn't look like we're going to have too much success here. So that might be an invasion thing we have to do. Well, that's for a bit later anyway, so we won't worry about that. But we do have an Indy in their midst, and I don't think we have any ambassadors or anything, do we? No. Poor recruiter, there it is. Oh well. It is what it is. I didn't keep them busy enough. And who are the Slookins? Short insectoids. Oh well, they're short. Forget it. Invade them. Yeah, aggressive and intelligent. And they definitely would be competing for marshy swamp and mangrove forest with us. But thankfully, let's just pause for a second and go check that. Is that showing up now? There it is. So for Quameno, that's +29. It's Indy. So we might want to go grab that. Absolutely. So we got a 29 and a 30 we can grab. So that's looking good. Couple escorts done, and who are the Slookins? Bug boys. And okay, nothing going on in here right now. All right, Ladoya, thanks to your hat you captured. Thanks to your hat you captured. Got it. Yep. All right, let's see what else we got going on here. Financially, we are still sucking it. Oh well. Yeah, I'll never get this funded. We still got to work on that. So it's another year and a half since I gave him the last gift before I can try again. So hopefully that'll do something for us. Dakari Nail. Yeah, pirates used to be really super easy. Non-aggression. There we go. Get that before you leave pre-warp, right? Not anymore. Nope, she's a little more complicated than that now. Yeah, I'm not even going to try these guys. It's just not worth it. There's 60 years of complacency right there. Oh, hang on. No, 44 years of complacency. There's 24 years of complacency because it only goes up by half a point. And you want us to build the Hexadorium and Kasati. Good idea, although there's a lightning rod in that, lightning bolt in that system. But do it anyway. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Oh, another map deal. I guess we can afford this. This is the original pirate that we just finished dealing with, the Red Raiders. So they're on a non-aggression. We really don't have to do much with them if we don't want to. But I wouldn't mind getting some maps so we can start seeing around us. What I'm looking for is other Empire colors when they reveal some of these maps. Kind of what I'm looking for here. So we'll accept that. And what did you give us? Dacian, wherever that is. Oh, over here. There it is. Pretty far away, so I guess we won't worry about that one. Oh, under attack. Show me. What's going on here? Okay, we have a fleet frigate here. We have a heavy escort here. And you guys are not picking up capture orders. What is that? I think it's because this big ship in here is kind of messing that up. He doesn't have an assault pod, so I think it's just kind of defaulting to attack. I wonder if I made him not the lead ship. Let's make him the lead ship. Let's see if that changes next time. Yeah, it might be just him because he doesn't have the assault pod, so he goes, I can't board anything, let's just attack. And we got missiles incoming to the, or, yeah, missiles, I think. Is that what you're firing? Yeah, missiles. Yep. So we'll see how you make out with our volley of missiles. You might be taking some damage here. Yeah, a little bit. Okay, another volley of missiles. Okay, at this point, I'm going to get that one ship out of here again. So just wander over there is fine. Oh, actually, before I do that, let's do a capture order here. Do I want to capture the little escort, or do I want to capture the bigger ship? I guess the bigger ship. So capture that. I'm going to reselect that big ship here, and I'm going to get him to just buzz off for now. Oh, actually, here, we'll attack that instead. All right, there we go. Yep, trying to get that one. Now, unfortunately, we probably shot every pod we had, so we're not going to be able to capture this one. So I'm just going to actually... Can I unselect that big ship? Just wondering if I can unselect that one ship. Shift, maybe? Oh. Try one more time with the control. No. Okay, so I can't just do that. So let's issue an attack order here. And we'll just attack this. He should pick up that and leave this guy alone, I hope. Yeah, that should blow up here right shortly. Blow him up! And there it goes. Boom. Okay, it looks like he might be leaving this guy alone, I hope. Where are you shooting missiles at? Okay, good. I didn't want him shooting missiles at this one. And we caught another ship. Now this one I'm not going to send for immediate retirement. I'm actually going to make a new fleet with this. And I'm just going to call this Lost and Found. And any new ship requirements we get are just going to get stuffed into this fleet. I don't care about the template. I'm just going to give him a defend order, and I'm going to get him to go to the same location as our spaceport. And you can reassign, and you can go 200%, and we'll go fleet tactics, and we'll go same location, and aggressive. So that's going to help protect our spaceport. You'll be working with our other fleet. And you guys are coming down, Doctor. Kill this thing. Boom, 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 boom. Pop, 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 pop. Shields down. Okay, hit him with the lasers. Should be another volley of missiles coming here. Oh, so he is standing off. Looks like he's standing off, actually. Another volley of missiles coming here in a short second. If this thing's even going to last that long. And another independent colony. Okay, we're picking them up hot and heavy here. One over here. These are Xenox. Oops. And they are a nice tundra planet. Xenox 43%. That's pretty good. That's actually going to be pretty good. So we might want to take that one over too. But that's for a later day. Let's have a look and see how they feel towards us. Here, Debat. This is a story colony, isn't it? The Xenox are slightly hostile towards us. Slightly? Okay. I'm just going to click off the automation on them. What's our treaty status like? They want 16 as well, so they're going to be a bit hard to bring along. Anything above 15 is multiple gifts and stuff, so a little more expensive. So fairly neutral. They're wary of us. Okay. That was the lone trader that told us about that one. And there he is there. I like these trading ships. These are awesome. Yeah, hat tip to the artists for sure. They've done a really good job with some of these. Okay, so yeah, we encountered a lone starship. They told us about that Indy. Could there be other ships like this? Like they help transport needed resources for us? Sure. And we have Xenox. They're basically four-eyed space kitties. Good with shielding. Read through all that. At this point, most people know what they're about. Assigned mission. We haven't been allowed to do. I did not realize that. Where's that one? Let's have a quick look and see where that is. New locations. Oh, okay, that's a long way away. We're not doing that one. So let's decline that. Let's just take note of the name of the system so I don't have to look again. So ask for Indasium system again to build there. We'll just say no. All right. Oh, we need research. When did that run out? Pause. How long have I been without research? Energy torpedoes? Was that the last one? Are you telling me I went 2 months without researching anything? A-comin? Not researching? Fail. Monty fails. All right, let's queue up a few things here. So we got our energy torpedoes. Now, we still don't have a fighter version of these. We've got to go to the next level to get a fighter version of Epsilon torpedoes. I'd like to do that now, but I think I'll hold off. I think we need some other things. I might improve our logistics because I want to build some more troops here shortly. And I also want to get our shock forces up and running. I could grab these too. I might try to steal that. Oh, we'll see. That's enough troop stuff for now. We might move into this though. 3.31 years. Should I stop and do that now? Well, if I wasn't willing to spend 2 years on that, I guess I'm not willing to spend 3 years on this, am I? What else? Oh, we need private sector. Or, yeah, we got to get this kind of stuff going too. Should improve our escorts too. But I think we need to get private sector going a little better. And we need to get planetary governance going too. That's another, what, 10% colony development and another 5% colony happiness. We saw what happened the last time we built the other thing. That's probably going to help us out quite a bit. I think I need to prioritize that at this point. I'll leave that for now. We'll do some troop stuff and some infrastructure stuff. Now, we have better weaponry. So we can upgrade all our stations and we can upgrade our escort. So we must well do that. However, what do we at? No, 7.5 hours. Wow. Well, I'll tell you what, I'm going to take a quick break. Maybe a couple minutes, not long. And we'll come back and maybe redesign everything. And then we'll play for, I don't know, play for another hour or so. I don't know. Next time I look up, it'll be like 10 hours. So, I don't know. It feels like I'm still strong to go. So might as well do it. Like I said, I don't stream often, so I might as well stream long. So, I should see if I'm even talking to anybody here. Oh yeah, there's some people here. Should make sure there's people here before I talk too much, right? Talking to myself. Okay, so yeah, we'll take a quick break. It'll just be a couple minutes, just long enough for me to hit the bathroom, and I'll be right back. If you have any questions, fire them in the comments or the chat there, and I'll pick them up when I get back. Back in a sec. All right, and we are back. Just let me pull the screen back up. Got the mic on. Yep. All right. Wow, this game is brutal, isn't it? Here we are, 7.5 hours later. It doesn't even feel like I've been playing that long. Like, I'm still going strong here. This game is dangerous. Oh, well, it's fun, so we'll go with that. All right, so no chat comments, so I guess we can just carry on. What we're going to do, design some stuff, because we just got a nice round of weaponry finished. So that kind of means we got to retrofit our everything. Okay, this won't take long. I'm not going to take too much time at this. A lot of them are just going to be hit the button and go. So let's come back over to our game and we will bring up our design screen. So let's see. I don't have to worry about the sector fabricators and weapons on that. We'll have to upgrade our bomber. They're no longer going to be laser bombers. They're going to be Maxis bombers. So give that a quick rename to a Maxis bomber. Maxos bomber. And their attack and everything went up nicely. There we go. So that's pretty quick. Still got our NovaCore, just the only thing being retrofitted right now. Oh, engines. Do we have protons before when we designed these? I think we did. But maybe engines got upgraded as well. So, and we'll save that one. And we'll come into our laser interceptor. Upgrade that to a Maxis interceptor. Yeah, I'd rather my bombers have ranged weapons rather than just close-in firing weapons. And Maxis blaster, power and everything looks good. Save and go. All right, the laser border. Let's give that a quick upgrade. We're now running Maxis blasters on those. And like I said, it's pretty much just a save and go. So we'll save and go. Sector mapper, no weapons on that. We don't have to worry about that. No weapons on our civilian ships. Don't have to worry about those. So we're on to bases at this point. Orbital research, we'll just do a quick upgrade on that. And now we now have Epsilon torpedoes and Maxis blasters on this one. Power is still good. Sometimes the new weaponry blows out the power a bit, but looks like we're fine here. So we'll save and exit on that. Orbital assembly, upgrade that. Yeah, this one did blow things out because I think we're sitting on some large mounts. No, but they are capable of taking medium torpedoes, so it's upgraded our smalls to mediums. It's blowing our size out, so I think I'll just reconvert those back to small. Yeah, there we go. So we're back to where we were. It looks for the best version of the weapon to upgrade, so of course the mediums are better, right? So, and I think that's probably all we need to do in here. I wouldn't mind a bit more shielding, but we'll have to wait for the next hull size of the spaceport to achieve that. I could put a fighter bay on this. I don't think they're going to be that effective right now, so I won't bother. So we'll save that one, and one more. Orbital extractor, hit upgrade. Torpedoes all around, Maxis blasters, everything else still looks fine. We can just save and go. Done. Retrofit's done. Or upgrade's done anyways. Now the retrofits will get that. So that means our fleets, yeah. So one fleet's busy by the looks of it, so we'll retrofit the other one first. That's fleet 2. What are you doing? Oh, we're still building these. Okay, I guess I'll let the fleet build out first. And no, we don't want the robotics. Stop pestering for that. I could turn the automation. Oh, that's that system again. Yeah. Oh, is it? Tolman? That's... No, that's a different one. I thought it was the one far away. Okay, yeah, sure, we'll get that one. Carry on. I think it'll go at least another hour. I don't know how much longer I'm going to go. I don't know how many viewers we have left. That matters. We got another Hexadorium site down this way. Yeah, it's got luxury on it as well. 2 luxuries. Okay, assign that one. Go for it. New escort. There's the last escort there. So that fleet is now done. So let's immediately send that right back into the construction yard for retrofit. How are we doing on that disassembly? There's that ship that I sent for disassembly. So it's taken up our one construction spot. It looks like all the componentry is off. No, still got a few components. So if we come in here, we can see that it's started ripping the componentry off. So it's reducing these values, so that percentage is working backwards. Some stuff is already disassembled. The sensors are disassembled. Point defense is disassembled. All these are disassembled. So it's in the process of being ripped apart. So we only really have one construction yard available to us right now. So this might take a quick minute, but I'm going to do it anyway. I don't think it'll be a big retrofit. I won't know until that gets started, and we're 14% on that, so these aren't going to get started quite yet. The other fleet, what are you up to? What are you doing? You're probably killing all the ships I want to capture. Well, it's almost dead anyways, so I guess we'll let that happen. You didn't think to capture, did you? Nope. Yeah, I might put this ship actually in the Lost and Found, because it's kind of messing with my capture stuff. So I'm going to pull that out of this fleet, and I'm going to add it to the Lost and Found. And then this will be just these ships, which means we'll be able to use them to capture probably better. So we'll see what happens when the next threat comes in and see what their default stance is. But I suspect that's what's going on, just because he doesn't have any assault pods on him. All right, what do we got? We got a luxury. Full Ascent, where's that? No. Oh, Ancient Puzzle Park. Ah, here we go. Here's a Quameno thing. We discovered an ancient puzzle park, ancient ruins from a lost civilization at the mangrove planet Hoenn in the Sagrasso system. And this is that, I think that's that place that we saw in here. Yeah, there it is there. Okay, so let's investigate the puzzle park. Ancient Puzzle Park. In the Ancient Puzzle Park, we made a curious discovery. The world contains a well-preserved remnant of ancient Quameno culture. A preliminary survey reveals the existence of a puzzle park, a tourist destination in which vacationers could attempt to escape. Our ancestors would take days, even weeks, to unlock the park's secrets. The data we've been able to glean tells us that anyone visiting such a park would be excused from all of their obligations, up until they could find their way out. How glorious our ancestors were! What a wondrous culture they possessed. It fills every Quameno with pride to learn of this place. We should explore further to see what else we can learn. So we have the Ancient Puzzle Park here. And it's a colonizable planet too. So what do we got here? 10% construction research and tourism. So nothing for development, but it is plus 30. There's a research bonus here. Construction research, hit the button. The Ancient Puzzle Park. We learned that centuries after the cataclysm, the puzzle park was captured by alien pirates who converted it to a prison. These pirates believed no one could escape, and they assumed they were sending the prisoners to their deaths. The pirates underestimated the prisoners. Perhaps they took some inspiration from living amongst the remnants of Quameno culture. Though it took them years, the prisoners managed to free themselves and launch a bloody rebellion against the pirate captors. Many are people who were initially delighted by the discovery of the puzzle park are now saddened to learn that their ancestors' creativity was twisted into an instrument of torture. Among our population, there is now a lively debate over whether we should raise the park or the park to the ground or continue exploring. Continue exploring will cost 25 grand. We're Quameno. There might be science here. We need to actually get researching out. We got to put all expenses into this so that we can figure out what's going on here. And we already know there's some research bonuses here, so I think we should explore a little further. So let's explore. It's going to cost us 25 grand. We can afford it. The Ancient Puzzle Park. Buried in the ruins of the pirate puzzle prison, we discovered the remnants of a chamber resembling an ancient guardian vault. It is not an actual vault. It would be a mere curiosity, except that it contains a map that reveals what we suspect to be the location of the genuine vault. Elsewhere in the rubble, we found data storage device that belonged to the pirates. It reveals the location of the base. We cannot know if these pirates still exist, but we may wish to investigate or avoid them. The knowledge comes at a high cost. Our people remain deeply unnerved by the alien pirates' misappropriation of the Quameno values. We can only hope that, with time, all Quameno kind will wish to visit the puzzle park and celebrate our lost culture. So the puzzle park has set off another beacon on the map, which is probably where the next vault is. Oh, way in here. Okay, that's a fair ways away. Might need a hyperdrive tech or two to get over there. Okay, so that's a later thing, I guess. Take me back here and just see if anything else happened here. Still just the two bonuses, tourism and construction. We're not worried about tourism yet. There's unknown items present. Do you think it'd be a resource? I'm not sure. It might be just something else hidden with this story, so I guess I won't bother trying to blind build on that yet. We're going to be colonizing it anyway, so whatever it is, we'll dig it out. Oh, what's going on here? Nothing. Big nothing burger. We got more Jacanta ivory somewhere. Right there, nice and close, sure. And using the pirate prison, our decision to use the ancient park used by the pirates has given a short-term hit to our happiness. Ugh. Let's have a look here. Ongoing events, second last item in that list, have reduced our happiness by -5. There it is there too. So that's going to be for a year. Okay. Cool. We'll go forward. It's too bad about the -5, but yeah, so that's a fair ways away, so I don't think we're investigating any more vaults today. Unless I'm playing for the next 12 hours still, I don't know. How's my machine holding up here? I haven't looked at that in a while. Yeah, it doesn't look like I'm blowing up my video card today. So no new video card for Larry. I can't justify the cost of buying another one right now when that one still works, so. All right, so we've retrofitted everything. How's our fleet doing? Still retrofitting. Pull up our spaceport. Let's see. Oh, wow. It's a 27% upgrade. That's a little slower than I thought it was going to be. Okay, that's going to take a minute. They're all in the queue, which is fine. I got the other fleet buzzing around here anyways. Ooh, speaking of which, he might be going off to do something over here in a minute. Yeah, here comes Big Boy. You big boy. Where's my fleet? Fleet 1. Oh, you're in the middle of repair. At the spaceport. Well, I'm going to issue the order manually. Capture. The one in the spaceport isn't going to join us, so we'll probably going to end up with 9 ships here. What's going on here? So many beepings. Exploration. Oh, I should check this. Ah, that's what I thought. I'm not even going to go look, just retrofit and automate at this point. If I start neglecting stuff, give it to the AI to do. Okay. Do we have any others manually controlled right now? We got 1. 2. So let's go back to idle ships here again. Let's see. So, exploration ship is under attack. This could be an old message. This could be a long over. Yeah. Okay. Discovery. Yapara leaf. Excellent. Let's see. 3% colony development, population growth, and Frieghter. Scenery bonus. We're not worried about those quite yet. We got to get to that tech. Agent captured. Oh, Pale. Get caught. Wolf got caught. I'm sorry. Oh, all right. So that's him. So now if pirates come at me and go, do you want to buy this spy back? And if he's got Get Caught as a middle name, then I know, no, I don't want him back. No offense there, Wolfie. Yep. So that leaves the other guy who's still out. He's due back pretty much any time now. We'll see how he makes out. Yeah, that, and Wolfie was the one that I might have been able to bring back. Oh well. True gamer mentality. Oh, I'll play for an hour, 12 hours later. Yep. I was seriously shocked when I looked and saw I was here for 4.5 hours at that point. I was like, what? I'm actually kind of shocked we're coming up on 8. I'm surprised I'm still sitting here. I usually don't have this much longevity. Mining station being boarded. Let's have a look at that for a sec. No worries. And agent captured. Mr. Get Caught Roboto. Got caught. We have 0 spy game now. Oh well. Dems the brakes. Oh, here comes a fleet. And of course they're taking off. I need fuel. Bunch of chicken chits. Yep. Okay, put him back on defend. Yeah, there's one ship in the queue over there, so they're all waiting for that one ship to repair, so I just manually issued that order. Is that the one we were just looking at? I think so. Let's see what this one's about. Oh. Okay, we're doing good. No damage. And they've already killed our fighters. Fighters don't last long against their full defense, so by the time you come over to look at the station, it's like, why are these always building? Well, they were built, but they're destroyed too, so... Did I see something here? I thought I saw a Gravelix or something. Alright, so that was that. And we found some Zucantar. 9% colony developed. 9! Oh, I thought 8 was kind of the max. It's definitely one of the better ones then. And crew logistics is done. We're going to save money on troops. Let's go have a look at that. 661 instead of 800, I think. How many do we have? Yeah. Must have another troop maintenance saving somewhere. Ah, 10%. Oh, no, that's this 10%. Hang on. I guess that's it. It doesn't seem like 10%, does it? The math is quite working on that. Yeah, anyways, I'm not going to deliberate over that. My head math isn't good, so I'm kind of second guessing my abilities to math more than the abilities for the game to calculate. So -5 there. We're working on shock forces now in 149 days. It seriously feels silly spending money on this stuff. Hey, we're fully funded. I just noticed that. Excellent. Even with our pirate agreement. So we get rid of that pirate agreement, we should be in good shape. And we're sitting at 0 on that. It's probably too soon to do that again. Yeah. So we got to wait until 660621. So 3 more months yet. Whether I'm going to be successful doing much against them, I don't know. Looks like we're still trending down a bit. Yeah, pirates are tricky to deal with. You gotta throw them such big sums of money in order to bring them around. That kind of sucks. Is the species bad with spying? Yes, we have a 10% hit to spying if we come over to our bonuses. Espionage, -10. And those spies weren't the greatest to begin with. So that didn't do us any favors either. We should spawn another one soon. I don't think we'd take any kind of... Yeah, there's nothing here about espionage agents, so... They come in at a standard spawn rate, so considering we have 0, we should get one soon. And we'll try again. Should just name them Get Caught right from the get-go. All right. What do we got here? Okay, we got a 2794s when we get a new leader, so we don't have to worry about that. And we got an ambassador. Okay. I guess we'll put him on one of these indies. I normally put him on a pirate base I'm trying to spy against, but considering our spy game is kind of null now, I guess I'll just stick him with an indie. Xenox or... Yeah, we'll go to the Sloopins. Fellow bug boys. Oh, we're not bug boys. I keep thinking I'm playing Gizurean. They're not fellow bug boys. Yeah, I played Gizurean all week. I thought I was playing them today, but then I saw everybody else on the internet was playing them, so I thought I'd switch it up and go with these guys. These guys fit more into what I wanted to do today, which is slow things down, sort of keep to ourselves. So I hope revealed a few things here in this whole drawn-out process. Like I said, most streamers and YouTubers, they 4x their way through the pre-warp and just kind of leave it in the dust behind them. So I figured I'd showcase it for a change. Yeah, so our list of bonuses is getting pretty long here. So leader quality, that's from our Enigma Maze. Scientist quality, again from our Enigma Maze. Boarding assault, 10%, that's nice. That's from the 0G combat that we researched. And happiness and population growth, always in the red. Every game, every effing game. Yeah, mining rate is down a bit. Recruitment is only at -6. Oh, we got 4 from the leader. But then we got the location bonus, which is our general. That's giving us even, yeah, -13 troop recruitment. So, yeah, we're pretty bad at troop recruitment, which means I should probably build a couple to get them going. Tour recruiter and drunk. Awesome. Here. So you can stumble your way around recruiting 4 of these. Well, 3 of these, that's fine. And we'll garrison those. Gave a little bit of progress on a couple on this trade here, I think. Oh well, and they'll be pretty slow to grow. So I should keep on the troop building a bit. It's because it takes us so long to do it. What else? Yeah, so I gotta think about shutting the stream down. So I should look at how we're gonna wrap some stuff up here. Oh, here we go. Okay, we got something around homeworld trying to raid one of our stations here. What are you doing? You're trying. Oh, he's off for fuel. Never mind. I'll just let him go for fuel. They're coming over to try and capture. Hopefully, capture. Yep, capture. Yep. Where's our boss found? I'm gonna go control 5 on him. Oh, where are you guys? Okay, he's shooting at this one. These guys are going to capture a different one. That's perfect. Except this guy tends to get himself up a bit. He fires so infrequently. Okay, here comes the spiders. And there goes the spiders. Auto save. Shields are down a bit. What does this ship have on it? You got pods left? Yep. Get these guys over here. Maybe I'll let another volley of missiles go first. Capture her! Gimme, gimme! Mine! Brilliant. Going to get another. Is all this stuff automated? Not anymore, so... Oh! Uh-oh. What's going on? What are you firing on? Oh, it's you firing. Okay. Make sure nobody's trying to take this ship out, and it looks like we're doing okay. Yeah, these guys aren't bothering a whole lot with it. Are you? I just want to make sure he doesn't throw the 32 missiles at this thing. Yeah, it doesn't look like he's probably going to go, oh, you're capturing. Oh, good. Okay, he has pods. Yeah, he has pods. He doesn't. Okay. So this fleet's probably going to start capturing now. Come on. Just about got it. And nothing else going on. And there it is. That belongs to us. So I am going to get him to join our lost and found, and I'll just hit him with the order. And make sure all our other fleets are automated. Yep. So everybody's still automated. Off you go. Good job, guys. Good job. How's our spaceport doing? Okay, good. So Fleet 2 should be done. Yeah. Fleet 1 will get you to come in and retrofit at this point. So retrofit here. And then once that's done, we'll disassemble another ship. And we're now on to planetary governance. Did we just get something that I missed? We got shock forces, right. You want to sell us a map? Sure. Let's see, what did you give us? Vubus. Where is Vubus? Yeah, Vubus. Doesn't really matter. Don't have to really come out and look, but I'd like to know I'm getting something for my money, you know what I mean? And something tells me you didn't give me what I was looking for. Could be anywhere, though. Oh, well, I'm going to stop looking. Oh, there it is. It just took a minute to pop up. Pale Wolf says, in fact, you can customize it so greatly, it's really nice. Until I learn how to play, I'll like the automate most. Yeah, automate until you feel comfortable doing stuff. You'll find yourself not being able to sit on your hands while the AI does stuff. And I want that ship to be just a little bit different. You'll go off and design it. And then, gee, I wish I had that tech. Next thing you know, you're taking care of science. And it's a bit of a progression as you go. As you get more comfortable with stuff, then you take on more responsibility. I certainly didn't come out the gate playing this totally manual. I tried that at launch, when the game first launched, and I kind of failed badly at it. So, manual play isn't for everybody, that's for sure. I might rush that. How much is it going to cost to do that? Oh, it's not worth spending the money. It's 61 grand. Or I can just wait for like a year and a half. Yep. Yeah, like I said, I sometimes just don't like even throwing money at some of this stuff. It's so cheap. Enabling Barley, demoralizing it on his own station. Yeah, Andrew Adams still lazy as hell. Lazy. And we have armor barracks. Should we build one right now? Should I build some armor right away? I don't think I really need that right away. I'm just going to decline it for the moment. How's our finances, actually? Yeah, it's still kind of iffy. We're barely funding ourselves here. Under attack, show me. And what are our fleets doing? Capture, and capture! Perfect. Capture it! And I don't want the robotic troop founder either. Ooh, there's some guys. Ooh, these guys. Gentle. Captured gently. Yeah, and these guys are going to come and shoot their pods on me too. Which I don't think I really want them to do. Here, I'll tell you what. Let's move there for the moment. Might as well keep the pods on this fleet. And Artilus encountered. Haven't come across one of those yet, I guess, eh? Take me to location. Look at this thing. Woo! Nice gelatinous blob you got there. Artilus seem to be enormous silicon-based invertebrates. Its appearance is amorphous, semi-transparent blob with trailing red tendrils. Our observation indicate they prefer habitat in the upper atmosphere. Gas giants would be wise to keep your distance from those, yes. Where's our explorer? Oh! Where's the station? Okay, it's not here. I thought the station was here. So we got an explorer over here. I think. Yep. He's got 35 seconds left here. We might have enough time to finish that before he activates. He's still kind of idle at the moment. So we might be able to scan that out before he actually does anything, if anything. We'll let him go. Oh, you want a mining station over there? Sure. Ooh. Pair of luxuries and Casing Crystal. Take it. And again, we have lightning rods in here. Ooh, probably that. And something at the star too, so we should be safe. Should be fine. Yeah, I'm a little disappointed on the level of... I was hoping we get like at least 5 more. But, I don't know. That's how she rolls. That's how the map rolls. Space jellyfish, yes. Yeah, so I should really think about shutting this down. I still have to watch this minute by minute again in order to do all my topic timestamps and that, so I still got 8 hours of work ahead of me on this video. Oh, more, get more. Oh, I get the feeling that's getting destroyed. Yeah, this is a little less square because that's fine. Sorry about the boarding crew there. Okay, just make sure everything's still automated, and it is. Okay. What I might do is take... what's the range on these? Same system? Okay, same location. I might change this fleet, the second fleet, to same system. We'll bring that out so it protects the entire system as well. Tight is fine. I guess we'll reassign. And we'll go same system here too. So they're going to respond to stuff in the same system. Now our lost and found fleet, I think what I might do is get you to stay at same location. You can just buzz around our spaceport here. That way, if these two are away doing something, then at least they got something at home. And I might just stick that big ship back in the first fleet and maybe come out here and do a few things. Maybe clean this out. Could do that. I should probably not do any more forward planning so I can shut this stupid stream down. It's a snowball effect. You get all these plans in place and I'll go, oh, I'll just finish that. I'll just finish that. It's kind of like the one more turn thing, right? Ah, treasure recovered from blowing up that ship. 5,200. Nice. Oh, under attack. Damn. Did you finish? You didn't. Or did he? No, unbuilt. We got 5 items unbuilt. So where's that construction ship? He's there. I'm just going to get him to stop for a minute. This guy should buzz off in a minute. I think he's heading out now. So I'm going to grab our construction ship to come back in and finish building that out. That's a research station too, you bastard. So he's gone. Get the construction ship to come back in. I'm just going to hang on. I'm going to pause for a sec while I type in this box. I don't like having the game running while I'm typing in here, because if I all of a sudden have to pause, I'm in here doing this, right? And I'm not pausing the game. So I try to pause the game if I come in here to edit one of these. This is going to be the construction outpost. I spelled that wrong, yes I did. Fingers are getting stupid now. Oh my god. Yeah, that's an indication to stop when I can't. Constriction! Oh, awesome. Construction outpost. Yeah, when it starts screwing up my typing on a regular basis, it's time to shut stuff down. Oh, research breakthrough. Well, solving the hull section of the Sistia system, we made a following discovery. We have found technology that given us light attack fighters. Where are those? Ah, nice. So we got better fighters already. What's the difference here? Let's see. Basic fighter. Level 0, 15 hull size. 18, so slightly bigger. Let's see. So 1, 2, 1, and 3. 2, 2, 1, and 3. So an extra weapon slot. That's nice. Okay. We can maybe upgrade to those now. So let's come into our ship designs. Come back to spaceships and grab our interceptor. Actually, no, we don't grab. We have a new hull, so we don't upgrade this. We actually add new. There it is. Light attack fighter. Slightly bigger. Yep. Okay, I'm just going to auto-generate. We'll see what we get. Command module, NovaCore, protons, Maxis blasters, deflectors. I would have done the exact same thing. That's fine. So I'm going to put this. I'm going to make this a CFT2 to show that we're up a hole. And we're going to call this the Maxis interceptor. Right. So that's a craft 2, meaning we've gone up a hull. So basically I use the prefix to track my hyperdrive levels and track my hull levels. So I just don't even have to read the whole description. I can just look in and go, oh yeah, it's a 2nd level craft. I don't have to even read the Maxis interceptor if I don't want to. All right, so we have better interceptors. We'll obsolete the other one. Awesome. A little more effective. Small freighters under attack. Yep, that sounds about typical. Oh, guess we got stuff around homeworld coming in. What our fleet's doing. Okay, they're on their way over to do something with this. Okay, that's fine. Cool. Assign mission to Yapara leave. Might just start maybe automating all this a little better. I'm out looking every time. Awesome. And I'm going to see how much this is going to cost. I don't know whether I want to spend 41 grand or just wait the extra couple months. That's almost a year or so. Diamond, was fun, Larry Monty. Hope to see you again soon. Yeah, I got to think about shutting this down. My back's actually getting a bit sore sitting here, so I've been too long. I'm an old man. I should be moving around a bit more. But yeah, I kind of had fun today. Obviously, the time flew by this much. We didn't get far. Just saying that. I guess I could come back. We can continue on another day. Viper Dave, hey, how are you, man? I'm here for a little bit longer, but yeah. I've been here all day. 8 hours now. 8 hours, 16 minutes. Yeah. Armor barracks. We should get building arm because we do it slowly. I'm going to build it. You know, we'll get it going. So that's going to show up at our homeworld here. Yeah. Yeah, we still haven't built out those 3 troops I queued up like quite a while ago. So we're pretty slow at building these, so I think we better get on it. I haven't got troop transports yet, but... Rosmo! Hey, how's it going, man? Yeah, it's been a while. Good to hear your voice, Monty. Yes. Yeah, have I biked a lot this summer? Not this summer. I'm working this summer, so... Yeah, last summer I did a lot. I didn't do anything last summer other than bike. Oh, we got action at our homeworld still. Where's that? Over there. There he is. And he's being boarded. We didn't board enough, though. Oh, we're going to board lots more now. There they go. We're going to capture another ship. So I'm going to have a pretty beefy lost and found fleet here soon. But I really wish there was more pirates in this game. Because I can really make a big fleet with this stuff. Independent colony. Again. Wow, it's a lot of them around me. Let's up a bit so we scroll a little quicker. Yeah, if you're playing at this level and it seems to take forever to scroll in and out of stuff, just tilt the camera up a bit and it's much quicker. So independent colony way over here. Iconish. What do we got here? Ooh, almost 500 million of them. Now, once you get to 500 million, you can actually colonize planets with these guys. So, what were the other indies? I don't think they're pretty big, were they? Oh, 458 on the Slukins. Oh yeah, they're all the fair size. Okay. So a couple. This one here will be actually 500 million. But what do you prefer? Not sure what planets you prefer. I'd have to go look it up. There's our ambassador. 12% diplomacy, which means they're going to like us a little bit better. Can we get any deals here? Or offer treaties? Let's see. By 15. Oh, I think it was 16 before, so the ambassador's helping us by like 1 point. Oh well. Anyways, that's the independent. Communications have been successful. Going to invade anyways? Don't care. We'll do some of this diplomatically, but we'll have to see how our finances are. It might be just as cheap to go in and just land there. Who are the Kakonish? Reptiles with holes in the head. Yeah, those are breathing holes up in the top of their head there. Bipedal reptilian race. And we have boarded. Excellent. Show me that. So we'll add that to our lost and found. And he's going for fuel. Perfect. Pitted fuel comes near my spaceport. And building the future. We got another research. We must have finished that one research lab that was out there. Where are we here? Okay, research. And you are... Which one are you? Oh, I already renamed it, didn't I? Okay, I don't need to look at it then. Yeah, I was going to go rename it, but I already did that, so I don't need to go look at that. You're on manual. Let's put you on auto. Let's see what your request here. Okay, we got that. Building the future, so we get another 5% happiness bonus for another year. Or 6 months, sorry. Nightbot's saying join the naming list, but that's not working today, so... Nightbot's a little broken. Oh, not awesome for anything, because I'm not running the game yet, dumbass. Yeah, still not awesome for anything. Maybe there's no priorities? Hang on. We could go get that. Here, I'll just queue that up. You should pick that one up. Oh, you picked up one and another one finished. There we go. Okay, they're busy. Good enough. Ooh, thirsty. Yeah, I really gotta try and shut this down, I think. It's freaking 8.5 hours, guys. I put in a full shift. I didn't even take lunch. Yeah, running a space empire is hard work. You gotta be at it all day. The treat of whatever the hell that says. So let's go and investigate the retreat of whatever the hell that says. Ancient ruins from a lost civilization. Should we investigate? Absolutely. From our position in orbit, we can see the ruins have lain undisturbed for centuries. Well, let's disturb them. Oh, pirate ambush. Oh no. What pirates are they? Menacing buccaneers. Which ones are they? Okay, good. Sometimes they get awarded to our friendly pirates, and these ships spawn with an attack order. Like this. And they don't cancel it. So then they break the agreement because they think they got a conflict with you. So then you got to do the agreement thing all over again. It's a big pain. I don't know whether it's a bug, but I don't like it. I deal with it, but I don't think the friendly pirates should just turn around and start attacking you. I think if you did the due diligence to actually pay a pirate, you should be able to maintain that relationship. But yeah, these spawn with an attack order, so then they don't cancel it before it happens. But they're not a friendly pirate, so I guess we don't give a damn other than getting our ship out of here. Maybe what I'll do, you're an automated guy. You got still lots of fuel. I'm just going to give him a manual order to go and explore that. I'll just throw him back on automation. So just get the hell out of the way. Yeah, see if that can happen. And he's able to jump right away. Perfect. Now, if he just jumped in, he'd have to wait for his hyperdrives to spin back up. So the fact that he's able to jump right away, that means he's been in here for a few minutes. He was scanning this, actually. Was there any bonuses here? Scenery only. Okay, so he got out. Didn't get attacked, so he's going to go over there and start scanning over here. One other thing we can do as far as exploration goes, let's just pause for a second, bring up our exploration. Let's turn this into all ships again, and now we can see where all our exploration ships are currently residing. So what I want to do is maybe grab maybe this one here, whoever that is. Where are you? There you are. This one here. I'm going to change his order to auto scout. And I give him a stop order here. So I don't know what he was doing. I'm just going to send him off. So I'm going to give him a scout order. And basically what he's going to do, he's going to pop into all these stars. So it's going to look around for a quick minute and then go to the next one. And so he's going to just bounce around and in and out of these stars. So I'm going to have one of those on this side. And I might try and find one up here. Maybe this one here. And I'll do the same on this end. Maybe that guy. We'll put him on auto scout. What's he doing? No, I'm just going to stop him. And then they'll just start buzzing around and just popping in and out of these different stars without scanning anything. So we'll get a little bit better lay of the land that way. And I still have some manual guys. Go retrofit. I don't care what you're doing anymore. Yeah, you go retrofit too. There, everybody's retrofitted. And we got 2 on auto scout. I'll put a couple more on auto scout later. I find if you put 2 in the auto scout as you're building them, they basically come out and go to the same system first. So that's why I sort of let them get out first and then tell them to go auto scout from there. So there's that guy here. So he's leaving this system now. He's coming down here. He's just going to come in, look at the star, bounce out, go to the next one. This guy's coming in to actually scan that. So he'll spend some time in there. Oh, capture another ship. I had no idea we're doing that. All right. Awesome. Join our lost and found. And he's already under construction, so he's being repaired, I guess. Yep. I should get disassembling some of these again. Probably just start with that one, really. Oh, there's one over here, too. Okay, well, we can come back to that in a sec. Another scenery bonus. We've got to get to that. All the scenery stuff, and we just took care of that. All right. I'm going to lock this in, I think, though. 78% there. Wow, 1,700. How much longer? 142 days, 5 months-ish. All right, we'll lock it in. That way we don't lose the progress if we happen to get skunked on that. Let's get something for behind that. I need to start looking at expanding our civilians to get colonization up. So let's maybe do that. We'll get our civilian ships, which gives us colonization ships, medium mining ships, so we can step those up. We get passenger ships. So I'm working my way towards resorts and everything and being able to migrate and colonize that. So that's kind of the next step, I think. And then we get fuel tankers too. So even if our fleets have crap range, we can stick a couple of those with them and we can go anywhere we want. And we get remote fuel transfer as well. So that allows us to remotely transfer fuels while we're out in the field. And we'll come down and grab our here. Colonization. Grab that. So that's the next way we're going. I'm also going to want troop transports at this point too. So luckily, our spy, before they all got caught, got basic troop transports for us. So we're able to build that now. Otherwise, I would have had to step back and get that. All right. Raven's Path. Hi all. Suggestions on how to best get started, or should I just watch the start of the stream? Yeah, you might want to, or give it a couple days though. I'm going to go through the VOD and
title and chapter everything and have timestamps. So if there's certain things you want to look at, you can just sort of bounce around and look at those rather than sitting here watching me yammer on for 8.5 hours. So yeah, if you want to rewatch the VOD, maybe give it a couple days for me to get that done. If you're not into watching the whole thing, if you want to sit for 8.5 hours watching me, then, you know, it's up to you. I'm actually starting to get sick of hearing myself talk. I don't know how you guys are handling it. Ooh, under attack. Where's that? Oh, who is that? Oh, I got a rogue pirate ship out here. I guess we missed that one. You need to go to the Lost and Found Fleet, but you can finish what you're doing. Without getting killed, please. Do we have any other ships not in the fleet? So we can come in here, all ships, drop down to ships not in the fleet. No, we're good. Okay, I must have missed when we captured that one. And Red Council encountered more Quamenos. And they've been quite successful, and it looks like they're in our home system. Let's go have a look here. Who are they? Red Council. Oh, -3. Wow. I could get them pretty quick. Almost makes me not want to even bother with the other guys. But they're at -1. They're close, right? I don't know whether I want 3 pirates, though. Well, I could get rid of that +3 by just letting my ships fire on it. That'll cure that in a hurry. I'm already working on them Buccaneers. I've already shot them cash, but they might be a bit trickier. They got a -1 or -12 going, so they got 24 years of complacency left. These guys got 16 years of complacency left. Or contempt for complacency, I should call it contempt. Man, I don't know what to do with this. They look good, but I guess I could bring them on, maybe cut them loose. Where are they? They're up here. I built stuff in this system too, though. Yeah, I got a whole bunch of infrastructure in here. If I break that deal, it's all going to go get captured and stuff. Or raided or destroyed or something. How's our finances? Can I afford another one? Maybe. Like I said, this won't be very long to bring them around. The map deal will actually get us to like 7. Or the initial, whatchamacallit, the protection agreement. I could probably throw them a small gift. Might get us through it. Maybe? Should we try it? By 17. Really? Okay, well, let's never mind that. No, actually, we do want to actually do this. So 17. Let's do the protection agreement first. I think I can pull this off. So let's see how we make out. So I'm going to get the protection agreement. +8. See, a small gift to get us 4 or 5 more, which gets us to 12 or 13, which I think might be enough, but maybe not. Or it could be just super sure and just send them the medium gift, and that'll clinch it. There'll be no problem getting them on board with that. The only thing also, we can't make another deal for a year. I think, hang on, never mind. And that might be a thing. We might not be able to do another deal for a year because of the production agreement we just agreed to. I'm going to send it anyways, just see what happens. Go. For science! Ooh, +18. Too soon after last change. I was afraid that was going to happen. But, point is, we should be maybe okay for the next run. They might actually offer it themselves. They might come back with us. I think they might at +18. So they accepted our gift. We already did that. Let's just see what happens here. I'm just doing this because it's kind of the end of the stream. We might as well screw around with a couple things. And Ravenspath says, awesome, thank you. I learned DW from your videos.
Oh, awesome. I tried playing that a few months ago, and I'm just lost in that game now. I would have to like sit down and play it for a week solid in order to get my head back into it. It's just, it's too similar and different from this game now, so another scenery bonus. We're not quite ready for that yet. Planetary governance, I just blew all my money, so I'm not going to be able to build that right away. It's 10 grand to build that when we get that for the administration center. And we're attacked. Oh, I think he's the one under attack. Thank you. Oh, 13, oh, 14. Yeah, we're going to catch that in a huge hurry here. Yeah, so we got that tech now, so we can build the administration center. Unfortunately, I just blew all my money on pirates. And we found some Dokkan tea. Bring the spiffing bird around for tea. Yes. That should be any second. There it is. And we'll add you to the... You know what? Never mind. Just go disassemble. Tired. It's just a little escort, or, yeah, a little escort, heavy escort, so... We'll just send him right in for retirement, because our spaceport isn't really doing a whole... Ooh. I think that's a repair. Just tell me that's a repair. Yeah, that's a repair, okay. I want to make sure that wasn't another disassembly ad going on, or I'd plug up both my spaceports. Okay, perfect. And he'll be a few minutes getting there. He's out of fuel. Expanded civilian ships. 84 days. Crazy. Crazy. Ian Jackson. Oh, I missed your comment here. Probably shouldn't select pirate factions with protection on aggression agreements for those events. Yeah, that's what I think too. But I think it's just that the ships spawn with that attack order, and the attack order just doesn't get canceled. And when the pirate realizes, hey, we're fighting each other, they cancel the agreement and kind of start over. I may have reported that a long time ago. Okay, a year ago. I do remember, I think I remember reporting, or somebody reported, or I added to the ticket or something. I forget now. But yeah, I gotta shut this stream down, or I'm gonna be like, you know, I'll be like 9 hours watching this thing to do all my titling. So I think I gotta kind of get that done. We're kind of heading to the colonization phase, so maybe we'll attack going on here. I wouldn't mind continuing this, but it's kind of slow pace for a live stream, so I don't know. Let's see how we make out. I am itching to play the Gizureans, though. Maybe next time we'll play the Gizureans. I kind of did what I wanted to do with this series anyway, just kind of play it a bit more manually and showcase a few things. And I just realized I'm freaking starving, too. I haven't had lunch or anything. Not that I eat lunch, but yeah. I haven't had my union breaks yet. Alright, another ship for us. Awesome. How's that fleet looking? Okay. We'll put you in the lost and found. And we'll see how that's doing. Wow, I got 1,523 firepower in this fleet. Actually, 1,600. It's getting repaired right now. It's going up. Where are you guys going? Oh, we're off to attack some. Oh, no, 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 no. No, just no. Or maybe. I think we should try it. These guys do have point defense. We do have lots of strength. Yeah, we lose them. Oh, well, I guess I out some science or something. Knock yourselves out. Go for it. We'll end the stream with this. I found fleet. Let's see how you make out. Let's select this station. So we still haven't engaged their fighters yet. We'll just slow this down a little bit. See what's going on. Okay, here come their fighters now, I think. Yeah, so the beams are starting to fire on the fighters. Yeah. Got missiles coming in at the fighters. So we're kind of dogfighting. Now, how many fighters do we have in this fleet? 4. Not very many. Okay, we destroyed one of them. Still destroyed one of them. Yeah, we might get chewed up here. Generally like more ships than this. It just thins out the fighters a little bit. We might be alright. There's 3 down now. How's the fleet looking? Getting a little beat up. One of these might be actually in the spaceport getting repaired. Oh, I have an admiral in this too. Are you still standing off? Should be. Okay. Keep an eye on that. Oh, the internals a bit. Okay, 5 fighters and bombers down. Abandoned ship encountered. Okay, these are the ships that are scattered around the station, so we're moving in closer. We're actually triggering them. Should we investigate the ship? Yep, it's just a little freighter, so we'll investigate that. And we'll probably have a couple of those pop up. Yeah, all kinds of juicy debris around this one. Okay, still dealing with their fighters here. We're alright. Here, tell you what. Let's bring one of these little fleets over to assist. Here. Just send you over to attack. Yeah, these guys are actually taking quite a bit of damage doing this. Oh, we can build a planetary administration center. Absolutely. Go for it. Do it. And the robotic decline again. Okay, bringing the shields down. We got the armor coming down. Still got fighters out and about, which is a little bit disturbing. Yeah, I usually have much more point defense to take these down, but let's see how we make out. Okay, all the armor's down. We're now starting to hit the internal components. If we can take out their fighter bay, I think the fighters disappear. Have I seen that or no? Those are volleys of missiles. Okay, almost half their fighters are down. The hull's down to 88%. Ah, fighter bay's gone. Are there fighters still out? There are. So they don't get destroyed with the bay. Yeah, that's their little fighter here. I was wondering if that was the case. I guess not. But they certainly can't repair and build more, so that's good news. Alright, so, getting it done. Might as well go back up to full speed, I guess. Other than the big kaboom. And where's our the fleet there? You're not even going to get the fight, are you? Nope, this will be gone by the time they get there, probably. Sold this fleet. That's getting pretty chewed up. That's why I normally don't like to go for these prematurely. We do take a lot of damage trying to take these down. I think we actually stopped firing on it. Oh, there's a couple. We're shooting lasers at it or something. Railguns. Wait for missiles, and we got one heavy railgun on this one. So I guess we needed the extra fleet. Here they come. Finish it off with a bunch of escorts. And I'm gonna try to call the stream after this. We'll see how it works out. One more turn. I'm just gonna say yes to that. Look at it. Epic Onyx. Kaboom! Derek junk dealers eliminated. We completely destroyed the Decrat junk dealers. Okay, so there's a whole bunch of debris here. Our construction ships will probably start prompting us to go and repair a few of those freighters that are kicking here. And it looks, did we survive this? It looks like we survived. Doesn't look like we lost anything. And we got our colonization, which means we're out of tech. No, we got troop transports coming. So maybe I'll just talk a little bit about colonization, since I guess we're not going to get to it really. First of all, the ships are super expensive, so you definitely want to have a good target to go to. And understand that new colonies are kind of expensive to maintain right away. Colony ships are also expensive to maintain, so they're like 1,700 a piece, so you don't want like 3 or 4 of them just sitting around waiting for colonization opportunities. You kind of want to build them as you need them. So yeah, once we get to well, we are at colonization. We could probably go in and design a ship, but I guess we can do that quickly too. So let's add new. Oh, did I get the... Yes, I must have. I got the civilian ship. So we do have the hulls and everything for this. So we'll add new. One colony ship. We'll just auto-generate it to be quick here. It's a colony ship. Very cool. Kind of almost Star Trek-y in design, isn't it? Absolutely. So, I think we need both reactors, don't we? Yeah, we need 2 reactors for this, because this colonization module is massive. Static energy use 50 per second. So, considering it's full of cryogenic suspension and stuff like that, you definitely want this thing powered properly. You don't want them melting. You want to keep them frozen. So you got to keep the fridge in operation. So yeah, and this thing is huge. Look at the requirements on this thing. The module is 500 of all those resources. It's massive, and that puts the cost through the roof. Look at the cost of this thing. Build cost, 42,000. We don't even have close to that kind of money. So colonization is kind of a big thing to get into. So you need the money to do it, and the tech to do it, all that stuff. But it's definitely a stepping stone. This is kind of a milestone for me when I'm playing out. Okay, we got colonization. Time to really start pushing stuff forward. So we'll just save that. Probably not going to build one. We don't have the money anyways. And I am looking to shut this down at this point. My back is actually getting sore. I've been sitting here for so long. Better get up, move for a bit. Might go for a quick bike ride. It's still light out, so... So anyways, how do we make out? Let's have a look at the victory screen, even though it's not going to show us a whole lot because there's nobody else in here. But that's looking pretty lean to where we should be compared to other empires. Other empires will probably be a lot better than this. I turtle my starts. That's why I don't crank the difficulties to stupid levels, because I do like to turtle my starts. So if I crank it up too much, then I just know I'm going to lose every game. Right? And I make things more difficult on my own without having to crank up the difficulty at all. So, victory conditions, we have the fewest treaties in the galaxy at 50%, but we got 2. So we kind of screwed up on that. Did we get 2? Did I actually do that third one? I did. Probably shouldn't have, just because of the hit you take for actually signing agreements. I probably should have not done that. Thinking about it, they're just tempting. I thought I could bring them along right away. Yeah, so we can. No, nothing's happening. So, oh well. Oh well. Yeah. Anyways, almost 9 hours. I guess is long enough for a stream. I still got to watch this tomorrow and bookmark and title everything. So the longer I stay here playing, the longer I have to do that. So I guess we'll try to get this thing shut down. It's not easy, man. It really isn't. This game is at a level now that's just dragging me in, and it won't let go. I've canceled bike rides just to sit down and play this for a day. Right? So that might not be a good thing, but if you look at my Steam page, yep, 120 hours at the last 2 weeks, and that's been like saying that for like the last 6 or 8 weeks now. So it definitely hooks you in. Yeah, I'm not seeing that deal come up, so I kind of screwed up on these guys. I probably shouldn't have done that. I should have just kept the 2 deals we had and just worked with those. But looked juicy, so I thought I'd try it. And we're at the end of the stream anyway, so do some stretching and get something to drink. Yes, I have something to drink, something to eat. I'm starving now. It's 9 hours since, well, 10 hours since I ate. So yeah, I'm ready for some food. And there's another freighter over in that debris field. Okay. Pale Wolf Game, looking to checking out your next stream. Yeah, I'm not sure when. I don't want to lock myself down to a schedule because I just end up disappointing everybody, including myself. So it's just going to be pretty much whenever I feel like it. So stay subscribed, put the bell on if you want. I don't care. I'm not here to chase the algorithm is the bottom line. I have no interest in chasing a robotic algorithm. Not interested at all. Do not dictate that I make videos every day, robot. Right? I hate algorithm. I hate the social media algorithms. I really do. I think they're too encompassing, and you have to really pretty much obsess yourself with what you're doing, and that's not good. So I think they're driving people's brains crazy too. But Kieran says, I had dinner hours ago. Yes, you were eating while I was streaming, I think. I think that's what's made me hungry. So, yeah, it's just going to be whenever I feel like it. Well, the DLC releases next Thursday, so maybe I'll plan a day next weekend. Maybe I'll try Saturday again. I don't know what the time was like, though. I think the European people enjoyed it more because it was kind of mid-afternoon or something for them. Yeah, and like I said, if I'm not going to stream often, I'll probably stream long like I did here. I don't want to go 9 hours again, though. That was a little much. It just melted away on me. So, these guys are picking up all this debris. As you can see, abandoned ship encountered. Yeah, so I'm experiencing myself. I know how I feel. Yep. Okay, anyways, I'm just going to hit pause. I might as well do a save. I don't know whether I'll come back to this one. I think next time I might play out the Gizureans. It might come out the same way, though. Maybe what I'll do, maybe I'll play through my whole pre-warp thing and then sort of get us to this level, sort of just somewhere before colonization. I don't know. I don't know whether people want to see me build this out twice manually. It's a little much. So we'll see. Well, I'll either continue this game next time, or maybe I'll ask people when they come in next time. What do you want to do? Do you want to continue the last game, or do you want to start a Gizurean game? Do something like that. Yeah, so we're starting to pick up all this loot that's in there. So the maps, there's some money, there's some tech, resources. Gamer time blindness, yeah. Like I said, this isn't a game, it's time manipulation software. I'll go to my grave saying that. Yeah, so as you can see, we didn't really learn a whole lot about what's around us, but I purposely push things away from us just to do this run. So if I do the Gizureans, I won't set the galaxy up like that. I'll just let them spawn wherever. And we'll probably see a little more action that way. But we're you know, introverts. We like to stay secluded, so that kind of fits with them. So I just see where you get your. I'd like to see where you get the Quameno, though. Most important, do something you enjoy. Yeah, yeah. I wouldn't mind continuing. Like I said, I do nothing but start games, right? Because of the beta, every 4 or 5 days we get a new version. Okay, start another one. So I do a lot of startups, so maybe continue on with one. Certainly was nice and enjoyable. Thanks for sharing your time. Well, thanks for being here for frickin' 9 hours, buddy. What the hell? Oh, yeah, that's crazy. Just FYI too, I shut down the Patreon a while ago. Yeah, I couldn't justify monthly support when I'm not doing anything monthly, so I kind of shut that one down. So, but the Discord, I still have the Discord running, so I'll pop in and say hi sometime. I have that on my phone, so I'm usually alerted to anything going on in there. Yeah. Pretty cool. So yes, the DLC comes out next Thursday. It's going to be $10 US converted to your local currency. It's on a Thursday, and like I said, I'll come back on maybe Saturday. Not Saturday, it'll be Sunday. I'll pick one of those 2 days. Well, probably depending on how the weather is. Saturday's nice. I'll go bike riding and do Sunday, or vice versa. So, Kieran says, no problem, I have time in my hands. Well, good thing. I get the feeling if I would have done this in the middle of the week, I'd be sitting here alone right now. So, well, anyways, I guess I'll stop yapping. I'm surprised my voice hasn't given out. I don't do nearly this much talking in life at all. So I'm surprised I'm still going. I'm feeling a little hoarse. So, a little hoarse, not a little horse. They're a little humor to end the stream off with. Little dad joke. I'm not a dad, but there's a dad joke for everybody. All right, so I don't know whether these end credits work. I don't think I'm gonna bother. Oh, something there. Okay, I guess they do work. Okay, good enough. Perfect. Yeah. Okay. Channel supporters, very special thanks to our moderators. You rock! Well, Diamond left a little earlier, so he's rocking somewhere else. I didn't see Robert or Cynthius today, so I guess they're off doing other things. I don't require anybody to be here when I'm streaming, so it's not like they need to be here. Yeah, so anyways, have a good day, everyone, and thank you for stopping by. And I'm sorry it's been so long since I've done any of this, but just kind of hard to get myself started on it, I think is what the problem is. Yeah, good luck with the timestamps. Yeah. I shouldn't have went this long, because now I got a butt ton of work ahead of me. I literally have to watch this thing minute per minute tomorrow. Put in all my titling. It's not like I can skip around and just pick stuff. I gotta actually watch where the conversation starts, so I hope I don't burn out on my own voice here. All right, everyone. Anyways, have a good weekend, and yeah, I'll be trying to get back next weekend. Just like I said, subscribe, put the bell on, and I'll try to post like a day ahead of when I'm doing this, and then give it a heads up. So, all right, awesome. Thanks a lot, guys, and we'll catch you next time.